What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time we are back with the Tuesday night edition. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, welcome back. We are back like we never left. DHS family, salute to all of y'all, man. Yes. We are back, man. I just want to give everybody a shout out that rocked out this weekend, man. Epic weekend, man, of live fight chat shit here at DHS. Then we did a Sunday night recap show. We did almost 8 hours for that live fight chat because y'all know the deal, man. After the fights are over, man, the show doesn't stop, man. It just gets better, man. We open up the phone lines. We get immediate post-fight reactions. And we were talking that Dalton Smith knockout of Subrio Matias. And then Sunday night, we did a recap. We talked about what's next for both of them. We talked about the stoppage. You know, there was a lot of differences of opinion, whether that fight was stopped, prematurely or not. And I could respect everybody's take on it. But, yeah, that turned into a 6-hour show. We cooked. We ain't afraid to put in the work here at the Hangout spot. Y'all know the deal. And tonight ain't going to be no different, man, because there's hella shit going on in the world of boxing. The beautiful world of boxing. Yeah, man. The beautiful world of boxing, man. Yesterday, there was a big announcement that dropped, man. We didn't do a show last night. But like I said, we're going to cover it today, as well as all the other pressing news, you know, that has been going around the last 24 hours in this beautiful world of boxing. Ryan Garcia, coming off a loss to Rolly Romero, gets a title shot, a match that we've been talking about for the past few weeks. It's been out there, but yesterday was made official. He will be getting a crack at Mario Barrios' WBC Welterweight Championship, whether you like it or not. This is the world of boxing in the year 2025 when guys that lose get opportunities for title shots.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
So I want to get everybody's opinion. Because like I said, man, we kind of scratched the surface on it, but y'all know the deal. Here at the Hangout spot, unless it's official, we ain't going to really divulge into it because boxing has often dangled the carrot, right? They throw fights out there that we get excited about, then they kick us in the nuts. They piss on our ankles, man. That's what boxing does, but we still love boxing, man. We still love boxing. That's why we all here. That's why you guys are DHS family, man. So salute to all of y'all. Oscar De La Hoya doing business with Al Heyman. That's never a bad thing. 2 powerhouses joining up to try to give us the biggest and best matches with their guys on their respective rosters. Oscar De La Hoya put out a post on IG, not only to announce the Ryan Garcia versus Mario Barrios fight that's going down February 21st, T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, but David Benavidez, the Mexican monster, is taking over Cinco de Mayo weekend. I'm sure Two-Tone Superstar will be excited about that. Yeah, man.
Yeah!
And he will be fighting against Gilberto Zuldo Ramirez. He will be moving up in weight to challenge Zuldo Ramirez for the cruiserweight titles. So that's going down in May. And he also said that he was moving on from the Virgil Ortiz versus Boots Ennis fight. Made an offer 60-40 in favor of Virgil Ortiz, with 5% going to the winner. Said he didn't, if he didn't hear from Eddie Hearn by the end of the day, and I believe this was yesterday, that he was going to move on. Well, I guess we ain't going to see that fight.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That's crazy, man, because when we talked about potential fights that we wanted to see in 2026, that was one of them, man, right? That was one of the top fights that we talked about wanting to see in 2026, man. So again, we suffer as boxing fans. Hopefully they'll be able to come to medium ground like we usually do here at the Hangout spot. Even though we get crash outs every day now, we meet in the middle. Why? Because we love boxing. So yeah, let's buckle up, man. You know, DHS Live. We getting ready to get down like James Brown. Y'all know the deal. We gonna do that shit Mike Tyson style tonight.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Ain't nothing like Mike Tyson getting us started early, man. Y'all know the deal. There's ground rules here at DHS, though. We got to get that out of the way early. If you're watching this live on YouTube, please make sure you smash that like button and help us get this show and this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock our weeknights 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. And we do our epic recap show on Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And as I said earlier, man, live fight chats now for all the big fights. But when the fights are over, the show does not stop. We keep it going into the wee hours of the next morning with immediate post-fight reactions, man. We're not afraid to put in the work here at DHS. We also streaming live on X and on Facebook. So salute to my family on both platforms. Please share the show on both platforms, especially X, man. We are trying to build a DHS family over there on X. But for both of y'all watching on each of those platforms, it takes 3 seconds to come on over here to the YouTube channel, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel. That is a must. That is one of the ground rules we have here. Again, we need more family members. If we're looking at turning this train into a locomotive, we need more passengers. Y'all know the deal. So smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. And if you already subscribed, y'all know the deal. Y'all got friends. Y'all got cell phones. Text somebody. Tell a friend and subscribe to the channel. We are doing big things in 2026, 2025. We became contenders in this boxing YouTube podcasting game in 2026. We're going to be champions. We're going to be champions, man. Best believe that, man. Best believe that, man. And last but not least, y'all know the deal. The most important ground rule is y'all got to cook in the chat, man. I'm a firm believer we got the best boxing podcast chat out there on these YouTube streets. I hear it from coaches, trainers, fighters, all boxing public figures that are looped into the show, that participate in the chat. They love the chat, man. Y'all be cooking, man. Y'all be cooking. Y'all be trolling. They love it, man. But that's what it's all about here at DHS. Tonight ain't no different. Y'all going to want to cook because there's a lot of shit going down in the world of boxing. We will be opening up the phone lines very, very shortly as well. Need to get everybody's take. But if you want to make sure that you get a comment or a question read out here on these live YouTube streets, the best way to get that comment across is via Super Chat because it will come up as a star message. I cannot monitor every single comment or chat that you guys are cooking out there because, again, you guys put your aprons on. There's a lot to handle sometimes, so I do miss stuff. So if you want to make sure something gets read or a question is thrown out there, like I said, on these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work. Whether it be Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, or Cash App or Zelle, QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. We are taking donations. Like I said, we working. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers.
My man.
Y'all already know. Y'all already know, man. We do have a 10 Super Chat goal up there. It could be a Super Chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $10. It don't matter. Help a brother get to that goal. Like we always do. Y'all be coming through for a brother. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Like you know, we always do here at DHS. We do roll call. Who's in the building? Who's in the building? We need to do roll call before we get started, man. That shit gets me pumped up. Who's out here on these YouTube streets? First one out here is my guy, the boxing outcome. Who says shaking my head? What are you shaking your head about? Must be Ryan Garcia against Mario Barrios because I know how the boxing outcome feels about Ryan Garcia. Well, guess what, man? It's happening, my brother. Yes, he is a former drug cheat. Yes, he did lose his last fight to Rolly Romero.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
In a fight that I thought he would totally cook. But this is boxing. We've seen it time and time again. Get used to it. Guys get rewarded for losing, man, and they get title shots. Salute to the WBC. America is a beautiful place, man. I guess America is a beautiful place. But a title shot after the loss.
This is nasty. It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
But hey, if he were to win and cook Mario Barrios, man, it sets up an even better storyline for a potential rematch with Devin Haney because now, besides all the storylines that have gone on before that, now they get to fight and unify titles at welterweight. So it may not be a bad thing. May not be a bad thing, man. But I'm definitely looking forward to hearing your thoughts later on when we open up the phone lines. Alex Vega is in the building. What's good, Vega?
Yeah.
He said the Norman era is officially over.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
The Norman era is never, ever over. It lives forever. Salute to my guy, Brian Norman Jr., who actually did a really dope interview, man. Opened my eyes to a lot of different things, man, with Najee from Cigar Talk. Great interview. And, yeah, my man being on the storm. I got breaking news, y'all.
We interrupt this program with breaking news.
Brian Norman Jr., the former welterweight champion, will be here live at the Hangout spot tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Like I said, the Norman spot lives, man. Y'all know the deal, man. And this fight being for a world title is disgusting. I just said that. But it is what it is. You know we're going to tune in. You know we're going to watch. Suckers watch out. What's good? Salute to you with the 100 emojis. What's good?
My man.
What's good, man? Appreciate you rocking out on this beautiful Tuesday night. He said smash the likes. That's right. Smash the likes, man. Y'all know the deal. Another ground rule that I forgot to mention is we got to get at least 100 likes at minimum per show. We've been cooking the last 6-7 weeks, man. More than 100 likes. When we do that, YouTube does its job and it throws this show out there to other boxing fans. And we get more people in the chat, more subscribers, more family members, and more potential callers, which leads to what y'all like the most, more potential crash outs.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
I know y'all love that shit. And it seems to always happen after midnight. It's like y'all like vampires. Y'all like gremlins, man. Y'all come out after midnight, bro, when a brother tired. But it's all good. It's all good. We control it as best as we can, man. We here to provide the best entertainment out here on these boxing YouTube streets. Y'all know the deal, the Hangout spot. Alberto is in the building. What's good? He said, I got Ryan by KO. I see something. Okay, when Alberto sees something, he's either hit or miss. But that's neither here nor there. I'm sure he'll call in to tell us what he sees. Tell a friend and subscribe, man. Listen to my boy Alberto. Exit to Red was good, my man.
My man.
He said, huge news regarding Brian Norman Jr. firing Senior as his trainer. Man, yeah, I can't even tell you how many times I've been hit up on DM, on text, asking me questions about it. I'm like, listen, man, I know a little bit about a little bit, but realistically, just as much as everybody else. But like I said, man, there are some questions that I have. Najee touched on a lot of different things that occurred before that training camp, during that fight, and obviously plans afterwards. But we're going to talk to Brian Norman Jr. about it tomorrow. He will be here 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Share the show. Let everybody know tomorrow's show is going to be epic. For you guys that are Pound members, I put a post out there. If you do have a question, because I expect a lot of questions. Usually I'll let y'all ask multiple questions, man. But again, we don't know how long the former champ is going to be on with us. And I do have a ton of questions. Plus, we're going to have super chat questions. So send your questions in, and we'll see if we can get them read. Again, time permitting, we will get all questions read. That is for DHS Pound for Pound members only. If you are not a member, it is only $2.99 a month. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. It is cheaper than a Happy Meal at McDonald's, and it give you a lot of great perks that we're looking at implementing, including emojis, the ability to ask our guests questions. Y'all know how we do. We cook with the interviews. Tomorrow ain't no different. We got Brian Norman Jr. in the building. So again, join the membership. It is only $2.99 a month. One-time monthly charge. Support the channel, man. Exit to Red said, I'll be supporting Barrios to beat Garcia and Resendiz to beat Berlanga if the fight is still on. We don't know, but I will be in Pro Box Gym this Thursday. So I'll see if I can get some information for all of y'all here at DHS. More to come on that. Exit to Red said, I feel bad for Senior. He brought Junior to the show and made him world champion, and his son rewards that by firing him. Well, we don't know the whole story, Exit to Red. We don't know the whole story. And again, you know, this is about Brian Norman Jr.'s career, and we got to respect those decisions. It couldn't have been an easy decision to make. They've been together forever, not to mention that, again, that is his father. But sometimes these fighters have to make tough decisions when they feel it's in the betterment of their career. So I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt again. So, you know, a lot of shit is starting to add up, right? You know, y'all guys have been telling me like what's going on with Brian Norman Sr. Why hasn't been on here? Well, maybe that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? We got to be compassionate. You know what I mean? We got to be compassionate to what could potentially be going on behind the scenes. A lot of times we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. And that's okay. Because these dudes are all human beings. They got their own lives, their own families, man. We got to respect that. We got to respect that. But again, the champ is my guy. He family here at DHS. He a brother. And he will be here tomorrow night. Shout out to Brian Norman Jr. If you're listening, salute to you, champ. I will see you here tomorrow. Big Money, what's good, my brother? Brian Norman Jr. will return to DHS Doomsday. He will be back. Like I said, we always here for the Normans. Malcolm, what's good, Malcolm? Yeah. Those that got that energy towards snack should have the same with Ryan. Word. I don't support fighters who pop. We know that, Malcolm. We know that. We absolutely know that. And we don't condone that shit here, too. I've been cooked, called a fraud, because I've spoken on those type of topics. They're sensitive topics. I get it. But everybody has an opinion, and we should all respect everybody's opinion. This is what the Hangout Spot is all about. It's an open space to share our opinions and our perspectives in a safe place. And it's okay to disagree. It's okay to disagree. It's okay to agree to disagree. Because we don't have to. We all see things differently. And occasionally, again, boxing is very, very passionate sport. Some of us get really, really emotional depending on the topics, and we crash out. That's cool. But we meet in the middle. Like I said, what do we all have in common? This boxing shit, man. And y'all know that there we family, man. You talking to Mr. DHS, the boss of this family we call the Hangout Spot Live. Smash that like button. Speaking of boss, man, if not, you get clipped.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Y'all know the deal. Much love, man. Exit to rest said Norman Sr. should at least been given another chance to correct things. Sure, if Norman Jr. took a second loss, get a trainer, but after the first loss, seemed very harsh on Sr. Well, we'll see. Again, everything happens for a reason. I will tell you, though, and it has nothing to do with the Normans. I'm just saying these type of decisions in life, I'm a firm believer that they just are not made overnight. They're never, ever knee-jerk reaction decisions, man. Probably something that maybe been brewing. We don't know that. Again, there's two sides to every story. Let's give the champ an opportunity to speak a little bit and elaborate on it if he wishes. He will be here tomorrow. Y'all know the deal. He loves the Hangout Spot. He calls this the chill spot. I've been at camp. When I'm the only one allowed inside camp when it's a closed door workout. That is facts. No camp there. They family. Boxing Outcome said facts, Malcolm. What's good? Bones 13, what's good, my brother? Yeah. Appreciate you rocking out on this Tuesday night. Malcolm said Ryan is a waste of talent, a racist, and a effing cheat. Oops. I didn't mean to hit the record scratch. Wrong soundbite. Hey, man, I'm sure there are a lot of people that will agree with you, Malcolm. Otherwise, the sport will not change. I hear that. Good left hook, though, at the Boxing Outcome. I wouldn't say good left hook. I would say great left hook. That shit was a gift from God. That's when guys like that don't take the sport serious, that shit pisses me off. Why couldn't the good Lord give me that gift? I'm sure I would have made better use of it. The Boxing Outcome said this fight not until February 21st, but I guess Johnny wants to talk about the entire boxing card since it's been announced. Yeah, well, again, a rumored boxing card has been announced. So yes, I do want to touch on that. And I just we're not breaking down the fight Boxing Outcome. We're gonna get them just kind of reactions, you know what I'm saying? Like immediate reactions. What do we feel about it? What do you think we can expect? Y'all know the deal. I like to check temperatures early. A fight could be 30, 40 days out, and this one is less than 40 days out, man. It's literally right around the corner. But I do like to check temperatures. What do we feel about the fight now? Who do we think or who are we edging to win that fight now? And then all of a sudden, y'all know the deal. We flip it around the week of. We do another poll, and I want to see if it changes. So if people got, let's say, hypothetically, 70% of y'all got Ryan Garcia cooking up Mario Barrios, does anything that happen between now and then, does it change for you? You know, so you just never know. Again, we've seen Crash Out Ryan. We've seen Wild Out Ryan. Maybe if people pick him today and we see that version of Ryan throughout this training camp, people will change their pick getting closer to the fight. So again, I just wanted to kind of gauge temperatures. I do have a poll out there. Again, just feeling out. What do y'all feel about this today? Now that this fight was officially announced, it is going down February 21st, T-Mobile Arena, Las Vegas, Nevada. Early predictions. Do you got Ryan by decision or Ryan by KO or stoppage? Or do you got Barrios, the champion, the WBC Welterweight champion, by decision or KO or stoppage? Right now, we just got 42 votes in. Make sure you guys smash the like button and participate in the poll, man. It makes it fun. Right now, the overwhelming favorite, well, actually, no, it's not overwhelming. It's very, very close. 40% of you guys have Mario Barrios winning by decision. 38% have Ryan Garcia putting him to sleep. Woo! Let's get those votes in. We only got 42, 43 votes in. Let's get those votes in. It'd be very, very interesting to hear what the outcome is 2, 3, 4 hours into the show. Y'all know the deal. We just getting started. We're not afraid to do 5, 6 hours. Let's get it popping. Smash that like button. We only got 36 likes, and we got hella people. We got close to 100 people up in here. Smash that like button. It is free, y'all, and it'll help the channel grow. Young Cam 2X, what's good? That's what I call you. What's good, fam? Salute, Johnny. Hope everything is well, and can't wait to watch the great show today. Salute to you. Hopefully you watching on TV, man. Salute to all of y'all that are watching a brother on TV. My man Dion in the building. What's good, Dion? He said, Norman dropped a few bombs. What? He sure did. But he will be here to follow up on those bombs tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm putting a thumbnail out as soon as this show is over. Make sure you guys share the show and share the link, man. We will have a lot of people on here tomorrow. Y'all know what we do. David Garcia said the losing spot.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Thank you, Two-Tone, for that. And thank you to everybody in the Hatrix community that was crapping on me in the chat. Y'all silly, man. Y'all silly. But that's what's up. That shit was hilarious, bro. Talk about I'm an ops. That's nasty work. Wait till Tone get on this panel. He my guy, but I'm going to let him have it, man. I'm going to let him have it, man. Salute to you, Big Money. What's good? Salute to you. Salute to you, David Garcia. I think my man Four Corners Boxing was in the building as well. Salute to you, X. I know X wants to come on and cook on this topic a little bit, so I'm going to throw a link out there real quick in just a second. Last Mile, what's good? He said, Johnny DHS, what it do? What it do, my brother? Salute to you with both hands. The boxing outcome said the loudest spot, Puerto Rico, we up in here. Weedy, what's good, man? The let go spot. Salute, Johnny. Want to be all in the gym. Damn, baby, man. I try to get all that content for you guys live and direct at the gyms, and this is what I get. It's all good. I still love y'all, man. Malcolm versus Tim, that's dangerous. Guess y'all talking about what, Tim Zoo? Not sure. Trilosophy, what's good? What up? I see you, and I see everybody else. I see AB 2 times. You in the building. What's good, champ?
Let's go, champ.
There goes my brother X from Four Corners Boxing.
Let's go, champ.
What's good, my brother? I saw you. Yeah, he said y'all already know. We at the Hangout spot. Y'all know the deal. Four Corners Boxing is family up in here. In fact, I got to get my man X up in here because he wants to give his take. I wanted to give my take on this too, but there's just so many different things to talk about. So why have y'all listen to me? Let's start listening to the people. I could always chime in a little bit later on because I do got some thoughts about this fight. But some of the questions I got out there for you guys, besides how do you feel about this? Again, there's a lot of you in the chat that I already see are upset that this fight got made. And I'm not mad at you. You know, you have a reason to be upset. You are talking about a guy who is coming off a loss. You are talking about a guy that has popped for Ostarine before and had a win, you know, taken off his record. Some people feel like it should have been a loss, but it was a no contest. How do you feel about that? Getting a shot at the title. Are you mad at him? I don't think you can be. You got to be upset with the WBC. So, you know, I want to get everybody's thoughts on it. But more importantly, if you can get by the fact that you're pissed that this fight is even happening, what do you see, man? Preliminary. Again, checking temperatures, man. You guys think that Ryan, who is finally, again, getting another shot. Did he have a shot before? Well, actually, the fight against Rolly, they put that for an interim title, right? Interim title, and then Rolly got elevated. So he would have got a shot at an interim title, or obviously Tank's title. if he would have, beaten Tank. So what? This is what, his second, third? I mean, depending on what you consider an interim title. He gets another shot at the strap. Can he get over that hump and beat Mario Barrios? Barrios is coming off a draw against Manny Pacquiao, which many people believe Manny Pacquiao might have pulled off. But Barrios, again, we said this going into the Manny Pacquiao fight. I had him totally beating Manny Pacquiao. You can't allow a dude that hasn't fought in several years at the age of 46 just come off the couch and not only fight you tooth and nail to a draw, but in a lot of people's eyes beat you when you're a champion in your prime. Barrios, fundamentally, he's been in there with some really, really big names. He has a good right hand. Can he stop the Ryan train? Because again, from a popularity standpoint, I mean, there are very few fighters out there that are as big as big of a stature as far as popularity as Ryan Garcia. I think we could all agree on that, whether it's for the right reasons or the wrong reasons. Most for the wrong, I get it. Not defending him. But it is what it is. So again, those are the questions I got. What do you got preliminary-wise? Also, there was a potential undercard that was announced. We're going to share the screen in just a little bit. I do want to get my man, up in here when he can. But let me just read, we got a couple of super chats. David Garcia getting us started early with the two-piece. What's good, my brother? He said, we have Norman Jr. and Norman the third is senior coming too. I'm not sure. I know Brian Norman Jr. will be here. Senior is always welcome. He has family. Mikasa is Sukasa. If he wants to jump on, either during or after, he's more than welcome. I will throw that out there for sure. But the champ will be here tomorrow, God willing. There are no setbacks. Leonard Sterling, my guy with the 5-pounder.
Straight cash, homie. Just pile up my money.
What's good, man? Appreciate you. He said IBF site has Juan Carrillo versus Atif Obuton. February 21st in Vegas. Samson boxing bout. Okay. Hopefully it's a prelim bout. Is Armando Resendiz with Samson or it's Jose? We can find that out right now. Then it's Sterling, my guy, all the way from the UK. Salute to you, champ. Best, one of the best boxing knowledge heads out there, and it comes all the way from the UK. Salute to you. We got people from all over parts of the world tuned in as DHS family members, man. UK, Mexico, Africa, New Zealand, Scotland, Australia, you name it. Not to mention everybody around these parts here in the US. Salute to all of y'all. Y'all are the real champions. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Just want to salute all of y'all with both hands. Appreciate y'all. DHS family, we real. We real. Trilosophy with the $5.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you, my guy. He said, I've coached my kids in sports. I can only take them so far. Junior should get a reputable coach. I doubt his dad is offended the way he talks. Well, we'll see. Again, man, it's all about what's best for Junior, right? So hopefully, again, there's no bad blood. I don't believe there to be, But again, this is a business. And the business of this game is winning. And I'm sure Brian Norman Jr. wants to get back that title. He said that to Najee. I'm sure he will say that to me. We're going to talk about it. I'm going to have my questions ready. Y'all know the deal. I come prepared, baby. His gun right here comes loaded. Y'all know the deal. Appreciate all of y'all that have sent super chats. We need 7 more to get to our goal. Smash that like button. We still don't got 50 likes. That's nasty.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And we got about 100 people up in here. So let's get it popping. But we will go out and take some callers from DHS's world. We got Low Nose Boxing up first. What's good, Low? And then we got Malcolm. What's good?
What's going on? What's going on, Johnny?
Chilling.
Yeah, this fight coming up, bro. I'm okay with it, man. I'm not part of the group that's hating on Ryan, even though he didn't earn it. But at the end of the day, for the sake of the welterweight division, for the sake of boxing, it's a better place in boxing if Ryan Garcia is a champion. It's a better place in the welterweight division if Ryan Garcia is a champion. It's a better place in boxing for the possibility of a unification rematch between Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney if Ryan Garcia wins. However, I'm tired of everything going on pay-per-view. I'm tired of it, bro. This is not pay-per-view worthy, bro. Even with the Hitchin versus the what's his name? Duarte's. This is not pay-per-view, man. They have to stop putting everything on pay-per-view. This would have been free HBO in my time. Free Showtime in my time. This is not pay-per-view. So you already know what that means. And you know I'm a carry.
I agree. I don't think it's pay-per-view worthy, but we have not had an undercard announced either. So will obviously a better undercard change all of our minds? I'm assuming so, Lo. I'm assuming so. There was an undercard that was thrown out there, a rumored undercard. So let me share my screen real quick because I want to get your take and I also want to get Malcolm's take. Again, we are playing hypotheticals, y'all. This is nothing official. Nothing official. This comes from my guy at Mo Boxing, no problem. He put that out there. I believe it was yesterday. Supposedly, this is the rumored Barrios Garcia main undercard. You got Frank Sanchez against Richard Torres Jr. in a heavyweight fight. You got former champion Mark Magsayo against Michael Magnesi, who I don't really know a lot about. You got Gary Antoine Russell, who's the 140-pound WBA champion, who's going to be facing his Mando, Andy Hideyuka. Remember, this was the fight that was supposed to go down on the Jake Paul Tank Davis fight that was going to happen in November. That shit got canceled. This fight got tossed out. It may land here. And then you got Armando Resendiz, who's a champion at 168. I know the rumor has been that it could potentially be Edgar Belanga's opponent, but they're saying Jaime Munguia here. Again, guys, rumored. So for the sake of this conversation, if this is indeed the undercard, now do you feel it's pay-per-view worthy?
No.
Okay.
No. If we had Hitchin versus Gary Antoine Russell, I don't know half the guys on that card besides the two heavyweights. No, I'm not impressed, bro. That's a Showtime card. That's an Amazon Prime free card. That's an HBO free card. That's a DAZN card. That's not pay-per-view, brother. Nope, nobody on that card is a pound-for-pound fighter. There's no 50-50 fights. Nah, bro. I don't see anybody there with high-level skills. You know what I mean? Like on the highest level, like, nah, bro. That's not pay-per-view, papa. I thought Hitchens and Watez was going to be on it. That's not even on it? Oh, my goodness.
Not on this rumored bout sheet. We have seen rumored bout sheets in the past that, again, they flip-flop some fights. Maybe there's a couple that they keep, but not all of them. This is just a rumor. So there's a good opportunity. We heard, we've been hearing for the past few days that Richardson Hitchens is trying to set something up for February 21st, but then we heard that whole shit with Eddie in his interview. So I'm not sure. Coach Eric Roman, who I had on last week, who was very, very close to Richardson Hitchens, said we should be getting some news this week on a fight date and an opponent. But we haven't heard anything yet. So that's where we're at with that. But I agree. I would prefer Richardson Hitchens on that card against Duarte.
Yep. And I would prefer Boots versus Virgil on the card too. How's that one? That's pay-per-view.
That would be nice. But you heard Oscar, right? Did y'all hear Oscar? Yeah. Did y'all hear Oscar's post, man? When Oscar announced,
I heard about I'm over that fight already, bro.
Which one? Boots and
Virgil and Boots. As far as talking about it, as far as the bochinche, the back and forth, like I'm tired of it already, bro. Like I'm tired of it already.
Listen, man. Again, this is what boxing does to us, right? It dangles a carrot, then it kicks us in the nuts. I say this all the time. That's why I don't get head over heels about rumor fights anymore, man. We can talk about the Ryan Barrios fight now because it's official, but how long ago did they throw that up in the air? Probably about a month ago, if I'm not mistaken. And here we are. How many days before this fight? I don't even think, what is it, a little bit over 30 days? Maybe like 40 days, like that, if I can, something like that. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy, bro. What's the promotion going to look like for this? And again, when are they going to give us the undercard? 2 weeks before? That's disgusting. And then try to charge us for it. It is what it is, bro. Welcome to the world of boxing today, right?
Yes, sir.
Malcolm, what you got, brother? Let's let Malcolm get a little bit low.
This is a weak ass card, man.
Nah,
You don't
shout
you
out
don't
to
agree?
you.
You wouldn't pay for that either?
My bad, bro. I'm sick. But
Oh,
yeah. Hell no. Hell no. For Ryan Garcia and Barrios, nah. Uh, yeah. I mean, the names it kind of look decent. You know what I'm saying? I thought Maxaya was fighting this month. That's what I was under the. I was kind of under that impression. But yeah, Resendiz and Munguia. I thought Resendiz, even though this is a rumor, my voice is cracking like a motherfucker. God damn. But yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I'm not gonna do this, man. Like my voice is bad, bro. I'm hearing my voice crack.
it's
I s-
really not bad.
okay.
It
I'm gonna
doesn't
try,
sound
bro.
bad at all, bro. Just tough it out, man. Come on, man. The fuck up.
Nah, I sound like I'm fucking hitting puberty. This shit sound nasty, bro. But I don't
You
like
said it,
guys
not me.
getting title shots off of losses. And I understand what Lo is saying, because the state of the welterweight division is pretty barren, and these guys aren't mixing it up with each other. So Ryan Garcia being the name that he is, I guess it'll get more eyes on that. It'll just get more attention. They're gonna possibly try to line him up with Conor Ben also, maybe get the Devin rematch, for some kind of unification. But yeah, man, I hope Ryan loses. I'm gonna be the guy to say it. I hope Ryan loses that fight. I don't need Barrios getting another draw. I just don't like the card. But it shouldn't be pay-per-view. We can get it, that's fine. But pay-per-view is nasty. They just want to put fucking pay-per-view on every little thing. And then they wonder why, shout outs to you, Johnny, why y'all only getting 17 pay-per-view buys.
Is that
Like,
even
this is
is
why
that true?
I don't know. I hope
I
it
don't think.
is.
Come on, I don't think
I
that's true,
hope
bro.
it
We had
is.
more than 17 people in the chat that day that I know paid for it, bro. We had about 25, 30 Puerto
Man,
Ricans in the
listen.
chat, bro. They all paid for it. We all paid for it.
I don't know. I could have swore that they fucking said Dan Raphael was a source. Is that what they
I
said?
gotta see that. That
I
sounds
gotta look. I'll
that
show you
that
the tweet. I'll
show me
show it
the
to you, bro.
show me
I'll
that
find
sounds
it.
crazy, bro. It sounds more like trolling shit to me. But I mean, for me, it's work, man. So I had to buy it. There was no way I was gonna come up here and have to mess around and this thing buffers and we had to pay for it. And it was fine, man. Listen, at the end of the day, I can't front, bro. It was a very entertaining card, man.
Yeah, and you know what? That's kind of the thing. I feel like depending on the matchups, that should dictate it, because you could pretty much have some ass names, but if you match up the correct styles, like you see when you get Japan versus Mexico, you're gonna get a fire card. But then there's times where you're gonna get certain names and you think they're popular names, you mix them up, the cards are ass. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't know how I feel about this, man. It shouldn't be pay-per-view again. That's my opinion. But because it's Ryan Garcia and they feel like they can sell it, and it's I guess you could say it's Barrios, they're gonna do that. Which I just think is fucking nasty.
I don't disagree, bro. I mean, listen, I don't disagree. I am willing to wait to see what the undercard is once it's announced before I give my final thoughts on it. But one thing I don't disagree with, another thing I don't disagree with what you said, Malcolm, is I'm tired of these pay-per-views, man. I'm just tired of them. I don't know. I mean, is there ever going to be a day that they're gone with the win and we never see them again? I don't know. But I just think even if they are gone, then we'll get charged other, like, for example, if we're going to pay for a membership or something or a subscription, they'll raise the price on a subscription to try to substantiate for that pay-per-view loss. That's what I feel like they're going to do. That's business.
Yeah, we thought that it was
So
gonna
we
end.
good with it. Like, we're never ever going to get into a day and age, and Lo will be able to tell you he's up there with me, where we're watching free boxing on Channel 7, Wide World of Sports, being called by some of the legendary fucking commentators like Howard Cosell. Remember that?
That was before my time.
I was about to say, okay, so I'm sorry. So you younger than
But
me.
I know about that. You know what I'm saying? HBO for me was was more like Larry Merchant, Jim Lampley. You know what I mean? The HBO days, Freddie Pacheco and Bobby Chaz on their end on Showtime.
Right. I remember those days, man.
USA Network used to have Tuesday night fights. That was pretty good too.
Yeah, man. And for 5 minutes when Al Heyman came out with Premier Boxing Champions, we had some free fights on TV. Remember that?
Yeah, bro. We had Thurman versus Sean Porter.
I think we had Broner against the first ever free one, if I'm not mistaken, on Premier Boxing Champion. It was Broner against Molina.
Nah, it might have been Thurman and Ford. I'm not sure. It was still
I gotta
still
look
lit there,
that up
bro.
because I kind of remember I was living in Pennsylvania at the time, and I kind of remember, holy shit, when they were talking about the first ever PBC card being free on TV, and I remember it was Broner. I'm gonna look that up though.
I remember one day I was at the beach. I was in the Jersey Shore, and I left the beach to go to the little bar on the boardwalk, and I was watching live TV, and it was Danny Garcia versus Paulie Malignaggi, bro.
Right. I was at that fight. I was at that fight at Barclays Center.
Yeah.
I was at that. I probably went when I lived out in the Northeast, especially when I lived in Pennsylvania. I probably went to at least, I want to say 5 or 6 Danny Garcia fights.
Yeah, I went to a lot of Danny fights too. I didn't go to that one, but I've been to a lot of Danny fights.
Different type of buzz, man, because there was a lot of people that drove down from Philly. Like they carried a good crowd.
I wanted to say real quick, right? That pay-per-view shit is never gonna die out. Sadly, and it's kind of weird. Like, we used to have cable died out and it turned into a subscription thing. The Zone dropped, you know what I'm saying? And they started their whole bullshit with and it sounded good. It was like, hey, pay-per-view is dead. And we're like, oh shit. And I think at the time they were charging like $15 for a membership. It was something around that nature.
Something like that, yeah. Then it went to 20 after a while.
Yeah, and then now they're charging for pay-per-view fights. And I think the executive, the co-executive or some shit of DAZN, his reasoning is, these guys want these big fights. We gotta pay these fighters. So that's why we're charging and we're putting pay-per-views and all that bullshit. They're just gonna keep doing it. If you know you can make money, you're gonna continue to bullshit. It is what it is. Right. That's how people operate. So even with Turkey Al-Sheikh, and they're trying to, try to slither their way into another alley, and they talking about you got to get some kind of fucking ultimate pass, and they still charging niggas in Canada money for the Shakur and T.O. shit. If there's a will, there's a way. We're always gonna stream illegally. It's always gonna happen, and they're always gonna continue with the pay-per-view bullshit.
So there's rumors that Turkey might be fed up with boxing. Did you hear that? And where did that start from? If you heard it,
I seen a tweet where somebody was saying that Turkey's slowly letting off the gas, I think, on doing those Saudi cards, but it didn't sound anything credible because he's still planning on doing shit later on in the year. So I'm not too, you know what I'm saying? I'm not investing too much stock into that rumor at all.
So I got a question. Go ahead, Mark. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you.
My bad, Johnny. My fault. I'm rambling too much. But I can see that happening just because of the TKO situation. If Dana White is saying that they're not fucking with the sanctioning bodies and they're going to do their own thing in TKO, I could see them kind of letting off the gas and just focusing on their own lane.
So I got a question, but I'm going to let Chad cook because I know, look, Chad looked like he cold as fuck, walking the streets of Canada, on his way to work or probably on his way home from work, one of the two. So we got to let him cook because he looked like he's freezing out there. He holding his phone. Hopefully you got mittens on or gloves on, champ.
Actually, it's really mild. I'm out walking my dog, and it's a really mild night. So no, it's a pleasure to be out here right now, man. Yeah, thanks, Johnny. Malcolm, I didn't catch who else was up there with Malcolm.
Low Nose Boxing.
Yo, that's it. Yeah, it's great listening to you guys talk. All making really great points. I guess when it comes to pay-per-view, I think about DAZN, and man, when DAZN first started, I'm like a broken record saying this, but yeah, like I bought in, man. I bought into their dream, like we both did, yeah, right? Yeah. I think a lot of people did, Johnny, because that's what they were selling, right? Like the end of pay-per-view, right?
Yep.
But
no end. You get to watch. That was around the time when they signed Canelo. Remember they signed Canelo to that huge deal. What was it, like $300 million or something?
Yeah, I feel like at that point the signings were really critical for them, and it was like a big media thing, for them to be in the media, rumors, and then finally they'd announce. I feel like that kind of gimmicky thing. They don't do that so much anymore. I don't know what the game plan is anymore with DAZN, to be honest. But they definitely got bailed out at least one time to the tune of like billions. So you could say that it was a failure, but I don't know if it was a failure because those guys screwed it up or if it just can't be done, you know, like if this is the only way forward, the pay-per-view model. I don't know, but I'll tell you, like for the big fights that are worth it, that we're all excited about, it's great. But yeah, like doing it like 15 times a year for every other fights that don't merit it, it's whack, right? Like it's not, I don't know. Like on one hand, I feel like versus buying a ticket to be there, for example, there's this value in it, but they charge so much. Like you can't make them all, they can't all be the same because that says that, you know what, a big premier heavyweight bout, Usyk versus Fury, is the same as whatever else, you know, that they regularly put as pay-per-view. It's not. Like the whole broad stroke approach, I think it kind of devalues it in a lot of ways. It's a little too greedy, and it's why people are like, screw it. Screw these guys, man. I'll fire stick, right? Mm-hmm. If they were a little less greedy, I think people would be more agreeable to pay. But I understand paying, and I'm willing to pay to an extent. I always buy events every year. But I have a limit to how much I can spend, man. Dude, my wife tonight was just telling me, like, I had to chill my wife out tonight. Like, she's worried about the cost of groceries, the cost of this, cost of that. It's like, I can't afford the $2,000, $3,000 of fucking pay-per-views to watch shit cards and shit fights. Like, they got to get their shit together, and then maybe we will pay. But the way it is right now, it's like a slap in the face to the fans almost, man.
I don't disagree. There's a question I want to ask all of y'all, though, but I do want to read some. I saw your super chat, Leonard. Hold on, because I looked this up, and you were right. So I was right, and Lowe was half right. So the first PBC card that aired free on TV was March 7, 2015. I was definitely in Pennsylvania. I didn't even have my house yet. I was still renting, so that I remember that clearly. The main event was Keith Thurman against Robert Guerrero. So I think you said Keith Thurman is somebody else. So you were half right, and I was right. It was the co-main was Adrian Broner against John Molina Jr. Thurman won by unanimous decision. Broner won by unanimous decision, and the third fight on the card was Abner Mares against Arturo Reyes, and that's what. Look, Leonard Sterling was all over it, man. He sent a super chat, a 2-pounder. Thurman versus Guerrero. Thurman was Heyman's main man. Yep. Absolutely. So that was the first card for free on TV in 2015. I got a question for all of y'all because my guy Square Business, let me see if I see that. I saw this this comment up here and I want to bring it up on the screen. Shit, where is it? Anyway, he said, I'll see if I can find it, but Square Business was good, man. Appreciate you rocking out. He said, I don't think pay-per-view is the problem. All of them being $75 is the problem. Some of them shits need to be $20 and $40. So you guys agree with him? I think Chad alluded to it a little bit. What about if they were cheaper? $20, $30? Would you feel differently about the pay-per-view model?
No. Think about the quality.
I want all of y'all to go one by I want all of y'all to answer that.
Yeah, but no. I don't care what the price is. I mean, of course I care what the price is, but it's not about that. It's about the quality of the fight, bro. They gotta stop the shit already. Baseball doesn't do that. No other sport does that.
What if you getting decent fights for $25, $30? For example, what did we pay for the last Crescendo card last February? It was like 7 fights on the card. We were all excited about all 7. We were saying that every one of these fights could potentially be main events on separate cards, and they charge.
That's different though, Johnny. That's different. When you just said every fight on the card could be a main event. A championship fight, that's a different story, bro. But the Ryan Garcia one, no, that one they can't sell me on that, even if it's $20, bro. That should be free.
Well, I got you. No, but again, don't base this on just that card. I'm talking about in general. What if they give us decent cards?
You know what? Why not? Why not? Because I just look at it.
Prime example. The Subriel Matias card.
No.
That nobody wanted to fucking pay for, but it was $54.99 plus tax. By the way, that shit was like almost $65. They charge tax and a service fee on payperview.com. Just wanted to let y'all know that.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
That shit was like almost $66. But whatever, I'm not complaining. It was a good card.
That fight should be free. That fight should be no, not that one. That's free. Maybe for the Ryan Garcia one, yeah. But for that Subaru McCheers card, no, that's free, brother. No. Because if you're gonna put a pay-per-view price on that one, then you might as well put a pay-per-view price on everything. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Then what's free? What's considered free then? A prospect fight?
My biggest thing is like I shouldn't have to pay $20 a month or whatever it is for the zone and then have to pay a pay-per-view fight charge after that. It should be one or the other if that's what you want to do. And that's what the zone be doing until they brought up this whole 400 and whatever. Again, I haven't even bothered looking into that because I'm not even trying to pay for that. So why even look at it? It's like going into into a jewelry store and I'm not interested in buying jewelry. That makes no sense to me. So yeah, man, the zone used to do that. They promised you for $20 or whatever it was. I remember when I joined the zone, it was like $9.99. You remember that, Chad? It was like $10. It wasn't even $10 probably. And we were getting free fights.
Yeah, for a few years after they started, I was okay with paying for the select months that I wanted. Like usually, there's enough fights crammed into certain months and I'd get my value and I was good about it. And there was nothing really trying to pressure me beyond that, really. They had a couple options at that point, like an annual option, monthly option, and that was kind of it. And it was good. But now and then over as time has gone on, and basically as they've gotten more, trying to, I don't know, offer more value / get more money, they have different packages and stuff now, different ways you can join, different ways you can be a member. I'm like you, man. I'm not interested. Like, I pretty much stick to the monthly. If there's a month that looks good to me, I'll pay for it. And then that's about it. But they want you now pay-per-view beyond your subscription fee. So I agree. Yeah, I agree with basically all you guys. Like the panel is like, this stuff's whack. Like you shouldn't have to be paying for all those fights, right? There's fights that you shouldn't have to pay. And then I like the scale idea, like scaling stuff, I mean, I don't know how they do it so that it's quote unquote fair or so that it makes sense so that the value seems correct to the, like, let's be honest, like to the consumer, right? Like it's a product. So I think people will be down with it. Like if it's cheaper, I think people will be more tempted to do it because it's like you say, Johnny, you're taking a chance when you're trying to fire stick some nights, it's all over the place. You want to watch the fight with your boys. You want to tune in to DHS, and it's hard, man. When it's fire stick, it's worth it to pay $20 to me. If I'm excited or interested in the fight, it's always going to be worth $20, $30, even $40 if it's good enough. I won't even think twice to spend that. It's when it becomes $80 that I got to start looking at the calendar year. Like, all right, well, how many premier fights are there this year? Like, what fights do I definitely want to watch? You got to start kind of figuring it out.
I agree. I just read said free. What in life is free? You're right about that. There ain't nothing in life and free. But the boxing outcome, I agree with you totally. The zone should give you guys a discount on pay-per-view. I always said that, man. If I'm paying you $20 a month and you're trying to charge people $70 a month for a pay-per-view, but they don't have a subscription, at least charge me, I don't know, $20. I'm already I have a subscription with the channel. You still charge, you know what they do? They charge, instead of $70, they charge you $65. Get the fuck out of here. That shit is disgusting, man. That's crazy, man. No, I get it. Hold on. Let me read the super chat because Malcolm, I want to get your take. I didn't get your take on my question. Finding Adrian with the $5. I call it Dolores. I know it's dollar, whatever. Pesos, dollars, I don't know. $5. They are never trying to fix it when you got moron customers like Showbiz acting like that $500 DAZN deal is the greatest thing since sliced bread. What is Showbiz supposed to say, Finding Adrian? He works for them. Doesn't he work for DAZN? Doesn't he work for DAZN?
Yeah, I think his
or something.
His show, whatever it's called, that coffee 2 sugar shit, it's always on DAZN.
It's on this. What exactly? Like, what do you?
Yeah.
What do you want him to say?
Yeah.
He's they cut DAZN is cutting him a check. Of course, he got. Listen, I'd have to say the same thing, and I'm sure half of y'all would hate me. and not watch the Hangout spot. I don't know, but again, that's business, man. $5. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate all of y'all. We halfway to our super chat. Go smash that like button. We only got 65 likes. We got over 100 people up in here. It is free, man. Come on, let's get it popping, man. Let's get this show out there, man. We need more DHS family members. Malcolm, I need to ask you that question.
Yeah, bro.
You remember the question,
take...
or do I need to repeat it?
No. You good, bro. It's pretty much about the whole pay-per-view shit.
Yes.
Now, first and foremost,
yes,
they only make that shit cheaper for the fucking UK. That's the crazy thing about it. UK, they cater to them.
Leonard Sterling, are you hearing this? Is this true? It is. He's super chatted it before. Y'all don't know why y'all paying this when we paying that. So go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you good, bro. You know, so that's how they are with that shit. To be honest, cheaper pay-per-views, like I can get it if you discount the price for subscriptions. I could kind of see the angle because it's kind of like if you see, even though it's a little different, they do shit like that on Amazon Prime, or if you got like a Walmart Plus and you buy certain things, you know, because you're some kind of like you got a subscription going on, they make shit cheaper and it actually adds up on your totals. But nah, man, not for boxing. No, because here's what you got to understand, right? Throughout the year, we could say we get at least 2 pay-per-views in the month, but every month we get a pay-per-view, and we'll just say for argument's sake, 6 of those months we get 2 pay-per-views. If you put all those shits for $40 to $50, which they're not gonna do that dirt cheap, they're gonna pay in a year anywhere from $800 to $980. If they're giving you the $80 shits, you're gonna pay over a stack. I did the math.
That's
so
disgusting.
I'm a blue collar worker, straight up. I'm not gonna act like I got the most money in the world.
We all are, brother. We all are.
You know, I can't afford to have a podcast and then work a wonderful job where they fly me out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In the nice hotels.
I don't even know what to say about that one.
But nah, like some shit. Bro, and my like my schedule is switching too, to the point where I gotta start working on weekends now. Right? I'm
One
not gonna
more live fight chats for you?
Nah, I might have to get up tired. If I need to, I'm gonna get up tired because I love boxing. But that's the thing. Like, I can't rewatch shit. The plus of having a subscription for me, just like when we had this last shit and I decided to watch the Matias fight, the next morning I was watching the Caballero fight, the whole card, because I have the subscription. Sometimes pay-per-view fucks that up, and then now I gotta pay for it, and I'm not watching it live, and you guys are already gonna upload it the next day. So I might as well just wait another fucking day. You know what I'm saying? But most people who are blue collar workers, like, does anybody really want to take out $1,000 a year to watch some fights? When there's been times when we can watch good fights. And to be honest, to be completely honest with you, if you're a hardcore, if you watch shit like Pro Box and you even watch these low level streams and shit on you, there's good shit that you can find that's not on these big networks that's gonna entertain you. You know, it's just we're all tied into these big names. So I'm not going to spend over $1,000 a year to watch some fights when there's a chance that I might get let down. That Times Square card was all shit on paper. Oh, man, this is going to be the greatest card ever. That would have been a waste of money because it was a shitty card besides fucking Tio's fight. You know, so that's just really my stance on it. I think blue collar workers get hit the hardest. But, hey, if you got the money and you got the funds, by all means, but they gotta kind of make this like I just wish boxing was cheaper, and this is why we need a league. If we had a league and shit was funded, that's why all these other fucking sports are fine and they don't do this pay-per-view shit like the NFL, because they're all funded and they have a league.
Yep, they got a league and they got a commissioner, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, every sport. You know, and this is why I'm willing to give what is that that shit that they're putting together, the Zuffa, what is that, TKO?
Yeah, that's that TKO shit.
I'm willing to give that a shot and see what's going on there.
But you need investors. That's the problem, because I'm thinking about it right now. All these teams also have owners, and they got their own money. If I'm right, they got their own money that they pump in. Am I correct?
Somebody says Zuffa Boxing. Yeah, of course. I believe any major corporation of that magnitude needs to have investors. When is this this TKO card? Is it next week? Is it this weekend or is it in 2 weeks?
I don't
Shit.
even know.
I done
I'm not
dropped
even
the
paying
ball.
attention.
Low, what's up, Low? You supposed to be all over shit like that, bro. Low, bro. Did Low fall asleep?
Nah, he's seen a shorty.
Oh shit! I think he did
Damn.
fall asleep. Look at that shit. Damn, bro, it's mad early too. The freaks come out at night. You know what I noticed, Malcolm? Everybody loves the crash outs, but those shits always happen after midnight. I don't know what the fuck is going on here at the Hangout spot. When after midnight, all the freaks come out, man. Y'all like gremlins, bro. You can't feed them after midnight because then they all come out and they want to fight with each other and curse each other out, and that's when you get like 200 fucking views live because everybody wants to see people curse each other out.
You know what's crazy? The crazier takes and the shit that actually triggers me always happens when I'm at work.
What?
All
Then
the
you
fucking
can't
time,
call
bro.
and you
At
can't
1
call
a.m.
in and give you a take and talk
Yes.
shit and crash out with us.
Yes, bro. I
You got to join the
promise you.
crash out, bro. Every
Like,
single
look,
show.
but no, I'll be at work. Like, I'll tell you, there's been 2 times, I'll be straight up, 2 times where fucking Frank Bay pissed me off. And I wanted to call in. And I had like a 5-minute window and I couldn't get through. And I'm like, fuck. Like, I was
What you
mad,
mean?
bro. Like,
Just text me and say, yo, I got 5 minutes. And you know, we try to
I
get you
can't,
up
bro.
there, man.
I just in the moment I'm like, nah, he's pissing me off. He's pissing me off. And he's shout out to him because he does his job very well. Like, he irks me the most of everybody, but he does a good job at it.
He said he
But
irks me.
I was just like, but then I can't jump on, bro. I don't have enough time. But it's always, I guess 1 a.m. where you're at. So it's
Yeah.
always around that time, 11 where I'm at, or 2. Everybody just starts wilding out. And I just gotta sit there.
Big Money said DHS needs a crash out hotline. The way you got it's the red phone, the bad phone. If you want to crash out, you gotta hit me on that line, and then we get you up here. Yo, have we ever had a let's be honest, Malcolm in the chat. Have we ever had a crash out before midnight? I don't think so, but the only one that I could remember recently was when Tone jumped on and him and Brim crashed out on each other. That was early. I remember that was early. We started that show like at 9 maybe, and that was about 10 o'clock. If I'm not mistaken, 10:30. Around that time, everything happens at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, man. When I'm like, I'm tired, I'm getting ready to wind down. I'd rather talk just, boxing, and these dudes want to fight with each other and curse each other out and
because they be
grab their
drinking.
testicles on camera. Like, this should be crazy, bro.
Because they be drinking. You know, when Trini went on that rant. Oh, no, you said before midnight, right?
There's nothing. Yeah, that was after midnight. All of that.
Yeah, that was like right around midnight. Yeah.
And again, I don't mind. This is the hangout spot. If y'all want to have y'all drinks and y'all want to chill and that's fine. But if you want to call in the panel, have drunk, man. Come on, man. Y'all got to do better, man. Tighten that shit up. But the crash outs are good. I mean, listen. You know what's funny? Every night we've had one. Almost every show. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I think
but it's never like you see. I consider a crash out when the show's over, Johnny, and you got to sit there and be like, "Do I need to clip this out?" That's what I consider a crash out.
No,
because I can get on and I can yell and
we've had a
argue.
few of those, Malcolm. I've had a few that I'm like, "Damn, should I?" But then I'm like, whatever.
Yeah, but then there's times where
go ahead.
Some people be arguing and then we'll call it a crash out and they didn't really crash out. And it's once you start like really, really wilding out and
people like those too. Because there's different levels of crash out. Like there's different degrees of crash out. There's like a C level crash out, a B level, and then there's an A level. The A level are the ones that we gotta edit that out. If not, we get shadow banned. I said, I know you like that. Sometimes I feel like I threw out a short the other day that I thought was gonna be good. That shit didn't go out to nobody. I'm like, damn, they done shadow ban me over that fucking crash out.
What short was it?
What short was it? It was like 2 or 3 days ago. I threw out a short, and I was like, damn, that shit didn't do good. That's crazy. And I think it was the crash out that my man Sutter came up and crashed out on Timboski, bro.
Oh, that what's crazy?
Sutter's a new
him because that was nasty.
Yeah, he was a new caller, but he said he'd been watching me for a minute. But that was the first time he called in. I didn't know he was gonna crash out like that. I was crazy. So again, I don't
didn't
know
see
him.
that short. It didn't hit my timeline. YouTube,
No, not
Instagram,
that
wherever it was at, I didn't see it.
I didn't put out a short of that. I put out a short of me doing some interviews in 2024 with a lot of different 2024. You hear me? 2025 with a lot of different people. I'm like, damn, how the fuck that short didn't go out there and get good views? That's crazy. When the one that I put out with the pictures did. So I'm thinking maybe I got shadow banned or something, bro. I'm like, these motherfuckers be killing me, man.
I think you valid. It's until your shows start completely going left, then they'll start shadow banning you. Like once everybody start wilding, yeah, and it's just like yams every single day.
Listen, I want to make it fun too, man. But shit, it's like everything happens after midnight. Dion with the $2. What's good, my brother?
Just pile up my money.
Appreciate you, man. He said, where's my boy Crash Out Mick? Mick, were you here when Mick crashed out on Ryan from the 6? You missed that one, Malcolm? Malcolm? Damn, did we lose Malcolm?
What's up? No, I heard you. Oh. What you said?
Dion said, where's my boy Crash Out Mick? Salute to you, Dion. Appreciate the super chat. We still need 4 more to get to our goal, y'all. And smash that like button. We need less than 30 now to get to 100. We got over 100 people watching. Should be no excuse, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. Tell a friend to subscribe. That is free. That is free. When Mick crashed out on the Ryan from the 6, you didn't hear that one?
Yeah, bro, where did that animosity come from?
No idea, but he apologized the next day. I'm like, listen, it's gonna happen. But man, Ryan was like, yo, man, Ryan wanted to fight. I had never seen Ryan like that.
Yeah, like, bro, Ryan
what's funny? Was ready to fight.
I always say Ryan he's one of the more cool, laid back people. It'll be weird. Like if somebody told me they don't like Ryan, I would look at them funny, like, why?
That is so fucking true. I feel the same way. How could you not like Ryan from the 6? Makes no sense to me.
Yeah, he's just pretty like for the most time, like anytime he's on a panel, he's quiet. He'll say shit when he needs to. I'm not trying to go knee to knee, by the way, because this is all sounded crazy. But most of the time when he's talking, he knows what the fuck he's saying, but he doesn't say no crazy shit. And on his live the other day, was it King KO? I think it just kept coming at him on the chat, and then Ryan got all fired up, and I'm like, damn, bro.
But that's what King KO does, because he went at me one time, and I don't know what he did. I was on somebody else's shit. I'm like, man, I'm out of here. He goes after me too.
Oh, he turned you out.
Yeah, I think it was. You were in the Discord. I was like, this motherfucker, whatever. He's listening. I was tight. I was like, yo, I go on to other people's shit to show love. Like, what's good? What's good? This motherfucker timed me up for something. I don't know what the hell I said. Or it was something I said on the show that he didn't agree with. And he timed me out there. I'm like, that shit was lame. But then I see him here the other, maybe like 2 shows later, I see him here and he was like, see, he's lucky I'm not like that. I didn't time him out. I don't do shit like that. I know you would have. Somebody else would have thought would have too, but I don't do shit like that. Appreciate the super chat, Dion, by the way. Yeah, I didn't do that.
Mic check.
Uno, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. That's what it's called. 1, 2, 1, 2. You clear. What's good, A-Sound?
Man, what up? Salute, Johnny. Salute preview best and Malcolm. When your balls drop, you hit puberty, son.
Oh, puberty.
We're talking about a lot of things. I'll tell you about the birds and the bees.
You said the same thing. He need to man up, bro. He sounded like a wimp on the
my take.
I need to hear my voice. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you, bro? You sound fine, man.
I can hear it through my end. I'm talking and I hear your voice cracking, bro.
Hey, this is what I used to tell my boys back. Grow a pair, bro. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, the motherfuckers drop, dog. Hey, this issue with the pay-per-view is not a pay-per-view issue.
Oh, look, speaking of the devil, he said, I'm always for the smoking KO. No need for me to do that. Yeah, I know you did something to me on somebody else's chat where you timed me out, and I didn't fucking time you out here. And I'm like, man, I never fucking go after King K. I always show him love. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with him today, but whatever. Stuntman Griffin is in the building. Love you too, my brother. Can't wait for the fights this month. Absolutely, man. Go ahead, H-Town. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like I was saying, we don't have a pay-per-view issue. We have a lack of stars issue. See, the problem is, you go back in the day, people paid $100 to see McGregor versus Floyd. McGregor versus Floyd was worth $100.
H-Town, hold on. It wasn't like people were happy to pay $100 for that.
No,
either.
people paid it. It was one of the pay-per-view records.
You were happy to pay for that? Because I sure wasn't.
No, man, I'm not happy to pay for nothing.
I went to my boy's house to watch that shit because he was doing a fight party. And I just
But you have
a case of beer and I was good. $25 case of beer and I was good.
Johnny, yeah, people happy as hell pay for it. Oh, Floyd's gonna kill him, all this and that. You know? Yeah, people are happy to pay for it. See, we don't have stars. And Ryan Garcia is a star and Tank is a star. Love it or hate either one of them, they're gonna generate money. You know, I know everybody's always trying to make, Bud a star. They're trying to make Devin a star. But those guys just Bud just started too late. If he would have just left and signed with PBC to fight these guys sooner, he would have been huge by the time he fought Canelo. That would have been a mega money maker, But he did it. He waited too long. He had faith in the wrong people, and him being a good dude bit him in the ass. But Devin's too far in his career to be a star. He's not going to be a star. His style doesn't complement the whole star role. Because you want to see action, that's just not his style. It's good for the hardcore boxing fans to enjoy him. Richard Hitchens is the same thing. Hitchens is the same thing. He can't be no star. Bam is too small. People are gonna say he's too small. There's nobody for him to fight. He'll have the same Palomino it has, no matter how much people he beats and how good he is. People are gonna say he fights nobody, nothing but little guys. We need the 147 pounders, the 154 pounders. We need that Roy Jones Jr. star, in those weight classes where people see these guys and they're like, man, that's a bad motherfucker. People don't say that when they see a dude that's 5'1", 120 pounds. I'm not saying boxing people. I'm saying regular people.
You bring up a good point, and I want to ask Malcolm that, and then you can follow up and clean it up. So again, Malcolm has been vocal about pay-per-view, rightfully so. Low nose boxing. So has Chad. Is there a guy out there, Malcolm, that you be like, nah, fuck that. I don't care what it is. I want to pay for this dude. I want to pay to see this dude, or woman. I mean, I don't know if you into women's boxing. I doubt it, but is there a fighter out there?
Oh shit! I don't even want to fucking say this, bro. All right.
Canelo. Say Canelo.
No, fuck no. I ain't paying for no Canelo. Nah. But, I probably would, but I'll be honest with you.
You got to mute yourself when he's talking.
Yeah, mute me, Johnny. Mute me, Johnny.
Got you. Go ahead. I'm sorry,
man. You put me on the hot seat, bro. I'll probably get off after this now.
No, this is what it's all about, man.
To be honest, bro, as much shit as I talk, if there's one person I have to pay for their fight because I know I'm gonna get a bang for my buck, it's fucking Tank, bro. I'll be real. I hate the nigga.
You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about?
But I'm a realist. No,
he don't even like Tank though, but I like what you're saying. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, bro, I paid for the shit with him and Ryan. I paid for that pay-per-view. You feel me? I was locked in. That Roach fight, I was excited. I don't like that he doesn't fight the names we don't want, but I can't sit here and say his fights aren't fucking entertaining. And the atmosphere of everything makes it better. Like the crowd is pumped, the cameras. I look at all the details. You see everybody's out in their best fits. And between the ring walks and it's just the energy. It's unmatched. And I'll be cool with paying fucking $80. Nah, maybe not $80. But if I'm that down bad, I might. I just might. If it's a good fight with Tank, and I know I'm getting a bang for my buck. Like if he was fighting T.O., I'm paying for that shit. He fighting Keyshawn, I'm paying for that shit. If it's a style that I know is going to be a great fight, I'll pay for it. I'll keep it real. Because Tank is that guy. I'll be real. He's just a fucking duck. But, I got to throw some slander. I can't believe I said that shit on air, man.
He duck. He a fucking duck. You said it. I said it again. No, I get it, man. That's what frustrates me the most about Tank. Like, and then people want to say, "Oh, you hating on him." I'm not hating on him, bro. I want to see him challenge himself against the best because, just like Malcolm said, Malcolm is not even a real fan of Tank. and he's willing to pay for a Tank fight. Why is that, Malcolm?
Hey man, he knocking shit. Well, what the
That's
tree
what I'm
says, he
trying to
knock
tell
shit
you.
loose.
That's
I'll
what
pay
I'm
for
saying
him.
about entertainment.
And like a prime Canelo, I would have no issue paying for.
Oh shit, you got
A prime
H-Town
Canelo.
unmute. H-Town is about to unmute. Don't unmute yet, H-Town, because Malcolm, I want to ask the same question to the chat. Throw it up in there, monitoring. If not, super chat it so I don't miss it. Is there anybody out there that you wouldn't mind paying $75, $80 for? See if I want to see what everybody comes back at. Hold on, Malcolm, before I let you talk again. Let me just knock this one out because I'm trying to get better. What the hell? Can y'all hear me?
Gucci.
What the hell? Why? Well, my shit froze. Hold on. Hold on. Don't know what is going on. My shit froze. Hopefully, oh, there it is. You see, this shit is acting up. Hold on. Bear with me, y'all. A little bit of technical difficulties here. Yeah, this got to be a StreamYard issue. All right. If not, I'm gonna have to jump out and let y'all cook for a minute while I jump back in. But let me. It looks like it might be fixed. It looks like this might be a StreamYard issue for me. Usually jumping out and jumping back in fixes it. But let me read this real quick. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Said prices stem from HBO and Showtime raising prices. That's the market the zone has come into. In UK, we only gone from 10 pounds in the 90s to 20 pounds in 2025. See, that's not bad. That's actually not crazy. Okay, it looks like it's fixed now. Okay, cool. That's not overly crazy. Our shit has gone from what to what? We paying fucking $80 for PBC pay-per-views that none of us seem to think is worth it. At CG143, $10. Appreciate you. He said, hate all y'all want, but Tank is must see. Stop the hate, Johnny. What am I saying? I ain't saying. I say I want to see him against the best. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? How, if I want to see Tank against Shakur, Devin, T.O., how is that hating, man? How is that hating? I don't want to see Tank against guys that I know Tank can beat because Tank is that good. Like Malcolm said, Malcolm's not even a Tank guy, but he will pay for a Tank fight. I do too, except I want to see Tank fight the best in his division. I want to see him fight the 4 Kings, somebody other than Ryan Garcia. That's all it is. Like, why everybody thinks I'm hating on Tank? I don't get it. Like, it's okay. Listen, y'all, CG 143. I may go on a little rant here. It's okay. Listen, I know everybody got their favorite fighters, and that's fine with it. I got some of mine, whatever. I try to keep it Gucci now because I'm doing the podcast, but of course, there's going to be fighters that I favor. Y'all can hear me? Malcolm, you can hear me?
Bro, you're good.
Okay. So there's going to be fighters that we're going to favor. I get it, right? Fighters that we're going to lean towards. But it's okay. It's not a crime to hold your favorite fighters accountable, man. We hold our children accountable and we love our children. Why? Because we want better for our children. Like, y'all got to stop with this if we want to see Tank challenge himself because we think Tank can hold his own. Tank can beat all these dudes or could potentially beat these. I want to see Tank and Shakur. Why? Because I think it would be a great fight. I wouldn't think it would be a great fight if I didn't think Tank was good. I want to see Tank versus Devin. I want to see Tank versus T.O. You want to know why? Because when we talk about the 4 Kings back in the days, one of the main reasons why we talk about them is because they challenged themselves against each other, fighting the best. That's my biggest criticism towards Tank. That's all. I want to watch Tank in there against the best guys in the division. Not fucking Jake Paul or somebody that he's going to bring up from 130. That's not hate, my brother. That's holding some of your favorite fighters accountable, man. Shit. I mean, I get tired of people calling me a Tank hater. I'm not a Tank hater. Look, another one. I'm a Tank hater. How the fuck am I a Tank hater? I don't get it, man. But go ahead, Malcolm. I'm gonna go before I crash out. Anybody?
Yeah, real quick.
Hey, they say the same thing about me, Johnny.
I didn't even say that. But it's not hate. If you want to see, if you mad because Tank don't want to fight Shakur, don't want to fight whatever these dudes, don't have any interest, because every time they mention Shakur's name, it looks like he gets agitated by it. What the fuck is he doing? Like, bro, he's a champion in your division. You should want to unify. Like, what is wrong with me wanting the best to fight the best in their own division? That's not a fucking hater, man. There's a difference. If I say, you know what, Tank's not entertaining. He can't fucking fight. I always say Tank is one of the best. You know, he's great. He's got power. He's got ring IQ. I don't think he gets enough credit for being as smart as he is in the ring. That's why he usually loses the first couple of rounds, because he's downloading data, and then you see what happens to guys later in the round, not named Roach. Come on, man. Y'all gotta tighten up, man. Like, I'm not hating, bro. I just want to see the best fight the best. Y'all want to see, so y'all just want to see Tank just. There's gonna be questions. I hope y'all know that after his career is over, there's gonna be questions that people
Johnny.
He didn't fight the best in his division when they were there. There's gonna be questions, and it's not gonna come from me. It's gonna come from fight fans all over the place. Yeah,
Johnny, but you gotta understand, Johnny, you're not arguing with Tank fans. You're arguing with Tank groupies. There's a difference. A groupie don't care.
I gotta do better. Y'all gotta do better. Y'all gotta
a groupie don't want the band to make a hit song. They're just gonna go see the band, and that's the same thing. These are the Tank groupies.
Tank has always tried to fight the best. How? Tank is the inside, bro. If he really, really wanted to make a fight with Shakur Stevenson, all he's got to do is tell his people to go and fucking make that happen. Stop the shit, bro. Guys like Tank, Canelo, all these dudes that we consider faces of boxing, if they really want to make a fight, they will tell their people, make that fight happen. That's
you could just counteract real quick by saying, look at all the shit that Ryan had to do to get the fight with Tank. Tank didn't want the fight unless he had a major advantage. Ryan took the goddamn weight clauses, the hydration clauses. He couldn't eat certain things in the camp. He had a list of shit he said he had to do to get the fight.
Tank is must see. He's must see TV. But I gotta be honest with you. I want to see Tank against must see TV against the best in his era. They call him a 4 king. How many of those 4 kings has he fought? And again, I'm not saying he's the only one. We can criticize a couple of other ones. But I mean, T.O. I mean, again, if Tank wants to fight these guys, you make that shit happen, bro. He can make that happen. He's the A side, bro.
Yeah. There's only 2 guys.
Here's the problem. Why would I fight the best when I'm making $20 million for cherries? Bad business. That's the problem with boxing. So then you got to temper your expectations. Which one do you want? It's like Jake Paul. Do you want to go in there and complain when Jake Paul knocks out a fucking 58-year-old fighter or an MMA fighter that doesn't belong in the ring and makes fucking $100 million to do it?
All right, could I get this point? Because I'm gonna end up jumping off.
A contender. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, my fault, because I see there's also somebody else. But this is why I act the way I act with Tank. But most of it has to do with him just not fighting who we want. Every time we have some shit online and they want a certain fight to happen, it's, oh, he's the A side. Have him send a contract. But when it comes to Tank, the thing that I say, we push certain narratives when it's convenient. They'll have so many excuses. You didn't fight anybody. You don't sell on pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, who is he beat? And he's easy work. Shout out to Frank Martin, who fought the best. He sells a lot in fucking pay-per-view. Same shit with Lamont Roach, who's a huge pay-per-view star. But it's like, people aren't boxing fans, they're man fans. Plain and simple. I got certain fighters I like more than others. That's fine. But I'm not going to sit here with some fucking pom-poms and put up a skirt and start cheerleading for them. And then whenever they lose, I start fucking crying and making up excuses. No, Tank fans are bad for the sport. And when Tank leaves, all these bum-ass niggas is going to do is migrate to the next fighter. I said this shit months ago, and I see it happening right now. And then this is what I'm going to leave this at. They're all migrating to Scooter Davis. And I fuck with Scooter Davis because they got this obsession with do-rags and tattoos. That's all that shit is. They like that hood shit. These guys is weird. They're going to migrate towards them. You're going to see it. But just remember, when Tank leaves, all y'all bum-ass niggas talking about belts don't matter. When they start talking about the Hall of Fame, don't spew none of that bullshit that he beat X amount of world champs or he won X amount of belts. Because all of a sudden belts are gonna fucking matter. Y'all the problem with the sport. You feel me? Just fight the best. That's it, man. Stop being man fans. Stop being fucking groupies, man.
It's
But
okay to be a fan of your favorite fighter, but it's also okay to hold them accountable. There's nothing wrong with that, man. There's
yeah, I like
nothing
Shakur.
wrong
How
with
many
that.
times have I been up here saying that DB4 shit? And I hate it.
There's nothing wrong with
I
that.
criticize them.
We're fans. We just want to see the best fight the best. It's about 20 million. What if you're doing 20 million? But at the end of the day, I'm not getting that $20 million. I'm a fight fan. I just want to see the best fight the best. I guess you're right. Whoever said that, I guess it's good business. But then you can't have it both ways. You're either going to be the guy that's remembered legacy-wise for making the most money, or you're going to be the guy legacy-wise that's going to be remembered for being one of the greatest in your era because you beat the best. Again, when we talk about Sugar Ray, we talk about Duran, we talk about Hearns, we talk about Hagler. We don't talk. The first thing that don't come to our mind is, oh yeah, those were the kings of the four kings because they made the most money in their era. No, we talk about them because they fought and they beat the best. This is boxing, bro.
You see, and this is what I mean. Square
This
business.
talking about dudes on the panel could get in the ring, watch the excuses. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm timing you out, nigga.
Number one, how do you know I never got in the ring? I'm 50-something years old.
But you see,
bro, go ahead
square
with that.
business, right? Square business. Because you're not a Tank fan, that's fine.
I'm
You
not
just said you
challenging
can't feed.
Tank's
No.
fighting that I could fuck him up. Come on, grow up, man. Grow
This
the fuck
dude's
up.
crazy, man.
Grow
He
up.
just said you can't feed your kids with legacy. You do understand Tank has a fucking tattoo that says strap season, right? But now straps don't matter. That's what's crazy. You know, I'm out of here, man. These
You
niggas
know
be
what?
wild.
Square business. I guess this is the difference in the era, right? Again, I'm much older than you, probably. I guess this is the difference in eras, right? This is why I could sit there and tell you that we shouldn't call these dudes four kings. Then you can't have it both ways because they haven't earned the same title as four kings that the ones back in the days earned. So don't complain if I say these are dudes are not four kings. Now, if you're gonna sit there and tell me the four kings of financial stability, that's different. But the last I checked, this is an accounting firm or whatever. This is boxing, man. This is a sport. Again, I just want to see Tank fight the best. That's all. And you know what's funny? I'll probably favor him against these dudes. So don't call me a hater. Y'all weird with that, man. Y'all just weird. And I respect your opinion, everybody. That's not who I am. I'm just saying. I'm tired of people when I say, yo, I just want to see this dude fight the best. I get called a fucking hater. How is it? It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I get it. I guess you can't you can't feed your kids with legacy, right? But last I checked, he's got enough money to feed his kids and his grandkids. Now let's get it fucking popping. At 30-something years old, can we end your career with at least 2 or 3 legacy fights? Is that a lot to ask for? Because square business, I ain't gonna lie. Were you happy that he took the Jake Paul fight? Because most Tank fans were down bad. If not, they were making excuses. Well, it's a money fight. Y'all gotta chill with that. And I don't think square business. He said he's not a Tank fan, but I'm talking to Tank fans specifically. I hate to be that guy. Go ahead, Alberto. I'm sorry, man.
No, what's up, Johnny? It's good to see you get worked up, man. You really care for this boxing shit. I was just enjoying. I had to call in because I saw you guys getting animated. Johnny, I'll just say this, right, Johnny? So I'm a huge Tank guy. I'll say this. I feel like a lot of cats want to fight Tank because of the payday associated with him. He is the face of boxing in terms of U.S. fighters. And so a lot of these cats like Shakur, he even did the same shit with Devin. Remember, he said he's not taking 30%. So I think a lot of these fights with Tank, they don't like materialize because a lot of these fighters want to price themselves out. I don't think we can put that blame on Tank. That's just my opinion, Johnny. Right? So I think that's why we haven't seen the biggest and best fights yet, because these cats won't ask for too much money when it comes to Tank. And so maybe with Turkey, they can get everyone paid, and then we can see, because you know what he said? There's like a lot of rumors, Johnny, that the winner of Shakur Tio is going to get Tank. I don't know if that's true or not, but that would be a step in the right direction, right? If you saw Tank fight one of those guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Why not? Absolutely. Aren't both of the well, not Shakur. Well, Shakur was probably the guy that wasn't considered one of the 4 kings. He's like the 5th king, right? But I know
Yeah,
Tio was. What was the other one? Ryan and what was the other one? Then Devin.
Yeah. So as far as that topic goes, I think we should cut Tank some slack just because I think in terms of the Jake Paul fight, I mean, who wouldn't take that bag? You know, it was a Netflix bag. He wasn't gonna really be in any danger. So I can't really blame Tank for that. But like you said, you can't have money and legacy, right? But I think a lot of these cats don't care about belts and legacy, Johnny. How many fighters have we heard say belts? Who gives a fuck, right? Even Ryan Garcia has said that in the past. Funny enough, he's gonna get his title shot next month. But I just think a lot of these cats don't care about legacy, Johnny. It's all about money. It's the same thing with college football and the NIL.
Yeah, no, for sure. Listen, I know it is what it is. But if I share my opinion, because I want the best fighters in this era, because I do consider Tank one of the best in this era, to challenge himself against the other best fighters in this era, I shouldn't be called a hater. I should be called a fight fan that wants to see the best challenge themselves against the best.
I think it's just
I've said that about many fighters.
But
when I say about Tank, it's different. That's what I think is weird.
But it's just a new generation. It's like a new crop of fighters, right? Like these are obviously not the 2000s or, for you, like the 90s. Like these are way different cats, right? Like they wear purses, they have their nails painted. It's just
say what it is. There's a lot of divas in this generation.
Divas?
Nah, I'm not gonna say that. It's
no, there's divas, bro. Look, first of all, this leads back to the pay-per-view problem, because these guys won't fight unless they get an extra, like crazy amount of money, like astronomical amount of money. So these promoters, they can't fund the fights because one guy wants 10 million, the other one wants 8 million, and they can't make 18 million anywhere. So you're not gonna get the fight because these guys see Tank fighting a nobody and he's getting 20 million, and they're like, well, I'm better than the guy that he's fighting, and I could beat Tank. I deserve this much. I deserve that, because they're looking at skill. They're not looking at marketing, because these fighters don't pay attention to marketing. They think because I beat him in the amateurs, or I gave him a good run in the amateurs, like I should get this, I should get that. And Turkey came in and took care of that for a little bit, but he can't do it forever, because then he's just giving away money. You know what I mean? And that's not gonna happen forever. He did it to get it popping. People are talking about Saudi more. He did his job. He's easing up. Now he's only gonna pay for the fights that are worth it. And these guys, unfortunately, they're not worth what they want.
Well, that's why I think we still have a problem, H-Town, because you have guys like the Haneys that, they tested their market value on the free agency at the bidding, and nobody bid for the Sandor fight. I think the highest bid was like 1.4 million.
I think it was 2.5.
Okay, but then you got to split that pie in half, right? So
yeah,
that's their market value is about an M, and the Haneys want to act like they're a $10 million fighter when they're not. That's the problem. So I think Turkey's not a fix. I think he's just cash out while you can right now, but he's not the long-term fix. Because like you said, he's not long for the sport of boxing.
Yeah, so I mean, and like I said, without these pay-per-views, we can't get some of these even lower end fights because the guys want a shitload of money.
So then what would be the solution then? Like if guys just don't fight or
and this is why people need to support TKO. Because we're
not doing that.
No, look, listen. Dana's gonna go to get a television. But look, guys don't.
Why you say nah? We ain't doing that though.
Because Dana White's track record, Johnny.
No, let me get this off. Let me get this off before you start slandering Dana. Okay. First of all, Dana's one thing that he did with the UFC, his promotion that he started was try to get a network deal. He went from a small network to a bigger network to a bigger network to making ESPN, and now they're on, I believe, Paramount or something. But these are the network deals that we need. So regular boxing can be back on cable, because back in our day, we had low-level fights and mid-grade fights on CBS and ABC, NBC, and then we had the Star versus Star on HBO cable, and we thought paying for cable was bad, and that was like fucking $30 a month or $20 a month at the time, and to us that was a lot of money to fucking watch, boxing. But now you got to pay $80-$90 every month just to see low level fights, and you got to get a network involved, and that's what Dana's gonna do because he's gonna shoot you.
How is it low level if it's $80 to see the Riyadh Ring of Night of Champions and shit like
No,
that?
that's
That's
not what
not
I
low
was.
level
You,
boxing.
you didn't pay attention. You didn't
No,
pay
I did.
attention.
I just listened to
You
what
just
you
wanted a
said.
rebuttal.
Okay, what did you say? 'Cause
I mean,
I
what are we
heard
just
you.
going? What was the complaint about that we had just had for 30 minutes about the pay per view? That even low level fights are pay per view now.
Like which one? I think they've all been okay. Like if it's you're talking about Tank and Roach, I mean
Well,
Roach and Pitbull.
you just had about 8 guys come out here and say this Ryan card's a low level card. It shouldn't be pay per view.
Okay,
Matias
I
shouldn't
might
have
have
been.
missed that.
Matias's card shouldn't have been pay per view.
Oh,
The
but I
the
don't even
Benavides.
consider them. I don't
Yeah,
consider them
see,
like
you're thinking as a hardcore fight.
yeah.
You're not thinking as
I'm
as just
talking
a
about the
regular
main
fight fan.
players. No, I'm talking about like the main, like the PBC or the Zone pay per views. Fresh
So,
and Fit or Fresh Fit Productions, like that's not. They're not really players in the game for me. Like they'll be
see,
gone next year.
yeah, but see, you're too young to remember where stuff was just on cable, and regular and fights were just on Saturday night on regular public TV, where you just
No,
turn on your
no.
TV, no
Hey
cable,
son,
no nothing, and switch over
I,
to
I
NBC, and there's a fight.
hey son, I remember watching Shakur versus Valdez on regular ESPN. Like I'm not. I've seen like the fights on regular cable. Yeah, so I'm familiar with the concept. You
Yeah,
know.
but see, no, see, that's one thing because you're still paying for cable. We have fights where we didn't pay for nothing. All you had to do was buy a TV. You know what I mean?
By
I see. You understand what I'm saying?
Well,
he said by a TV.
that was a long time
Johnny.
ago.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Johnny? Put it on NBC on Saturday or Friday
Yeah.
night or Tuesday night
So
fight.
listen, and I'm older than you guys. It was Channel 7, ABC, Wire World of Sports. And you know
Yeah,
who used
man.
to commentate? Howard Cosell,
Yeah.
the great Howard Cosell.
Welcome everybody.
Muhammad Ali with the knockout of a Joe Frazier. That was well, I was mad young. I ain't gonna lie, so I can't really say I appreciated him. The guy that I appreciated the most growing up was one of the best, if not the best, interview that I
Larry
did.
Merchant.
And that was Jim Lampley, man.
I thought you used to say Larry
Larry
Merchant.
Merchant's too old, man. I would love to get him on him, but he's like 90-some years old, bro. He ain't coming up in him, bro. But Jim Lampley, that was one of my crown jewels of 2025 because you got to remember, I grew up hearing this dude watching boxing throughout my teenage life, like, young adult, so that was special. Square Business, I see you in the chat. You could call in. I put the link in the chat. Definitely. I want you to call in and give me a take. That's what it's all about.
Johnny, you remember before there was a fire stick how to steal the fight? You gotta have the antenna. That big old
antenna, bro.
The big old circular antenna.
Yep, I remember that. It was like that big ass that dish. It looked like a
The
dish.
satellite with the goddamn black box.
Yeah, with the black box. I remember that. And then back then, my stepfather had a connect where we got the boxes hooked up. And
Then you had all the real good channels, huh? You didn't watch the good stuff, Johnny.
All my friends in the block and all my stepfather's friends that they hung out in the store in the corner used to come to my mother's house. My mother used to go to the room. She'd be like, all right, I'm out. Go to the room. And then all of us used to watch the fights for free. So everybody came to my mother's house. That's how I grew up watching boxing. And again, Jim Lampley, we full blast.
Hey,
I grew up watching boxing.
Hey Johnny, I was watching Rocky the other day for like one of the first times, and the third one. Is
Which
it true
one?
that the third one is that Jim Lampley's dad? Was he a ring commentator in Rocky? Because it sounded like Jimmy Lennon Jr.
3? No, not Rocky 3.
The second one then? Maybe I'm tripping.
Jim Lampley wasn't any of those. He was probably maybe like Rocky 5 or something.
No, I meant to say, what's the dude that does the ring announcing?
Howard Cosell was in Rocky 3, I believe.
No. The classy Jimmy Lennon Jr. I think his dad was in that movie, right?
Maybe I don't know if that was his dad. I think I know who you're talking about. The one that was announcing the fight against Clover Lang.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might. That's a good question because I think that might have been Jimmy Lennon's dad or something
That's
like
what
that.
I'm saying.
Yes. He announced against Clover Lang, the first fight that Rocky got sparked. Well, actually, both fights. But Rocky got sparked out, and then the second one. Yeah, that was a good call. Yeah. That was. I think that was him. If I'm not mistaken, that was him.
Right?
Yeah, I think
we
so.
got to get him on the show.
Shit, who? Jimmy Lennon Sr.?
Yes.
I don't even think he's alive, bro.
Oh, yeah, he's probably gone, bro. You talking about this movie was in 1970? Was 77?
I'll tell you one thing. I met Jimmy Lennon Jr. once. Oh my God, such a sweetheart, man. I mean, really, really nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, really. I got a chance to shake his hand. I took a picture with him. I took a picture. I didn't know. I didn't have any. This was when I was first. I don't even know if I was. Yeah, I had just first started the channel, and I wasn't prepared to do like a quick interview like I would have now. Shit, I would have knocked out at least 4 questions easily.
Hey, get this, Alberto. Back in the day, a movie you saw in the 80s probably got made in 1973 and didn't release till 85.
Damn.
And then
that's a little bit of a reach.
Hey,
right
Johnny,
there.
then they'll sit in it'll sit in the theater for 4 years.
I still can't believe these young dudes, not you, Alberto, well, maybe you too, but I'm like Alex Vega, a bunch of people, Malcolm, they all shit on the Rocky movies. Like, that shit's crazy. I don't know how.
They're not right in the head, man.
They are not right in the head. If they want to shit on anything after Rocky 4, I get it. Rocky 5.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass. That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
The Creed movies I did like, though. I ain't
Johnny, that's because they're spoiled.
Those are cool.
Yeah,
they're spoiled in it.
1 through 4? Come on, man. That's crazy. CJ Rich, what's good, man, with the $5? If I was 20 years younger, I'd have your hairline, Larry Merchant. If I remember Larry Merchant, there ain't gonna be another Larry Merchant. If I was 20 years younger, I'd kick your ass. Who said that to y'all?
To Floyd. You ain't kick your shit on, man.
Floyd Mayweather. Who's this? Malcolm Emmanuel was good.
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's good, my guy?
Yeah,
this Square Business. I'm sorry, I'm unfamiliar.
Oh, okay. What's good? Square Business was good.
Yeah, I was a ref at Border Wars. I met you back in.
I know. I didn't know you were Square Business though. I knew you as Malcolm Emmanuel. What's good, brother?
Yeah, I'm doing well, man. I'm chilling. I know y'all to move past that.
Respect, my guy. Respect, man. You did a phenomenal job. I can't wait to see you in Orlando, man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Likewise with you on the commentary, brother.
Thank you, man.
But I just wanted to say about the whole Tank thing and not fighting the best. Of course, I agree with y'all, but I just feel like we should always take into consideration that there's more than one perspective on this. Everybody has a different interest. The fan has his interest, the fighter has his interest, the manager of the fighter has his interest. So as from the fan perspective, of course we want to see the best fight the best, of course, but if you're the fighter and you gotta, from the athlete perspective, these guys only have so many years to make the kind of money that they make, and if from a business perspective, if you can do one job that's an easy job and get paid the same as if you were getting a hard job, most people in the world are obviously going to take the easier job, and Tank is not some guy like Devin Haney, who was groomed by his father to be a fighter. Like he said, these other guys who fight, they fight because their dad pushed them into the sport or something like that. He fights because he has to, So I understand the perspective of I'm gonna come in here, I'm gonna run up as much money as possible. The fans don't care about me. The fans don't care if I get hurt. The fans don't care if I go broke. Why would I take the fans' perspective into consideration when they paying to watch me anyway?
See, but
Each time you wanna chime in before me, Alberto. You got a lot of background noise. So I'm gonna mute you until you're ready to go. Go ahead, each time.
Yeah, see, this is where
My bad,
guys like Tank and Ryan are anomalies in the sport. So it's hard to compare them to these other guys like Devin and all these other guys in Teal, because we don't know what Devin and Teal would do if they got the amount of money these two guys get, because they don't get it. You know, these guys are phenomenal talents, and they're getting maybe a third of what Ryan and Tank make. You know, so it's hard to say what they would do. So you say like, oh, he made all this money, so why fight this guy? Why fight that guy? But I'm pretty sure if Teal and Devin made $20 million or even $10 million every fight, they'll just fight whoever too. You know, but they're actually forced to try to challenge themselves if they want the big payday. Because look, case in point right now, nobody wanted to make a purse bid for Devin's last fight against a champion. You know, put Tank in that same equation and say, hey, we need a purse bid for Tank and this guy. You know, boom, everybody's gonna be on it. Everybody, rivals are gonna be on it. People that say they hate Tank are gonna be on it. You know, these guys just get so much money. It's hard to say what other people would do if they had that type of money. So, it's easy for you to say, oh, he made all this money, why he would do this and that, which you're right. But if he wasn't making this money, would he be challenging himself? Because he really doesn't need to challenge himself no more. He's paid for life. You know, he could retire today and he's rich forever, as long as he invests his money correctly and and don't buy too many purses. You know, but and Ryan too. Ryan could just be streaming. You know, why do you think he don't take boxing serious? You know, it's just you can't compare these two guys to everybody else because they're actual stars. As much as you want to hate both of them, you know, let today if they said, hey, we're gonna have Tank versus Ryan too. See how many every podcast, ESPN, Fox Network, everybody would be talking about it. All the streamers, the Kai Sanaz, the Aiden Rosses, the goddamn Steve Will Do It. Everybody will be talking about it. All the blog channels, the Shade Room, Breakfast Club. That's the power these two guys have. And these other guys don't got it, man. So it's hard to say what anybody else would do if they're making that money. And this is why it's hard to get Tank to do anything. Because he's made already enough money. He don't need the money. Now he's just seeing what he could get before he leaves. Yeah, that's why I got Johnny. Go ahead. Mute myself.
I think Alberto wanted to jump in. Unless you want to comment on that, Malcolm.
No, I agree with him. I think, he's making perfect sense. Yeah, like he said, some of these fighters are, not making the large amounts of money just off their name value alone. So the way for them to generate revenue for their fights
Coming
is
in
to
muffled
take
up,
on.
you got to get closer to your mic, Malcolm.
I'm sorry. Is this better now? Can you hear me now?
That's much better. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was just saying, he's exactly right. The fighters who don't have the same cachet, they have to take tougher fights to get people to watch their fights. You know what I mean? I get it.
Alberto, I know you had unmuted. You wanted to get something in there?
Yeah. Can you hear me, Johnny?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. I was just gonna say, just to add on to what Malcolm said. We can't really judge what we would do in the fighter's position because we're not the ones taking blows to the head. Pause. Right. So if Tank wants to do what's best for him financially, who are we to judge? I'm gonna watch his fights no matter who he's in there with. And a lot of the cats who want him to fight Haney, they're not gonna buy the fight. A lot of these cats just be bootlegging the fight. So what they have to say, they're not really customers. And also I wanted to say real quick that it's like if Tank, y'all want him to, if you guys could choose what he does in his career, y'all wouldn't Yeah, I would do the same thing. You know, everyone, like Malcolm said, if you could do an easier job for more money, who wouldn't do that? You know.
Yep, I get it. I get it. I totally get it. Listen, man, like I said, man, I would love to interview Tank, man, because one of the, I remember when Malcolm, when you said what you said when you first jumped on, I remember what Prentice Brewer told me one time, Coach Prentice Brewer. I had him on the show. I interviewed him. He said, fighters view their path to greatness, differently than we see it, right? Some of them, view greatness as being multiple division champion, a Hall of Famer. Uh, some of them view it as being, financially, establishing financial wealth for themselves and their families, and I get that. I totally get that. But my thing is, as a boxing fan, then if that's the case, then I can't sit there and then consider you one of the best fighters of my era when my criteria, my personal criteria, and again, this is just my opinion, is if you want to call yourself that, you got to challenge yourself against the best in your era, right? Now, if you tell me that my path to greatness is to make the most money for me and my family, so that we can have financial wealth for generations, then I respect that, and that's your prerogative. But then I'll temper my expectations of what you are as a fighter a little bit differently. Then I won't look at you as that way. I won't be as critical as that way. But I still want to see Tank be one of the best fighters in this generation, and I don't want us to have this discussion when he retired that we can't consider him that because there was a lot of things that he left on the table. That's all. That's my argument with that. But I get it. I get it. I get the whole financial deal. I get it. I know we live in a different world. Sometimes I am stuck. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I am stuck back in the days when I was watching boxing when I was growing up, when obviously the world was different. I'm guilty of that. I'm not gonna lie. But that's just the fan in me. That's the fan that wants to see greatness. I don't know if that'll ever leave. I just got to be more adaptable to what's going on today and not adaptable. I am adaptable to it. I know what's going on. I think the right word that I need to use, I got to be more receptive or accepted. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Johnny, can I ask you something real quick?
Yeah.
Who are the fighters that you want to see him with that you say that he's lacking on his resume per se? Just name like one or two.
Just what I said. I mean, they call to me it's a privilege. To me, and I would look at it this way. If I was one of those fighters, to me it's a privilege to be called the four kings, because of what the four kings, who we're talking about back in the days, were called the four kings.
He missed Farmer. He missed Loma.
You could start against those guys. You asked me for two people. Start against any one of the other three that he didn't fight. Or
Johnny, I mean, Devin Haney's a big guy, right? Like, what he's at 47, Tank's at 35. That's just not even an attainable fight.
Yeah, but they had opportunities to fight each other when Devin was at a lower weight class. Is what I'm talking about, Alberto.
No, absolutely.
Yeah,
but then Shakur as well. Like, have you guys seen that photo of him next to Bud?
Alberto.
He was fighting at 140. He fought Barrios at 140.
Alberto.
Yeah, but that was a one-off, Johnny. But that he only did that once, Johnny. Like, I think that was just to get that title and be a third weight world champion.
190 pounds. He was going to fight Jake Paul.
But that was exhibition, Johnny. Like, that was different. That's not a real war.
Alberto. Let me get you and stop all this Tank protection. This is the third generation of 135 fighters that Tank's in, and he hasn't fought anybody significant other than Ryan and Mario that were both on clauses. That's it. He missed Farmer. He missed Loma. He missed Tio. He missed Devin. And now he's on Kid Austin. Who's down there? Abdullah Mason, I believe, right? He's at 35 still. So he's on his third generation of 135ers, bro. Stop.
Hey, Sean, you just said Kid Austin, man. That dude's not even a champion.
It don't matter what you think. It don't matter what you think. He's a name in the division. It don't matter what you think, bro. He's like names go. Like you can say, oh, who's Farmer? Farmer was the man at one point down there. You know, he was a big name in the division. You know, you got to be watching this from the whole get go. You only see from Tank where he's at now, a guy with money. They protected him very well in the beginning of his career, and everybody was waiting for him to actually get a challenge. And when he fought,
let me ask you a question. Who could Tank fight right now at 135 that would add to his legacy in any way?
Shakur, and I don't care what you say he looks like right now. Shakur,
Shakur's 140 H-Town.
Nah, he could fight, man. Teal will go back to 135 if Tank says he'll fight him. Teal's not a big guy.
I give you that one. Teal's not a weight bully. He could probably still make 35 if he had to. He might have some more crack at 35, to be honest.
And honest, they used to call Tank because he's a wide kid, not because he was wide. It's short and wide. Like, you know, he's not a little skinny guy. You know. So yeah, Tank can fight at 140 if he wants, bro. He just don't want to. It's that simple. He don't want to because the challenges are harder. He's not going to have the advantage of all these crazy clauses because people are not going to go for it. You know, this saw what happened to Ryan, and everybody's like, nah, we ain't signing that. As soon as everybody saw what happened to Ryan, hey, Shakur, Devin, everybody like, we'll never sign that. You know? Hey, they learned from his mistake.
Hey, real quick, fellas, I just want, hey, Johnny, thank you for having me on, bro. I love
Always,
the show.
brother.
I'm one of the second shift workers, so you really helped me get through my shift. My phone's about to die anyway. I gotta get moving.
Get closer to the mic. We could barely hear you.
Yeah, I keep doing that. I'm so sorry, but yeah, I just wanted to get up out of here, man. My phone's about to die. Shout out
We
to
appreciate you, man.
Yes,
Welcome
sir.
to the panel. Welcome.
Oh,
I
Malcolm,
appreciate
you're always
that.
welcome, man. Anytime you want to jump on, you're always welcome, my brother.
That's love. I'll see you in March, all right?
You already know, man. Shout out to my guy Malcolm, man, who does a phenomenal, and I must say that again, a phenomenal job as an official referee at Border Wars. Got a chance to meet him in ATL, man, putting in that work, man. He will be refereeing some of the amateur fights that's going down Border Wars March 21st, man. Salute to him, man, and salute to everybody out there in not just the DHS family, but the TBV community. Y'all know y'all family. Salute to everybody in the Hatrix community, y'all family as well, man. This is what we do, man. This is how we do. Trini, hold on. Let me read these super chats before I continue. Malcolm with the $2. H-Town putting funds in your account. He wants me to cut H-Town. He said, cut H-Town putting funds in your account, Johnny.
Oh, child.
Where is the money in my account?
Pay the 50, Malcolm. Pay the 50.
If you want him cut, you gotta come correct, bro. He wants you cut. He was happy. He said you was bullshitting up in there, man, when you was talking about did you mention Devin? Because that's probably what he's talking about.
Yeah,
that probably hit the spot. Yeah,
you know how he is.
Oh, hold on. He reneging right now. Malcolm is back with another 2-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
I take it back. I take my last super chat back. Cut Alberto.
Lord,
Alberto. Malcolm is out to scout people up in here, but Malcolm.
Hey, Johnny, you know when kids are going through puberty, they can't make their mind up.
Hey, listen. CG143 with the $5. Let me hit him with the woo. Yeah. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate the super chat. He said, if Shakur is so great, why is he asking for a weight clause with Dev? Listen, I'm not saying he's that great, but I do want to see him in there against Tank. Why? Because you're talking about two champions in the same division. So at the very least, we see a unification. And if I was to ask you an honest question, CG, honest question. They both fight in the same lightweight division. Who do you consider the best two at lightweight? And I'm not asking you who consider the best. It could be Tank. Who are the best two? If you tell me anything other than Tank and Shakur, then you're capping. So I'm going to sit there and say then, again, I'm justified to be able to ask for the two best lightweights in the division to fight each other. That's all I'm saying. I ain't giving you I ain't telling you Shakur is so great that he cooks Tank. I ain't made my prediction. Let's get the fight popping, and then we'll talk about who could potentially win and why. But before
Hey,
we
Johnny.
get there, we got to get the fight to be made. That's all I'm asking, my brother. I'm not hating. But if y'all
Johnny.
hate it, it's all good. I appreciate you though, man. Again, man, I appreciate everybody that contributes in the chat. This is what it's all about, sharing your opinions, man. I ain't mean to get loud. I just get passionate about this. But and I appreciate the super chats first and foremost. What were we gonna say each time? I'm sorry, man.
Hey, we wait 2 more years and we'll be asking if Tank's gonna fight Bolton and Pacquiao Jr.
That's nasty work. Trini, go
2
ahead,
more
bro.
years.
I'm sorry, Trini. I need
Nah, you good?
You know, I'm trying to get better at that. You know, you my eyes out there.
Nah, for sure. Nah, I respect that. Word up. Salute. Champ look good, man. Champ sound good in that interview, man. I can't wait till March, April, man. He look focused.
I can't wait till tomorrow. He's gonna be on the channel tomorrow.
Oh, word, for sure. I'll be listening.
Fuck March. He's gonna be here tomorrow. my guy gonna be here tomorrow. He
Facts.
was in good spirits.
Yes, sir.
Obviously, he dropped some bombs. So
Yeah. Pop's always be in his corner though, man. I know that.
Of course.
You know
But we'll
what I
see
mean?
what he says. But I'm absolutely, bro. They family, bro. They family at the end of the day, man. Again, this is business, but you know, let them elaborate a little bit because there's a lot of rumors and a lot of shit going on out there. People talking this and talking that. And H-Town talking about he need law papers and I'm an ops. And I heard all that bullshit he was talking about in the fucking hatred.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yo, the haters behind me laughing, yo.
Hey, Street saying you're a double agent, Johnny.
Yo,
For TBV.
What's the answer? So, Two-Tone,
Street saying.
H-Town is here, Two-Tone. What answers you need?
We need answers.
What? Give me the questions. And
They saying you up in the camp, distracting them from training. You up there taking the time. They had Star flaunting the yams, distracting Junior in the camp.
You caught a straight shot.
Oh, man.
Yo, but Two-Tone had me
Terrible.
dying the other day when I didn't catch when H-Town called money Humpty Dump. Yo, I ain't catch that shit. But I watched the Hatrix over at the job. Yo, that shit had me crying.
Who was
bro.
he talking about? He was talking about that crash
Hey.
shot. He was talking about Kenya.
Hey, Trini.
He just slid. Yo, he slid it in there mad smooth. I ain't catch it live. But when Two-Tone replayed it, that shit had me crying, bro.
Hey, cuz every time you see it now, you gotta think.
H-Town was the one that started that on the panel, to be fair.
Homie was Timu Claymore. Homie was Timu Claymore that came up flipping, bro.
Yeah,
Bro, that's Shock G's son, bro. He need to get some money.
Crazy. The chat was going crazy. I was just reading the chat. I was dying. I was like, y'all brutal. It was going in on him. Salute to Kenyo, though, man. Again, man, he ain't afraid to come on the panel and speak his mind, though. Where's everybody else that's criticizing him? Not you guys, because you guys are on the panel, but everybody that was cooking him in the chat. Where are y'all? Why don't y'all jump on? Turn your cameras on and attempt to go after somebody on the panel, man. Look, CG143 came back with another 5-piece. He said H-Town got a lot to say for someone who runs from border wars squabbles. Oh, Lord. Salute to Kenyo.
He got a
Hey,
line.
Johnny.
There's a line of niggas waiting for H-Town and Border Wars.
Bro, they want a 46-year-old to fight a 23-year-old, bro. These young kids.
I got a question, though. Who's the most hated in DHS? Is it H-Town or is it Alex Vega?
Vega.
I don't know. We got to put a poll out for H-Town. How many people hate H-Town? Where's the results for Vegas? It was like 75% of people that voted Vegas a dirtbag. Because that was one of them. Vegas a dirtbag. 75% voted. We had over 100 votes, and I put that fucking poll up like at 2:00 in the morning too. I think it was. So those 100 votes came in like the last hour of the show. They said Vega is a dirtbag. I think I saved that poll. I got to put one for H-Town, not today, but I'm gonna put one for H-Town because I gotta say. Or actually, who's the most hated between H-Town? Actually, people don't like you either, Alberto. I think.
That's crazy. You got to do a poll with all the options. Then Vega, H-Town,
it's got to be. Who's the top 4 most hated when they come on the panel on DHS? It's got to be H-Town and Vega. Who's the other 2? I would say Alberto.
Frankie Bay.
Oh, Frankie. Frank, yes. Frank is 3. Who's 4 if it's not Alberto?
Yeah, Frank Bay gives that quality hate though. Yeah, he had Malcolm. He had Malcolm tight. I heard Malcolm talking about he wanted to call in from work. He only had 5 minutes.
Malcolm, yeah, he irks. He definitely irks Malcolm. definitely irks Malcolm. Malcolm came clean today. That's what we do here. Smash that like button. We still need about 7 more to get to 100, and we are just we cooking. We need one more though, so we could do it. We could do a poll probably on Thursday. Went tomorrow Thursday show. There's got to be somebody else besides Alberto. I think there's somebody out there.
I say Trees.
People don't hate. I don't think people hate Trees.
That matchmaking be nasty, Johnny.
Well, the certain aspects of his calls may be nasty.
But the background be crazy.
The background, well, your background ain't no cup of tea either, to be honest with you.
Oh, it's bad right now?
Yeah, it looks like it sounds like you're taking a shower.
My bad, Johnny. I'll meet up.
I gotta see. I think it's Alberto. I think people
Stock when he's glazing Haney.
I don't think they hate Stock like that.
I hate Stock, Johnny.
No, you hate Stock. You want to fight Stock. I get it. I'm talking about in general. Like when I look at the chat, I'm like, man, they want me to boot this guy off. This guy, I'm gonna think about it. But go ahead.
It's not. You don't really have much.
You just reminded me.
You know what I'm saying? We don't. If you start banking for like that bread, then more people come. But you don't. That's not really your platform. You know what I mean?
Nah,
it's not really your platform.
But Trini, I've been getting a lot of man, the show is getting better because you got crash outs every day, and I'm like, man, bro, like really? Like it wasn't good before that? Like that's just like crazy. CG143 came back at H-Town. He said, H-Town, no hate, just respectfully talking boxing, homie.
I talk good. I appreciate the hate.
CG,
lets me know you're paying attention.
No, he came back with the $5. Listen, CG, it's okay if you send another super chat saying that he's a dirtbag. That's perfectly fine. I will read it. Like no problem. If you think he's a dirtbag, just call him a dirtbag. It's all right. We are. This is the hangout spot. We can share our opinions.
I like how he said it's just boxing. But he's talking about fades for H-Town at Border Work.
Johnny, you said the Russell and homie his mandatory. I don't want to fuck his last name up. That's official.
Let me mute. Say that again. I couldn't hear you.
Russell and what's the guy's name? He's supposed to fight under Jake Paul.
Hidioka, his mandatory, and
that's official.
No, so I put out this rumored Barrios Garcia undercard that came out by Mo Boxing, no problem. Salute to my guy. I follow him. He be throwing shit out there all the time. Some of it, a lot of it is,
That makes a little sense, being that the fight is kind of close, and that fight was brewing. So I can see that fight happening on the card.
I would probably think out of all the fights on the card that might be the one that sticks out of all of them, but I don't know. I can't say the same for the other three. We'll see. Hopefully we should hear something soon because this fight card is less than 40 days away.
That's what I'm saying.
I saw a tweet from Dan Rafael. I don't know if you saw it put it in the chat like right before I jumped on. Dan Rafael said he has close sources that say more than likely it's going to be Hirioka and Russell, and then the Hitchens and Duarte.
Shit, what you call it?
I like the
Shittins?
No, I was about to say Shitchins. You know what Cambosos was calling him before?
That's what I'm Shittins. Hold on.
Yeah, I like the card, but not as pay-per-view. Like who said that earlier? Somebody said that earlier. Low nose was saying that it's not. I agree with him. I agree with him on that.
So
I agree with him.
I want to get your take. Hold on, I want to get your take on that. Hold on, what was that? I'll be back in. Okay, H-Town had to jump off. He said he's gonna come back in a little bit. Let me read these other two before I let you go. CG is back. CG143 is back with another $5. Let's give him the woo.
Cash rules everything around me. Get the money. Dollar bill, yo. Yeah.
He said round one has to be hated number one. Bouquet. I'm talking about here though, CG. I'm not talking about at the Boxing Boys. This is DHS, man. I'm not sure what the hell is going on over there because I be so busy now with the day job.
I had to
like that. Like I used to.
Johnny, I had to go over there the other day to get some biased Puerto Ricans on my side with the ref.
Oh, with the with
That's nasty work, Trini.
Yeah, I did them dirty. I said, you know what? I know who's gonna agree with me. I know exactly where to go. I'm going to the bodies. I'm going to the motherfucking bodies, son.
My man
bodies
went
against
over
the
there
Bucks.
and cheated on the hangout spot just because he wanted somebody to show love. That's
validation.
Yeah, yo. And then my nigga, then my nigga Paulie, Big Mouth Paulie helped me down with his analysis. And then another podcast with a bunch of followers held me down. So yeah, I was right. I was right. I stand on that.
Hey, man, listen, man. I know you stand on that 50 grand. You stand on that, man. That's what's up. Edgar Granados is here, man. Appreciate you, my guy. $5 said it's got to be the most haters. Got to be H-Town, Berto, and Lowe's for most haters. So they don't like Low Nose Boxing too. There's a lot of people that don't like Low.
Yeah.
I do.
You know what? I kind of don't like
Low's
Low a
my
little
guy,
bit for jinxing the Jaguar, man. For jinxing the Jaguar. I ain't fucking with him.
Calling B Norm the next Marvin Hagler. That shit was nasty.
Yeah, mini Marvin, and I'm a fan.
Mini Marvin, right.
The nigga switched on a heavy bag, and he got Marvin Hagler.
Yeah, that was kind of out there. What's up, Alberto?
I was just gonna say, I don't want to forget. Before I hopped on too, I seen that Robert Garcia said that he's heard like some rumblings through like the grapevine that Earl might be coming back against what's his face? Damn, I just forgot. Hold on.
Oh,
I'll be right back, Johnny.
Fuck. It was somebody. I did see that on the post. Who was it? Chat, help us out.
Somebody who's already been beat up.
Yeah.
Earl should have been back, man. Earl should have been back.
Oh shit, he should have been back. Well, how long has he been gone?
It should be Spence Tim Zoo. Make it happen.
Yeah.
Cam 804.
That's the name? That's the name?
Tim Zoo.
Tim Zoo, yeah.
Edgar Granados just confirmed Tim Zoo.
Thank you, Edgar. Yep.
That's what they talking about, getting them back
Tim
in the
Zoo
ring.
up. Pack Tim Zoo up.
Yeah, he'll do Tim Zoo dirty.
How long is well, let me tell you. Last time Bud fought, I could tell you was my birthday weekend, and that was in this July, be 3 years ago. Damn.
If only Matias had the ref from Tim Zoo and Backroom. If only Matias had that ref.
You not gonna let that one go?
Nigga, this shit all 2026 long. All 2026.
Hey, but Trini, when Rolly got knocked out by Tank, that same ref stopped. That was a bad stoppage because he beat the count and he took a step to the side and he was good, and that ref waved it off. But that same ref let Devin Haney call around for 3 rounds.
And Rolly could take a punch, and he already lost half his brain cells.
Rolly was after he got packed up by Isaac Cruz. Wasn't he telling everybody Happy Easter?
No, I'm saying when he got knocked out by Tank, that was his first time being stopped.
I need to find that and clip that.
Johnny, this dude made a fucking charm of a Chihuahua before he fought Pitbull Cruz. Remember that shit? Rolly had the Chihuahua charm.
He was calling.
And then got knocked the fuck out. Then got knocked out. That shit had Pitbull Cruz mad. That fucking Chihuahua charm.
He said, when they said, what do you think about the fight? He said, Happy Easter, Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day.
My man was concussed.
For sure.
That shit was disgusting, bro. Hold on. So Edgar Granados, reading your super chat again, you only gave us 3. Who's the 4th one? Remember, in order for us to do a poll, we need 4 nominees.
Is Norman Rowley? He was gonna announce it tomorrow. I blew it up.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. He's talking about the 4 most hated in the DHS.
So you're saying the 4th card, the 4th fight for the card.
We need 4. We need 4 to round out the vote. Who are the 4 dirtbags in DHS?
Oh, it went from dirtbag.
Yo, it might be Red Cup. Red Cup coach on the low.
He did. You see,
they don't like the race card he's always dropping. It might be him.
Y'all said Happy Mother's Day. He did say Happy Easter. I know I wasn't capping. What's good, Javon? I think he said he said to all the mothers out there, Happy Easter. That's what I need to find. I need to fucking find that clip. Hold on. We on it. What does Tree say? We on your ass like a diaper rat. Trees, where you at? Because I know you called in and I saw you real brief. Sometimes I don't see people. So sometimes I don't see you on the panel like that. And it's because of the way my screen is situated. Like sometimes you just got to throw a message in the private chat and just say, I'm here. Because I don't be paying attention and I'll be reading the chat and then I'll be getting into it. Then I crashed. I had a little mini crash out, which I'm sure that's what they're going to call it, even though I don't call it. I just call it a passionate, trying to make my point in a passionate way. But, you know.
Hey, Johnny, real quick, can I speak on like the topic of the show real quick? Like when I called in, we were like in the middle of the tank.
Brother, by all means, man, take us away, man. Get it, reel us in, man. Reel us in for real. Reel us in.
No, so my thoughts on the Norman Jr. interview today. Great work by Cigar Talk too. You know, shout out to
great
Cigar
interview
Talk.
by my guy Najee, for real.
Yeah,
I watch Najee, man. He's one of the best out there. You know, I'm trying to get up to that level.
Nah, you'll get there, Johnny. And the way he like conducted that interview, it felt like it was like it didn't even feel like an interview, you know. And I thought Norman, the main takeaways that I took away is that the fight, he said he wasn't really like locked in, like he was waiting for like that big fight feel to happen. So I think that's one of the dangers of all these fights being in Saudi Arabia is that, you know, the fight that like there's no atmosphere, there's no fans being rowdy. It kind of takes away. Like when they do the fights in Times Square, those were also bad fights. So I think we got to keep Vegas the capital of big fights, you know, or LA or New York. And I think that his comments are being taken out of context when he said that he's splitting up with Norman Sr. I think what I took away is that he doesn't want like Norman Sr., you know, this is the Norman style. Like we fucked with the Normans a long way, but it just seemed like they kind of just slightly maybe overlooked Devin Haney because they saw what Ryan did to him. And maybe Norman Jr. thought to himself, you know, if Ryan is like, you know, he's like a social media fighter, if he was able to obliterate Devin, then what am I going to do to him? You know, like he was coming off of the momentum of Sasaki and all that stuff. So I think maybe they slightly overlooked Devin Haney and, you know, they kind of took like, he said in the interview too, it felt like Rocky 3 where they were doing the training camp with like the girl came up and gave him a smooch on the cheek and they had the presser there. Yeah. I think maybe Norman Sr. was like, he was inviting a lot of people up there. Like, so maybe Norman Jr. wasn't fully aware and kind of messed up his training camp. But, you know, it was a learning experience. And I think they'll come back better and stronger from it. I'm excited to see what's next. You know, he said at the end of the day, he wants that rematch. He wants that scalp, that Haney scalp. So,
and I like how he gave Haney his props too. Like he said he was real prepared. And he had a great team. And I think that split, that's a mutual. If you listen to Senior, his past interviews, he always stresses, yo, my son passed my boxing brain. Like I cannot, like he surpassed me. He surpassed me. So it was always the next step to bring somebody else in. That was always going to be the next step, whether he lost or not. He already admitted that his son bypassed him. You know what I'm saying? So he's studying to keep up with the boy. So yeah, it was the right time to make this change.
Alberto, they cooking you in the chat.
Nah,
they calling this the shower spot. They say you in the shower and Planet Fitness. They're saying all kind of shit here, bro. Turn your shower off.
My bad. I'm mute up, Johnny.
Somebody said the Planet Fitness shower. Look, yo, there it is. He in the Planet Fitness shower.
That's nasty word. Can I finish up real quick, Johnny? And like my
can
final
finish
takeaway.
up your comment, but yeah, don't call from the shower no more. That's weird.
Weird, my bad, Johnny. I'm at the gym. Maybe that's what they're like hearing the background noises. But I think a lot of
it's nasty work.
Nah, but I'm not in the shower though. That's fucking crazy, man. That's like some weirdo shit.
That is some weirdo shit.
Yeah, no, I'm at the gym, y'all. My bad. But yeah, I was gonna say like a lot of
nigga Berto getting ready for that Stock Chasers fight.
Man, that dude, every time I try to call him out, he's MIA. So I know what type of time he's on, Johnny.
Where he at? Because he had a lot to say about me in the Hatrix chat. Where the fuck he at?
He was talking greasy. I was just
Stock in the firehouse getting ready.
They were going in on me on that chat. I was dying, bro.
What the hell? What the H on this? He said Moose looking
Yo, when
for.
homie said that wild shit, a two-tone click to you saying we family.
He was like, I don't know if you saw my because I was listening for a little bit, but then I had to peel away and I came back. He was like, smash that. I was like, man, fuck your like button. I ain't smashing shit.
That nigga, he started the show shitting on my conspiracy. He said, "Get the fuck out of here with that ref gate shit and that glove gate." Yo, that glove gate, that was only Belanga and his girl. That was only him. No Puerto Ricans was buying that fucking glove gate
Exactly.
shit.
Like we weren't buying that
Fuck
shit.
out of here.
Y'all weren't jacking that.
That's
Yo,
bullshit.
and y'all casuals,
Y'all
judging fucking Matias from the Puello fight. And I'm guilty too, because I'm judging Panther, engine, you know what I'm saying? When he was training with Panther. He need to go back up there. He need to go back over there.
Yeah, for sure. You got to go back to Mexico. But now, Trini, I'll say this, right? Because I'm not going to. What I said was, I think Matias should hang him up because I think he's slowly declining, right? Like, first of all, he headlined Puerto Rico and then he lost that fight, right? And then he has that. I thought, honestly, it was a drop, but maybe I edged it out
But
to,
the Puerto Rico one, Alberto, I think the crowd got to him in that one, bro. Like, but
No,
I'm
for
gonna
sure.
have Johnny send you 2 of his fights so you can watch it during the weekend. So you just
Nah,
get
but-
an idea how this guy always looks like that, bro. And he's banking on his engine keeping on and breaking you down. That was my only point. And we'll see it later on. We'll see later on with Dalton when he starts gassing out in the late rounds. You see what I was saying? It's gonna take some time.
No, but Trini, I'll say this: Dalton has more time, right? He's like 28. So Trini, I think Matias is on the wrong side of 34. He's never been a defensively sound
Yeah,
fighter.
win or lose, he only had 2 fights left. Win or lose, 2 fights was all he had left, bro. I'm telling you,
I don't know
he's
about
out of here in the
that.
next 2 years. He's out of here in the next 2 years. He won't get no bigger fights than that.
Oh, no, for sure.
3 more fights, Matias. Win or lose, even if he would have won that fight, it was gonna be 2, 3 more. Because like you said, his style, you can't push that shit that long.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say this, Trini. I think that his
I don't
style, like
disagree.
you said, he needs to be able to take a punch. I just don't know if that punch resistance is all the way there. And also even his explosiveness. It just seemed like his shots. I don't know if it's like they don't have as much speed or pop on them, but they didn't really seem to be doing like too much damage to Smith. I know you guys are gonna say his eye was busted up and stuff like that, but honestly, the lighter complexions, like you could see that damage more. But just what I was saying on Matias, bro, I think he should hang him up. I just don't want him to stick around too long and have damage after boxing. You get what I'm saying? I think, yeah, I think he's slowing down. All of like the damage he's taking is catching up to him, and I don't know. Because there's no way for him to get back to a title shot. He's a dangerous fighter still. It's like a lot of danger and a little upside.
What did I miss? I had to step away for about 30 seconds. Did I
Nah,
miss?
same. Matias debate shit.
Yeah, just
You know what I'm
Matias.
saying?
Yeah.
And then I was just gonna say, Johnny, that I think it was a good stoppage in my opinion. I think Matias got up, but he was out on his feet. I think the ref just saved him from like taking another 3-4 unnecessary shots.
What you guys didn't consider either is all that stuff. Again, these referees are making these split-second decisions, right? We've had referees on the channel before that say that they rather stop a fight 1 punch early than a punch too late. You don't know what this dude's eyes were looking at when he got up.
That would have been all good if
on,
I
man. You
didn't
don't
go
want
back
to
and
get
see his
hurt.
other fights. Like that's not how that ref works, bro.
Trini,
There was something there. That's not how that work refs, bro. That's not how that ref works, bro. I'm telling you, bro. To do it to a champ is something funny there, bro.
I know, but listen, you weren't the ref looking at this dude's face when he got up. What if his eyes were rolling backwards? Like, come on, man. You really gonna allow this dude to take 30 seconds? Because people act like, well, it was only 30 seconds left in the round. It wasn't like there was 1 second left. 30 seconds
That's a
of
lot.
punches that could potentially have been landed. 30 seconds. Let's not forget of punches that could potentially be landed against a guy that clearly in that fight had no defense. So you mean to tell me that when he got up, after getting knocked down, all of a sudden, he was going to put his hands up and his defense was going to get better for the last 30 seconds. No, he would have probably left himself open to counter because he's hurt, right? A wounded dog, they always say, or a wounded animal is always the most dangerous. He would have probably tried to counter and got caught with 2 or 3 more of those heavy shots and probably get put through the fucking ropes. We don't need that.
Any other fighter? I say yes. Not him though. Not him. His whole swag is that style.
In that position, but Trini, we've never seen him down like that.
Right.
We've never seen. He wasn't just down. This wasn't a flash knockdown. He got hit with 3.
Bro. The same burst of energy. Look. The same burst of energy. Listen. I hear you. But the same burst.
He got up like Michael Myers. Come on,
that's a fact, Johnny.
A regular knockdown, my brother.
Bro, the same burst of energy that he got when that ref called the fight out is the same burst he would have got those last 30 seconds to get up to that corner. And you know, after that corner, he would have came out fresh because in the 4th round he was done. He was done in the 4th round. Look how he came out in the 5th. This is what this man does, bro. I'm telling you. You gotta watch his fights. You gotta watch his fights. He fights like this.
I think your heart.
But my fault. The coach already settled this for me. My fault. I'm not supposed to debate no more. Coach Bermuda's already settled it for me, bro.
I still stood by. Listen, again, y'all people were calling me. Look, you got people in here like Drago. If he dies, he dies. You see, I'm not like
nah.
I don't want to.
That's why. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying Matias could have handled it. That's what I'm saying. Nah, I don't want that smoke.
I just want my brother to be able to fight another day. It's all right, you know. Shit, you know. And honestly, I was about to say he did. I think he got a little bit upset when they stopped it. He kind of, turned the other way and he pouted up. But I was about to say, did he really get that upset after they stopped it? I'm not sure, but maybe he did. He did say after the fight he thought it was early, and that's okay. Like I said, listen. I see your side of it, but I'm gonna stick to my side where I say, man, I just think that he probably could have gotten worse or hurt worse, man. I think it was okay. I'm okay with it.
Johnny, the funniest kind of thing to me is like I feel like these fans are more upset about the stoppage than Subriel was, because after the fight, Subriel just kind of said,
"No, that's just how he is, bro."
He did express that he wished, he don't understand.
How he is, but the seconds when they did stop it, he
just wasn't animated. Like he wasn't.
No,
like
he wasn't.
Fans, like we were, like Trini. After the fight, they were going in. Yo, that's fucking bullshit. He wasn't like that.
Yeah,
no, because
he took it on the chin.
You gotta take it all into consideration, bro. Like
that's not who he is.
Like they've always been against that dude, bro. Always been against him, bro. His whole career.
Big money.
Give
the champ a chance. I get it.
From the minute that guy got on the scene, bro. From the minute, rest in peace, Darashef, man. Matchmo. Damn, I don't want to fuck his name up.
Malcolm.
Darashef, though, the guy that passed away, man.
Oh,
but because that guy was a star in the making, man. Buddy McGirt fighter, and they never forgave Subriel for that, bro. And he took that shit hard, bro. They rushed him into a title fight. Right after that fight, he dropped the ball in that fight. Came back and knocked the dude out 2 fights after. After the dude's family reached out to him and all that. So he fucked him up mentally. And then like they kept trying, throwing undefeated fighters. He kept doing his thing. So it just, I got that sore spot for him because he grinded his way up. I feel like that with Danny Garcia too. Danny Garcia was putting there to make other motherfuckers look good. And he was just knocking motherfuckers out. Terrence Crawford. They never wanted him to break in. He got in and left on top, bro. He's one of the few greats with no stain on their name. Kobe Bryant. They got that bullshit with the white girl. Fucking Jordan. They got the gambling shit. Magic Johnson. He got the monster. I said most of our greats don't got stains.
Hold on. We're starting to veer off a little bit.
Hold on. Monster.
No, what you mean veering off? I'm proving a point. I'm telling you, one of the greats, one of the few greats from boxing to retire with all his fucking senses that any great would trade. You could take somebody from the dead, wake him up, yo, you would trade with Crawford the way your career and the way his. Yeah, man, he could go play with his family and all that after boxing.
Wow.
No,
come on, that's a big statement, bro.
You gotta bring up Magic Johnson and the monster, though. That shit was
that's a little. That's
because
too
every
far.
great got a stain. Kobe Bryant with the rape shit.
That's
This
crazy,
nigga,
bro.
Jordan
But
with the
Trini,
gambling shit, saying that his
hold
father
on.
got killed over gambling.
Radio,
Magic Johnson,
radio.
Eddie Great. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on.
Don't try to twist it like it's some
One
other
by one,
weird
one
shit.
by one,
Like,
one by one. And I gotta read a super chat because H-Town is yelling at me. He's yelling at me.
Can I get my point up real quick? My response to Trini, Johnny. I was just gonna say, I know he's trying to say that the odds were stacked against him, but he was a champion, right? Like he's been getting these big paydays. He was on the ring cards, probably got paid millions. And this fight, it was his promoter.
a fanboy, a man fan, finally stepped up. The Sheik is nothing but a fucking Crawford man fan.
I mean, he's got a lot of fighters paid. I'm not gonna say he's a man fan. I'm just gonna say he's the money man. You know.
He's a fan of boxing.
Man fan, bro. He's a man fan of boxing, bro. All the fights he put on, the fights he want to see. He ain't give me a fight I want to see.
It's the fucking fights we want to see, so that's a good thing. We should.
But I'll say man fan is like kind of derogatory. I would just say he's the money man, right? Like he's getting these fighters paid and giving us the fights we want. But real quick, Trini, I don't know how you're saying the odds are stacked against Subriel when it was his promoters. They picked the referee. And I know round one said they switched the judges out. They didn't switch the judges out.
They didn't switch no judges out.
That's what round one was trying to say, that they...
He beat the odds.
He said that?
He beat the odds.
He said that they switched,
when he was in there.
Ed Hearn switched the judges the day before the fight.
I don't think that was true.
That's not true.
That's what I'm saying, but that's a lot of these people.
Yeah, but that's what you got to do. You got to not confuse me with the biased Puerto Ricans that's always going like, nah, I'm not doing that. It's not because he's Puerto Rican. I went with Chavez against Camacho. I caught heat for that shit, bro. I went with Margarita destroyed Cotto the first fight.
Hey,
and a house full of Puerto Ricans.
I don't think that you're biased. Listen, you're talking about a guy who got called a fraud. I got called a fraud. What show was it?
That's another thing. The boogeyman thing. The boogeyman thing is a fraud thing if you're a fighter like Berlanga. He's in there knocking out, 16 cans. No, the guys that Matias was stopping.
Damn, that guy was
The guys that Matias was stopping was people that were supposed to beat him. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all just not good people. Hold on, let me read this super chat.
Come on, Johnny, man. I know Belanga's your man, but those wasn't cans. Come on, let's deal with the Puerto Rican bias, bro. Let's call it what it is, bro.
Let's just change the subject.
Let's move amicably, Johnny, into the super chat.
Let's move on amicably, whatever you want to fucking call it. Hold on. Malcolm said it's a fighter's mentality. I get it, Malcolm, but you ever heard the saying, sometimes you got to save a fighter from himself or an athlete from themselves? I'm just going to throw that out there, brother. H-Town yelled at me because I didn't read this super chat about 2 minutes ago when you guys did not let me get up a word up in there. That's the problem, H-Town. And I don't want to be rude and be interrupted because, they cooking. You know what I'm saying? H-Town said, oh, this is what you want me to read? Ness sent the yams and the hairlines to do TBV business.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Not at all. We don't rock like that. We are Team Norman here. And just for the record, I know that people were saying, oh, yeah, all these people. And maybe there was, Senior brought some people. Well, I'm different because I get my invites through the champ himself. I don't go through Senior. And if the champ say he don't want me there, he'll tell me he don't want me there. But the champ is like, my door's always welcome to you. And then there was one time where the workout was closed and I was the only one in there. Why? Because I don't have my camera on in there. Anytime I went live from there, I asked for permission if I could do that. I just don't do that, But when they're sparring and stuff like that and things that they're doing, bro, you gotta know, you gotta have the awareness in the gym that, put your camera away, man. Just be there to show support. See, people don't know that. They just want to criticize.
That don't even gotta be explained, Johnny. What's understood don't gotta be explained.
You documented on the show, telling Senior to tell Champ to reach out to you.
Explain, right? But
documented though, Johnny. Documented. You telling Senior to have Junior reach out to you.
You got to remember though, this was a big fight. So there was a lot, like Top Rank sent people and this sent people and camera crew. Like there was a lot of
the ATL talk shows too. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of shit like that too.
This was a different type of fight. And that's one of the reasons, one of the questions I'm pulling up here, because again, high profile fights, unfortunately, this comes with the territory. So and this was a high profile fight. Not to mention that this fight was announced when did we start talking about this fight? In July?
Yeah, like
it was a long build up. True,
exactly.
That's true. That's true. A long fucking build up. against a elite that's fucking used to this shit. This dude done went to Australia. The first time he went to Australia was the first time traveling without his pops. He faced his own shit, his own. You know what I'm saying?
This is not this fight that we're talking about or what the topic is that's being announced like fucking 40 days before it happens. This fight was announced for more than 4 months. Remember, I'm saying the only bad part about this fight is that we got to wait fucking 4.5 months for it to get here. It was a lot of talk,
and that's all everybody was talking about.
But at the end of the day, this is a learning experience for a fighter that had not been through that in the past. So we good. We good. And he's going to learn from that. He's going to get better. I will tell him the same thing tomorrow. I've told him that. So, yeah, he good. We fine. I love the interview. He was in great spirits. Tomorrow, he'll be fine.
Yeah, he talked about shit that you would want him to learn from. He already spoke on it. So we already got the idea like, yeah, son absorbed that whole fucking experience.
What you want? Because you just a bad guy talking shit that I'm an op.
Hey, you know what?
You rolling up in
yo, let's get that pick of H-Town with the Puerto Rican flag. Let's get that pick one time.
Word. I don't know why H-Town is always talking shit, but look, this is where we find them, bro. This is where we find them. Look, out there representing, bro.
Yo soy boricua, pa que tú lo sepas.
Puerto Rican flag and the low rider in the back. What is that?
Yeah. Put on some bachata right now. Hey, you know what? I haven't addressed this, the whole split. But you know what? I'm going to start with Brian Norman Sr. as a father has done his job as a father. Yeah. He raised a man that is going to be his own man that don't need his daddy around.
And became a world champion. Yes.
Became a world champion. And as a father, me as a father and any other father, it's all we want for our kids to be able to do without us. That way we know when we gone, they good. And Junior is good, man. So respect his senior as a father. Now, as a trainer and advisor, I believe he failed Junior. Because if Junior's saying there's too much people in the gym, him as the head trainer.
We don't know if that was.
Let me just get this off from what we saw in the interview. We're gonna go from what we saw in the interview, and because we know Senior was the one running the show at this time. Okay. Now, like I said, Senior's my dog, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. When you're in these high profile fights, and you're gonna have a shitload of media all the time, you have dates that you set for the media to come to camp. Like Wednesday, media gonna be here, and that's the only time you're allowed to come, and the gym is closed to everybody else, until you open the gym to them. They can't be in there every damn day for every damn workout, If that's what happened, because that's what it seemed like Junior alluded to.
I don't think that's what happened each time. It wasn't.
But that's the way it came off, Johnny. Okay.
Also, one thing, H-Town, real quick. Also, what Johnny said about the long build-up. Remember, he said people kept coming up to him, yo, you heard this, you heard that. I think one of the big changing parts of this thing was the shit that happened on Coach Malachi's show when the grandma was going through what she was going through.
Yeah, and the mothers and all that brought up too.
So
yeah,
everybody coming to him like, yo, you heard that, and then when you hear this man speak about his grandmother, yo, that shit, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of that, you know what I mean? But that's the game. That's emotions. You got to know how to separate that shit. But that played a big part there, man. And one thing about Senior, about raising his kid, is he won that battle that I can't win with my boys, is getting them away from that fucking phone, bro. That kid don't be on it like that, man. He speaks against it, too. That's what I like about that kid. Go ahead, my fault.
Yeah, but I believe that Bill talked about his wife, which is his mom. I think that
his
Bill
mom,
Haney,
the grandma.
Bill Haney,
the Haney's were out of line for sure.
He passed away shortly after that.
Yeah, Bill Haney's mom passed away, I believe.
No, Brian
No, not Bill Haney. Yeah.
No, Bill Haney's mom had passed away the year before.
Yeah, right. But after that whole altercation,
and you could tell Bill regretted that shit the minute he said it, bro.
He said it.
It's
and
just
he went too far.
You can't take back. It's just things you can't take back. But he regretted it instantly. You know that, man.
Yeah. That was just horrible. You know, that was a horrible moment for boxing fans. Period. Yeah, I was watching that live and I was like, "What the fuck did this got to do with the fight?"
Me
You know,
too. Me too, man. Me too.
I was just like, "This is crazy," you know. And but yeah, he took it personal. I'm pretty sure it got in Junior's head, and Junior went in there and he wasn't thinking. But that's still
And
your
then you can
trainer's
say,
job.
you can say stay focused on that, but that's a
Yeah,
hard shit to
that's what I'm
shake so
saying.
quick, so
No,
soon.
Trini, when you're a professional, your team's got to put you back in line. That's your team's job. They put you in line, get you to the fight early so you can acclimate. Make sure that no too many
That was the
people aren't
biggest
in the
mistake.
gym. Hey, make sure people ain't in the gym. Because now I'm hearing that they were there like 8 days before the fight. You know,
Don't tell me that. I thought it was at least
yeah,
14 days.
man,
Hey, oh my God.
bro, they're saying that he was there way late. You know, because I believe he went to some other part in the Middle East before he hit over there. Some shit like that I heard.
Yeah, but as long as it
But
was the same time zone, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I don't know. That's speculation. You know, we could ask Junior tomorrow. You know, but either way, man, that's all your team's job, man. And I believe as a team, they failed Junior because Junior's focus is to be in the gym, get ready for the fight, and then listen to the people that got his best interest, which is his corner and their advice in the fight. You know, and he's doing what they're saying. They're saying go after him early, go do this, go do that, and
Go fuck him up. He said I'm a soldier.
Exactly.
I'm a soldier.
Exactly.
I'm gonna do, you know what I'm saying? I'm a soldier, yo.
Yeah, and so that's what I'm saying, man. Like I said, Senior did a great job as a father. I'm just saying, as a manager
Great
and
job.
trainer, he didn't live up to par that night. That night, we're talking about that night specifically. Don't before people start talking about what about the other one? No, we're talking about that night.
Or like
Boxing
he said,
only cares
H-Time.
about your last fight.
Yep, but like he said, the kid surpassed me. So that's basically saying I need to go get some more. You know what I'm saying? I need to bring somebody in. If you
And people didn't understand. Like people don't understand. Bill Haney's not no damn trainer. Bill Haney's got a team with them. You know what I mean? There's been multiple people that train Devin, professionals, real trainers.
And
you know,
and one of Noam's coach, I forget his name, man, but I seen an interview with him.
Mickey Bays is training right now.
B. Norman's coach, he's from the Bronx. I knew that kid had some Bronx grit in him.
But you have to understand when people think that Bill Haney's coaching Devin. He's not, bro. They got real coaches. That's just the show. You know what I mean? The show is the show, and then what really happens back behind closed doors is a different story.
Yeah, but Bill tells you that. He said it right after the thing. Shout out to this. I took my boy everywhere. He got a piece of everything. You know what I mean? You absorb, you get that mind, a sponge mind like that, and you take him around. And that's what you need to do with Junior. Junior needs to, you know what I'm saying, bring in some other people, go around, because he's got that mind that he want to just learn the game. Just take him to the boxing greats. Let him do his thing.
I don't think
I like Bomac. I like him in the Bomac camp. I think that's a great fit for him. They got room for him now. I think that's an awesome fit for B. Norman.
I think his style, like I've seen Kevin Cunningham really do well with like punchers like that. I think he'd be a good fit with Kevin Cunningham. And like you guys said, I don't think he's gonna spit up from his father. I mean, come on, that's his dad. That's his damn dad at the end of the day. I think he even said in the interview that he's still always gonna be part of the team, but he just wants to bring in like a different look. So I think we're blowing it a little bit out of proportion. I don't think he's gonna like get rid of Norman Sr. Like, come on, that's the top, you know?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's the same thing about Teal's dad. Nobody's asking Teal Senior not to be his father no more. They're saying get Teal in a real camp with guys that are real trainers. You know, that Teal's another guy that only took himself so far on his talent. You know, Teal's super talented, man.
Johnny, that comment from Big Money. That's the Bronx. Ask Big Money. That's the Bronx coach that he talking about that they had a fallout.
Big Money, did you hear him? That's who I was talking about the other night. Johnny Jr.'s coach, Senior, fell out with. Oh no, I don't think he was talking about that. You talking about the one that was in his corner for this fight with him, Coach Byron?
No. I gotta get his name, man. I'm gonna get his name. I'll message it to you.
It might be who Big Money's talking about. Correct. Yeah. He said yeah. Yep.
I would like to see Junior go to Kronk. His style in Kronk, It'd be a great fit.
Salute Big Money. Nah, I like Bomac, man. He got the power. Get that other hand working. Two-hand punching. Get him in there with Lester Martinez in that camp. Bomac is a good fit for Junior.
I don't know, man, because part of that camp, I think Bud trains the other guys as well. Bud's a hell of a trainer. Have you ever watched the tapes of them in the ring? Even when Bomac's there, Bud's doing half the training to the guys.
Yeah, the Guatemalan kid too. He's sharp too. That whole team, that team works. That trio they got, that shit is alright, man.
Bud Crawford will be.
That's gonna be
Bud Crawford, like world championship trainer one day if he wants to be. Bud Crawford.
What, Bud?
You see how?
Yeah, he could be a world championship trainer.
Johnny
bro.
be catching him. Johnny be catching him in the early pro box. You gotta love the sport.
I don't know.
To be a millionaire boxer.
You know, that to me, Bud being a world-class trainer, I don't see it. And the only reason why I tell you why is that when you are at that level, like, do you realistically think Michael Jordan would have been a good coach in the NBA, a head coach?
Bud's different, bro.
Only because only because he has so many young kids and stuff that that's in their own sports. It takes too much dedication to be a world-class trainer. You know what I'm saying? He got young kids. I think he would dedicate his time more towards that. You know
guys are gonna expect the same type of greatness that they produced when they was working, when they was fighting.
I just don't see him having the time for it, bro.
And
You know what I'm
again, that is super duper time consuming, bro. I don't even think a guy like Bud would be interested in wanting to spend that amount of time, training
you're right.
fighters.
He's got the mind for it, but not the time.
Yeah, I don't see it. Like, there's certain fighters that I'm like, you know what, I could see after a career in boxing to get into training, but
I mean, Bud's in the gym regardless all the damn time, bro.
This is different, bro. I mean,
I don't know. I've seen a lot of videos of him coaching them kids and everything, and that he's breaking it down to the T.
But that's different, H-Town. You coaching, you're making appearances. Like, you're not dedicating, your life, to the development of a lot of young kids in the gym, especially at the same time. That's a different type of dedication, bro.
Yeah, and that's just not just training too. You gotta have time. It's like Bermuda says. You're a fucking
He has no
therapist.
life. He says it. I have no life. My life is here, training fighters. I get up in the morning, which he say all that shit, but he spent a lot of time on here.
Yeah.
Wrestling, he'd rather give that mind to his kids.
I've seen a lot of pictures that have been on social media that are very similar to the pictures he posts from other people.
Which pictures you talk about?
So pictures about fruit cut up and breakfast and the same airplane bathroom.
You are
the same airplane bathroom. I mean, it looks like Coach is living somewhat of a life out of boxing.
You are
a good life,
worst, bro.
I mean, I'm just saying, Johnny. I mean, what they say, a picture speaks 1,000 words.
You've been watching too much of the Hatrix, bro.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
You've been watching too much of the Hatrix, bro.
So you tell me Ted Berlanga's not doing good investigative reporting?
Ted Berlanga be on it. Ted Berlanga be everywhere.
I got no comment, man. I don't know who is. I don't even know who Ted Berlanga is.
No relation to Ed Berlanga.
No relation.
Yeah, no relation to Edgar Berlanga, bro.
Is he related?
No
to
relation. No relation, though.
Tone is he's must see TV. Where is Tone? I know he's watching. I know he's watching.
Man, Ted Berlanga started the glove gate.
The glove gate. Did he call? Who did he call? Who's the last person that Ted Berlanga called?
Yeah, he tried to call the referee association. He tried to call the
referee association to ask them what? I missed that part of the show. To ask them what?
I don't know if the guy was Puerto Rican or what. I don't know what the fuck he was going to ask him.
The guy was Puerto Rican. That's clear. Imagine if this dude was something other than Puerto Rican. Then what would be the narrative out there? Yo,
lucky, yo. He's fucking lucky that he.
Hey,
that
Johnny, can you guys get my mic
check?
or?
Because the nigga in the same episode, yo, he said the same ref had Berlanga in the Berlanga fight. He lucky Ness ain't fact checked that shit.
Who said that?
It wasn't. Yeah, round one. It wasn't the same ref. Berlanga got hurt, and a ref let him continue, but it wasn't the same ref.
That fight should have been stopped as soon as he got up from the second knockdown, right before the bell. If you look at the bell when it rang, he was walking to the corner with, you know, he was stumbling.
Yeah, but all the shit talking and shit, they was like, you know what, let that shit keep on going a little more.
Wow.
Yo, Trini.
What up, Big Money?
Yo,
Big Money.
What up, y'all? Yo, Trini, that coach was Coach A. Gonzalez. He goes by Granite City Boxing. He goes by Coach GCB, Granite City Boxing, on Instagram. That was the dude you was talking about that Senior fell out with before the Devin fight. I was talking about Johnny about that the other night. I was like, yo, you know, maybe he should piece it up with him and get him back in the camp.
X originally, right?
Say it again.
From the Bronx originally.
Yeah, he's from the X. That's a
I
fact.
seen an interview, and he got a great relationship with Junior.
He got a great relationship with Junior.
Highly of him. He was one of the first to do an interview after the loss.
Right. I was saying, like, maybe they need to piece it up and let him get back in the, you know what I'm saying, get back in the fold. But now that Junior said the Senior's not, you know, main man no more, I say reach out to him, you know what I'm saying, get him back in the camp because he was winning up until that point.
I don't know. This is going to be interesting because I've already started thinking about who would be a good fit. Who would be
somebody he already know? He said he's been with him since young. The only thing that depends on that is what the falling out was about.
Hold on.
It was something with Senior.
Julio Alvarez, what's good, my brother? He said, Johnny, Norman Senior gave you a shout out on Mill City Boxing respectfully. What was that? Today?
He on right now.
He's on now.
Yeah, they breaking down the fight. Or he was.
Breaking down what fight?
The Haney fight.
Nah, I'm looking right now. He's not there.
Well, he was.
Oh, he was? Okay. Yeah.
Like
he was?
15, 20 minutes ago.
Oh. When was that? Today? You gave me a shout out today? Cool. Well, I told you, man, they familia up in here, but you know, you never know what's going on behind the scenes, man. You know, shit probably got a little crazy or whatnot. Again, you know, I appreciate Junior. Hopefully, like I said, he said you know, he'd be more than willing to jump on them all. Hopefully, you know, he'll make it here. He's never ever done that to me where he says he's coming on in the in fact, there was one time I remember, I think it was the second or the third time I had him on here. He jumped on a little earlier. He was like, I just got from the gym. How long? I was like, well, I mean, you know, it's up to you. If you want to push it to another day, he was like, nah, I ain't gonna dish you. We gonna get it popping. And he jumped on. I think he did like close to an hour. Yep. So yeah,
I would have took a little harder the split. If homie would have not been doing all those interviews and end up on a nose to nose now on a two-tone show, bro, that's what you get, bro. You got, you know what I mean? You should just chill, lay low. If you're gonna lay low, lay low. You looking stupid out there now.
What is it with that wants to get all of us in the ring? He said, H-Town, you be on every boxing channel giving your takes, but are you willing to get in the ring and let professional fighter judge you? This goes for all you guys, no excuses.
H-Town, a lover, not a fighter.
Yeah, nah, man. They tell them they can come down to my work and judge me how I lay, break, or weld or something.
I think I'm gonna fail the eye test with the professionals, and the professionals are not gonna enjoy seeing me get my ass whipped in that ring, man. But they will love the way I keep getting up.
Well, he said, Senior CapQuest says Norman C just shouted you out Mill City. He said, you get mad when he don't. When I get mad at what?
That you don't shout him out.
Oh, that what?
He don't shout you out.
Right.
I get mad when he don't shout me out. That's what he said.
You about to get mad right now?
Yeah, because I never told him I get mad when he don't shout me out. What does that mean? I don't even know what the fuck.
Let the hate flow through you, Johnny. Crash out.
No,
it's after midnight.
Crash. Listen, the Norman seeing he my guy. He my guy. He welcome back here anytime. Coach, if you watching, ask for the link. You could jump on here, man. Anytime you are welcome here. Mi casa es su casa. Just like that. That's how they treat me when I go over there. You know, like family. But that was nice of him to shout me out. I don't know what the hell. I'll watch it again. I don't know what he means by that, though, to be honest with you. But I'll watch it. Big Money, what's good, man?
Man, shit ain't nothing, man. What's going on, H-Town? What up? What up, Penny? What up, Johnny?
chilling. Big Money came on
What
after
it do?
midnight.
What it do?
Big Money comes on. That's when the
Man, I'll
crashes.
be back.
Oh hell no, we ain't doing
That's
that
when the
shit.
crashes come out.
No, we are not.
You
doing
heard what
that
I
shit.
said earlier? They all come out after midnight. They're like gremlins. You can't feed them after midnight, or else they get crazy. They get into the what was the crazy gremlin name? Not Gizmo, the
Stripe.
other one. We got a bunch of stripes that come out after midnight. They want to fight. They want to curse at each other. They want to crash out. And then everybody says, Johnny, that's the best part of the show.
That should go right over Big Money head. That should don't phase Big Money.
What? I'm messing with Big Money, but he's always on here.
He's
Not
from the
Trinity.
generation.
He's a witness
He's from
with
the
me.
generation where we talk that shit face to face. That shit don't.
Word.
You know what I mean?
Oh,
Fuck
that's
outta
a
here.
fact. You ain't saying nothing unless you say it to my face.
Nah, he know.
Yeah,
See,
we were the Project Hallway talking boxing.
Big Money's not that dude, exactly. Like he's been in the trenches, man. He ain't trying to let that bull. Like it's weird to me how dudes want to crash out on social media though on each other, like on a panel. That's weird. But I mean, every now and then we're gonna have an argument.
Weird.
These dudes want to curse each other out. That's crazy.
Like
Johnny,
I crashed out. I crashed out on a homie that time, but that was like that shit just caught me off guard. I was trying to tell him like, yo, bro, if I was outside, I'm not gonna be on camera. And if I rewatched it, because remember they brought it up, so I rewatched it. The only time I was really flipping is whenever he was like you in the Bronx, right? Yeah, brother, I'm right here. Like, don't do that. But then I caught myself. Remember, I texted you in the morning. I said, yo, I'm looking stupid out here.
Yeah,
my family watched it. They was like, yo, that's you talking like that on the camera? Like,
it happens, brother. We all human, man. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but you know.
Nah, but I know, but I get where you coming from, because it's like you know you don't score no points for that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like you spazzing on the internet, like everybody, like, well, who do that? You know what I mean? So it's like you caught yourself, you was out of your body for a minute, but you know you bounce back. You know what I'm saying?
Polo Buck said crash outs are all welcome, always welcome. They love it. I'm telling you, look,
there's other channels that they really like. They go like when I'm coming home from work, I catch this English channel. Yo, they be in there wild, but it's entertaining. Yeah, that shit right there. I be just listening on the train, right? Like, yo, these motherfuckers be going at it, like, yo, yelling.
I
like,
heard
yo,
about that one. I heard
yelling
about
like
that one.
God, and they got like their own rhythm. Like they'll stop, and then they'll kick some real boxing shit right after the argument. They'll kick some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and then
I heard about that channel.
you throw a comment, and if your comment is some real boxing shit, they'll read it. So it's still knowledge there. And then it's like a therapy. Yo, it's dead ass therapy shit for niggas, man.
Yo,
like for real, because niggas be going through shit, and niggas in our generation, we don't fucking talk to nobody. Like, picture, like, even if like that's crazy talking to a stranger about your shit. Like our generation don't do that shit. This is how we get it off, bro. So you could be on that train. I'd rather crash out on this shit than crash out on the subway, end up in the bookings. You know what I mean? That's what it be. I'm in the subway every day going to work. This shit way cheaper than driving.
Nah, I don't rock with that. I couldn't listen to that stuff, especially for hours. But what I wanted to say was I just wanted to give Trini props, because even after what he's talking about, he came on here like a man and said he was wrong and apologized, and now they squashed their shit. That's
my homie. See, I can see me talk. I can see me actually conversating with Stock outside. You know what I'm saying? Other motherfuckers like boxing talk. I think that's all we're gonna go with.
But that was just a misunderstanding. And I told Stock too. If you listen, he'll tell you. I said, Stock, you kind of took something he said the wrong way. Like he didn't mean it in a certain type of way that you took it, and then you took it to the next level. That's really not what Trini. And I was just being honest because I was listening to it. I think I was like, bro, he didn't even mean it. But of course I can't get a word in because they were just going back and forth. Fuck you.
That shit was in front of Coach. I was embarrassed. Coach Bermudez was on the shit. Like, that shit was embarrassing, yo. I looked at the screen. I see Coach face. I said, damn, bro.
Shit, I missed that whole shit. I'm good with both of y'all, man. Stop my guy.
A crash out here and there, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. People like it, but I just don't want to do it every day for hours. That's just again, I can't be that warp or whatever y'all call it, rap star. Y'all go, what is it called? Rap star?
Yeah, rap star.
Yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that. But hey, to each his own, man. To each his own. Salute to them and salute to
the Vegas shit was another misunderstanding, bro.
The Vegas shit was crazy.
I learned from that one. You can't fuck with that nigga online. That nigga be too calm with it.
That beef came from somewhere else. That was
I was
I
offended. No, hell no. That was Ryan. We was just talking some boxing shit on Ryan, and then like
Ryan,
Vega,
Ryan,
then like Vega like you know,
Money, they bring their beef over here.
No, at the time, I spoke
Shit.
to Vega the most on Boxing Talk. So I said, you know, I called Daniel Yen. He said, the nigga said that's racist. But yo, Big Money, you know Donnie Yen? You know Donnie Yen, right? For the karate movies? So at the time, right, where Daniel, the Filipino Flash, was knocking niggas out, I'll be watching the Donnie Yen movies with my boys. Donaire. When Donaire, the Filipino trash, yeah. So when he was knocking motherfuckers out, that's the time I was watching them Donnie Yen movies with my boys. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be watching the fights with my boy, the Donito fights. I'll be like, yo, that's Donnie Yen. So we nicknamed him Donnie Yen. Like in my house, we call Crawford Black Bruce Lee, because he's the best fighter I've seen on the big screen. You know, before Crawford made it to Netflix, was Bruce Lee. Like that's how I look at him. So that's my nickname for him in the house. So when I say that in the plot, I'm like, yeah, we call him Donnie Yen in the house. He said that shit mad serious. He was like, that's racist. I said, what? I said, yo, stop playing. I said, yo, stop playing me like that. What you mean? So now I'm thinking, my kid, you know, I'm thinking canceling shit. Like I'm like, this is on online canceling shit. Like you know what I'm saying? That's the first thing come to my mind. So I was like offended over that shit. So I started talking shit about that. Like he had me tight. But then I had to apologize, bro. This is barbershop talk. You getting in your feelings over. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But what triggered me was the canceling shit. Like I got a, you know what I'm saying? I got a decent job now.
But y'all should know Vega better than that, because that's what Vega does.
No, I'm learning. I'm new to this. Now I know.
Now I don't know how you did it. You've been listening to Vega here for the longest time.
And that aside, you gotta keep in mind, Vega also has a really high amount of respect for Nonito, like we all do. You know what I'm saying? So he may have actually taken. He
was fucking with me. He said he was fucking with you later, yeah. And then remember, I was on a panel with Rachel before that, so that she got me more. Remember, I texted Johnny like, "Yo, make sure she don't," you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? And then Johnny was like, "Nah, nigga, that's a sign. That's like you giving him props. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like
not shitting on him. That was giving him props.
Yeah. If Rachel felt the way, she'd have went in. But she knew what it was.
Like my niece is Japanese, man. Like, get out of here. Like,
don't correct me if I'm wrong. Don't she be on the TBV Discord?
Yeah.
I heard if she can be there, and I've been on.
She's on the back call.
Yeah, they're rough. So yeah, she I don't think she get offended over that.
She good.
Vega did the same shit to me though. Remember, that's why.
Oh yeah. And it worked on your ass too. And you a pro. What are you talking about that? But why you telling me? How can I know?
It wasn't
like that. You got a podcast, bro. Like, yo, you hear this dude, Big Money? This dude crashed out, yo. He crashed out.
It wasn't Vega. It was he gaslighted it.
He crashed out on Happy Glazemore. That's what I call him after that episode. His name is Happy Glazemore.
He actually said I was racist too, or something like that. I'm like, here we go.
Yeah,
like,
you racist to Japanese people.
I don't know when Vega's being Vega when he's being serious. So I don't even know.
Yo, you fuck with you seen the Chappelle shit yet, Johnny?
You're gonna yell at me, no.
Big Money, you caught it.
Which one?
The last one, the one that's
you talking about the shit on Netflix? Nah, I ain't catch that shit yet, bro.
Yo, Big Money, you gotta watch that, bro, because it dropped the night of the fight.
What fight?
I think the Jake Paul shit.
Oh, that
right.
So it kind of tied everything up. Yo, he talks about the Sheik, like Turk. He shows like a couple of boxes on the screen. Of course, Terrence Crawford was one of them. He talked about Jack Johnson. He showed Muhammad.
He's a fight fan. I've seen him at live fights, like on TV.
Yo,
like, I think he's a fight
check it
fan,
out.
right?
Check that shit out. But you fuck with y'all fuck with comedians. You watch stand up, right?
Of course.
Of course, yeah.
You know Tom Segura?
Yeah.
He gave me like if Vega was like a comedian, he give me that type of vibe.
Oh, he's one of those sarcastic comedians or something.
You see that? You see that, Big Money?
Right. I get where you coming from.
Is it? Yeah, I gotta see him then. Yeah, I gotta see what you're talking about.
And Vega probably appreciate that. I think he watched stand up too. I think he watched stand up too.
He was trying to gaslight me in the Discord earlier. That's what he does, talking crap. But after a while, I've come to realize that the best thing to do with Vega is just ignore him after he gets to a certain limit. I'm just gonna ignore him.
the bullshit is worth the boxing mind. To hear his boxing take, I'll deal with the bullshit. I don't give a fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
Now that I gotta tell you, the man knows his boxing, and I love the way he, when he's up here calling fights, him out me, they do a good job. They do a really good job.
I second that. that.
Yep. He give props to pro box.
My wife, she's not really into like, she doesn't really watch the fights like that. In fact, she's starting to get into boxing now because of what I started doing here with the channel. But before that, she was never into it. But now she knows. It's funny because she knows fighters now. She'll tune in here and there. Obviously, every now and then she'll jump on the show. So she knows mostly all of y'all because she'll tune into the chat. So when I say, yo, yesterday, Trini and Big Money crashed out, she'll know what I'm talking about.
Oh, that's what's up.
Oh, exactly. She knows stock.
Yeah,
She knows exactly what I'm talking about. No, I'm just saying, if y'all did.
Have her listen to the show for nothing.
If Big Money, let me tell you something. If y'all, somebody's to get Big Money to crash out, I'd have to end the show. I wouldn't.
Yes,
I don't think
that's a serious thing, but
Frank Bay,
that's a serious thing. It means that
Frank Bay was trying his best one night to get.
I watched that episode.
To get Money to crash out, and he did it. And if I would have been Money, I would have crashed out.
Nah, come on, man. Frank Bay's cool, man. You know what I'm saying?
But you remember what night I was talking about? He kept going back and forth with you.
Well, yeah, but
that's probably the same night Malcolm was trying to call in.
Probably Treese just tried to call. I put him up there, and then he
that night out. Treese called up after that. Mick Doonan called up. That's when Mick started going crazy on Frank Bay. He was going nuts. He was in the Discord for the past week.
For like a week.
I woke up to Instagram messages with some knowledgeable shit too from Mick, breaking out the whole Balco shit.
Right, Mick was going in.
This shit was going on for days and days in the Discord. I'm like, yo, don't just go to the back door and just fight, or yell and curse each other out back there. I tell you, that's
not
why
everybody on the back call though, Johnny. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get invited back there.
Yeah. Oh, is that what it is? I don't.
Mick even be on the wild shit. The wild shit.
One of them
Mick be on that shit. He be on that shit too.
Fucking back call. Be like, yo, let's take this shit to the back. I'm be like, yo, take that shit to the back call somewhere, man. After like I'll give him like 10 minutes here because people like that shit. After that, I get a headache.
You hit him with the Undertaker tone.
Nah, man, we just having a conversation, man. That's all. We was having a conversation. We didn't agree. We agreed to disagree. But that was the same night because he had Ryan. That was when everybody's talking about Ryan because Ryan was off the Heineken. He had Ryan starting to spaz.
Ryan was talking about fighting.
Yeah, he was triggering everybody.
Yeah, right. So you step in the room and I'll knock you the fuck out.
He said, yeah, man, you step over here, I'll knock you out or some shit like that. I was like, damn, that was
Ryan like 6'2".
Ryan grew up in the gym, man. His dad's a trainer. His brother's undefeated. I'm trying to get his brother on the
show. Johnny, you got to get his pops on the show.
I saw. Yes, you
seen that episode? His fucking pops is sharp, bro. They got mad history up there.
Yes, that he did with Ness. That was a good one. I told Ness too. I was like, damn.
I didn't see that one. Damn, I didn't see that one, yo. I seen the one he did with Ryan.
Yeah.
Ryan, I didn't see that. I saw the one he did on the Boxing Voice with Ness.
Ryan interviewed his pops.
Damn, I gotta go watch that shit.
That's dope. Where is that? Can one of y'all send me what was that recently?
That was like
it was like a month before his brother fought, right?
Right.
Something like that.
Right, like a month before his brother
was recently because his brother just fought.
Yeah, it was like a month before.
I'll see if I can find it. Maybe not tonight, but definitely tomorrow when I'm off.
Good stuff. Yeah, I want to check that out because I did see an interview that he did with Ness, and
I gotta watch that one, man. Because
I remember after that, I shot Ness or something, and I was like, man, that was Ryan's father. I was like, man, that was a good fucking interview. I enjoyed that one. Like I said, I study these. I love to watch interviews because that's what I love to do. So I study them. What can I do? Oh, what works? What doesn't work? I don't want to do that. I don't know about that. So this is what I do. And I critique myself. I watch my interviews back. I used to do that all the time. I don't do it as much now because we're on this shit for like 6-7 hours. I got to work during the day. But I try to watch all of my interviews again to see could I have done better. Yeah, I'm my worst critic.
when you clip the interview, you could watch it. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's what I do. Yeah, I'll just watch the interview. Like I can't sit there and watch a 6 hour. I mean, I don't remember the last time we did a show that wasn't at least 4.5 hours.
The last coach interview was a good one too. That shit
Which one was
flowed
that?
too.
Oh, Eric Roman. Yeah, Eric Roman.
Eric, yeah,
And
that was a
yeah,
good.
and I still haven't clipped shorts because I want to put some shorts out because we talked about a couple of things that I want to clip a short out on. It's crazy.
You really got to promote that he got that gym in Queens though. That you know what I mean?
Well, I
want to pull up over there.
Big money. I
shake his
actually
hand, man.
clipped that part where he talks about the gym, but I got to throw it. So tomorrow morning, I'm going to throw it on IG in my stories, and then I'm going to tell everybody.
Bro, that interview got me wanting to see Hitchens with all the smoke the way he was talking.
But what I'm going to do on that interview, because again, it wasn't announced, right? It was kind of sudden. Like I didn't, so I'm going to clip that interview and I'm going to put it as a separate video on the channel so people could watch it. But it was long. It was probably like an hour, and he was on it for like an hour and a half.
Yeah,
but
I
don't want to put it on there and then, people go and they're like, man, this is 6 hours. Like I want to clip out because he didn't come on immediately. I think he came on like a half hour or something. So I'm going to clip that out and then I'm going to put it tomorrow as a separate video. So you could, with the, I'll do the entry thing or whatever, so they could just watch the video. If somebody wants to watch the video. So I'm gonna do that. I got to do that tomorrow. This is it's crazy. It's crazy.
Well, I mean, when it came down to it, I thought that was a real good interview, man. You know what I'm saying?
Enjoyed it. Yeah, I enjoyed that. And that was a long time coming. I've been telling him, when you going, yeah, I'll come on. And then I think I hit him up. I think it was the day before. I'm like, Coach, what's good, man? I need you to jump on. I want to get shit to your takes on what's going on with Hitch. No, yeah, I'll do it.
Yo, if you go on his IG, you see that he been busy because he said that that's a new gym, but it looked like
he lives
like
there. He's there all the time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They be working up.
You still doing the pro box thing?
I'm going Thursday.
That's what's
I'll be there Thursday. I actually because I had a couple of days that I had to burn from the day job, so I don't lose them. Before the fiscal year's over, so I'm taking Thursday off, and I'm gonna get there early, and I'm gonna spend the day there.
Damn, that's trash. They won't just give you that as far as pay. Like they won't just say we'll pay you out for them days.
No, they won't let me carry it over either. So I'm gonna use that shit. I ain't leaving that shit to them.
Fuck that.
Fuck that.
They announced another card too, Pro Box for February.
Where and when? I didn't hear that.
Damn, I don't know exactly, but I think it's February 26th. Am I bugging?
Could be because they're doing cards fucking monthly, but I don't think is it in Florida? You didn't hear anything about it being in Florida? Because if it's in Florida,
nah, I'll let you know though. I'll let you know next couple.
I gotta see. I can text.
I was watching the interview when they was breaking down the fight, like the boxing scene they put out, and it came up in the bottom. You know, it comes up in the bottom. I'm like, it's not the one for the 30th. That shit caught my attention. It's different name. I don't remember the name, but I know they're different names.
I think the one on the 30th is in Maryland, right?
Yeah, that's that Friday right before the fight.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna see it because I'll be over there in Puerto Rico, man. I gotta catch like a replay on the plane ride back or something.
Oh, that's right. Because you're gonna be all right. That's what's up. Then you get there what, Thursday of that weekend?
Yeah, I get there Thursday.
Good for
so
you.
y'all both gonna be out there for that Xander Zayas card.
Who?
Nah, he going to
New York. I'm going to New York.
Oh,
nah, it's just gonna be me, Coach Bermudez, Polanco chilling.
I got my ticket.
We're gonna go to Piones. Me and Polanco gonna be chilling in Piones with Coach. Y'all gonna be in the cold in New York.
Trini, you need to bring your camera, man. Get some content, bro. Put it up on the channel, man.
Yeah, I wish. I'm talking shit. I'm being the Campos. I'm being the Campos watching that shit.
Yeah,
I told Coach if you give me Vegas ticket, I'll go.
Tell Coach to get you a ticket. Get you a ticket to get up in there.
What, like credentials and all that shit?
No, I don't think.
Or just a ticket.
He'll probably get you a ticket so you could go see the fight. We get you a ticket. He got Vega into when I covered the fight in the Florida one, the one that the Hard Rock, the one that Yo-Yo fought.
It's just a couple days. And then like to see the fam, I gotta go see the family and all that. My girl and my mom's is already up there, and then I gotta move differently because I'm doing some shady shit going out there. So they're like, yeah. So
nah, you're not doing no shady shit. You're not saying that online.
Exactly. What's wrong with you, man? You just said
No, I
your
meant with the
family
job,
you
with
wanna
my
pay-
job, Like,
Oh.
I'm not. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
You wound up getting in trouble and then telling me tomorrow, like, what did I say yesterday?
About to
I
say
don't
the
know.
internet, the police.
I
We
don't-
watch that
Oh
shit.
my God, you got to be.
Oh
I've
yeah,
learned this the
nah.
hard way, Big Money.
As much
Everything
as
you
I
say,
preach
man.
to the boys, I can't. I
Listen,
look like such a fucking fool.
Listen, you know what I fear now? Everything you say here get clipped on the Hatrix, bro.
Well, shit, Tone
Yeah.
already clipped you from earlier. You
I
crash.
saw you. Yeah.
That was my biggest battle coming up with with the boys.
I saw your chat.
Telling them the dangers of this shit.
Somebody gonna bring that up, but that wasn't really that was me just being passionate about it. I'm just getting tired of being called a hater. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, but it is
I
what it
remember
is.
I remember one time I came out. I was in my mom. I come out of my mom's house, and my youngest is out there with a couple of his boys in front, like my mother's door, and one of his friends is on the phone talking crazy, talking about pull up, telling them, yo, pull up, and I lost it. Like in front of my fucking mom's door, yo. Like telling some, you know what I mean? It could be some shit talking shit. I don't know what. My kid ain't into no shit. It's probably some fucking shit talking about gaming or something like that, because they ain't in the streets like that. But you don't know what their friends are into. You know what I'm saying? And then you talking that shit in front of my mother's door. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's a no-no, man. That's a no-no.
Big Money.
Yes, sir.
You pulling up to Shakur Tio? What's up?
Oh man, I'm not 100% sure. I know I'm not gonna go in. I was thinking, if anything, I might pull up and
What's up with
out
that,
y'all.
man?
I don't know. I figured I might hang
Yeah,
out with
but
y'all.
Lo got that get together. Lo got the
Right.
get together going on. You know
Right,
what
I
I'm saying?
figured-
So even if you don't go to the fight, you can chill with motherfuckers and then.
So
You know what I mean?
I'm saying? Like, you don't know when I'm getting back out there again, bro. Let's break bread, man. Let's do it up.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll come out and bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm making it to the fight, man.
I got
I
you.
definitely come out and bullshit while, you know what I mean, for the festivities before the fight or after the fight
I
or whatever.
think Lo is getting a spot, right? A brunch spot to do like a
Yeah,
pre-fight
that's
get-together.
that. If I wasn't doing the Puerto Rico thing, that's what I would have did, Big Money, because I don't really like the big fights in the garden. You know what I'm saying? Always, I'd be itchy to leave right
I'm
after
going to
shit like
cover that
that.
though. I want to cover that. I'm
The
actually going
last
to
time I
cover
went
that
to was Coto Clari. That's years ago.
I'm going to cover that for both for us and TBV. I'm getting in there for TBV too.
Oh, that's gonna be dope. That's
Yeah.
gonna be dope, Johnny. Hell yeah,
Mhm.
man. That's the way you do it, because you be up there in the front and all that, right? Like by the
clip,
ring and all that, right?
Yeah, I clip stuff and I send it to Ness too. We both, I send it to Ness for yeah, of course. I've been doing that for a long time. You know how many fights I covered for TBV already?
Right, you've been.
I can imagine.
Everything in Florida, like, well, not except for pro boxing stuff. Like, well, actually, no, he got me into pro boxing first time. But the Caribbean Royale I get in, but I mean, anything in Florida, I'll cover, and then we'll cover it for both. Like, I'll send him stuff and short clips and all this stuff, man. You know, Ness is my dude.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
Ness is my dude. You know, he like a mentor to me. You know, I mean, he put
people on. He put people on.
Yeah, he's done a lot for me. You know, he's opened some doors for me, and that's all I said. You know, if you're willing to get me to the door, I'll kick it in. But if you can help,
That's what's up. You kicked it, yo. You kicked it. You carved your own little lane. You know what I'm saying? You carved, and that's respect to you, because like motherfuckers, it's respect to him to let a nigga in, but then to have a nigga that's not gonna try to just bite your whole, you know what I'm saying? Carve your own lane, bring certain substance to the and still hold his own weight and become a team member and not somebody just trying to get on. You know what I'm saying?
Like I work, like he know, like I don't for both. Like I'm not sitting there watching, like people that are like, yeah, I watch the main event, but other than that, I'm trying to get contact interviews. I'm working,
networking, all that.
You're working on your craft too.
Look at my channel with all the live interviews I've done at fights. You go to the Boxing Voice, I've done a bunch, that you can see on the Boxing Voice that I send them to. So it's work. Like,
but before the Boxing Voice, you was on that interview and shit too.
Yeah. I was I was. It's funny because I used to go to fights, right, and I ended up starting to get credentials to like prospect fights at Caribbean. That's what I'm saying. At Caribbean, they treat me like family. But I used to go to those Box Lab prospect fights and meet people there. So I used to try to make contacts to get people to do recorded interviews with me. Like, there's a bunch of interviews that I've done. Like the first interview I did with Brian Norman Sr., that wasn't on the live. That was and Brian Norman Jr. The first interview I did with both of those was you know, like you know, can we do it Thursday at 8 o'clock? And then I would send them a link Thursday at 8 o'clock. I would send them a link. They would come on here. We would talk prior, and then let me hit record. I'm gonna hit record now. I would hit record. We do the interview. I stop it, and then I edit it out if there's any mistakes, because I used to make a lot of fucking mistakes in the beginning. And I'm a perfect. Y'all know I'm a perfect. Like, so I would edit stuff out, and then I would put it out. So if you want to see any of my old interviews, which are probably terrible, like I've gotten so much better, go to the channel where it says not live, you know, videos, and you'll see all my old interviews. Those are ones that I didn't do on a live show. Now all of them now that I do are live.
All right.
Yeah, they're live.
But you got to work your way up to that live shit. If not, it's gonna be like with the mistakes, like more mistakes.
You know, it's funny because believe it or not, somebody told me a long time ago. I'll never forget this dude. He's a podcaster. He used to do live, and I wasn't, and I used to be afraid of it when I first started. He was like, you know what? It's actually easier to do live stuff, and I was like, how is that possible? He was like, because when you do recorded stuff, it's almost like you have in your mind that there's a room for error, right? Because you could always edit, and when you do live, it's just free going. Like you don't even think about and I didn't get it, and let me tell you something. He was right. I'll never forget my first live that I did. It was in December of 2024. Yeah, because this past December I made a year of just doing lives, and I had Say So Said on my first live. I was nervous. I was fumbling all over the place because I only had at the time, I think in that show I probably had like 8 live people watching, 10. And I was nervous as hell because you live, like right now, you live.
Yeah.
You know,
but that's how you get that. When you get night, that's how you get that conversation filled over.
But exactly. But now I'm like, yeah, you don't get it's easier than doing recording. It's almost like you have that like, I don't know. It's just weird. It's weird to describe, but hopefully you guys understood what I was saying.
Yeah, no doubt. What do you call people was talking about getting press credentials in the chat. Yo, I know. I don't know about all other states.
I get them. I let Ness handles that though. I don't. Yeah.
Oh no, I was just gonna say in New York State, I know you go to nyc.gov for the press card application, and you know what I'm saying. You can look into it. We call OWIZ. So if you was serious on that, nyc.gov, they show you how you can get your credentials.
There's certain contacts that you have to have, like Ness has
for a big fight, like that.
I have for a few, but you gotta just have email contacts for like promoters and stuff like that,
right?
And, or PR for promoters. I'm sorry, for promotion companies. Like I'm on a mailing list for a bunch of Top Rank, Matchroom. I'm not on Golden Boy. I got to get on Gold. I got to get contact with Golden Boy. Pro Box. A couple.
Reach out to Zuffa and all that too, Johnny. You gotta get on that too.
Ring Magazine is weird. So but yeah,
I was just talking about.
I don't know because I'll be like, yo, I'm covering that fight. What's up?
I was just talking about getting your foot in the door. I'm not, I
No, I'm talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking.
You're talking about the next step.
And you network from there, right? Big money. You get in, you do your own networking.
Well, I mean,
boxing, this shit is about who you know too. You know what I mean?
Right. It's 100% about.
It really is. Like you got to think about it. Like I'm doing what I'm doing, right? And I'm backstage meeting all these people, and I don't have a degree in journalism. Like you couldn't do this shit in baseball, basketball. Like they're not gonna allow you back there or do all this stuff unless you had you know what I'm saying? Boxing is different. Like you can get those type of opportunities. And as long as you go in there and make the most of it, like
then again, like you said it yourself, boxes are different. So you could have all that journalism shit, and you can't bring that shit to that world. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's not gonna be as clean cut as the baseball and all that. You got to know where to jump in. So you got to have that in you. The journalism and all that schooling helps, but you can have that schooling. If you don't got that in you to get them, you know what I'm saying, to deal with those people, you ain't gonna get nowhere with boxing.
Yeah. But it's been a great journey. Like I said, every year, every fight, every this, I'm learning more and more and more. I'm getting more better and more confident, and it's been a fantastic journey. And it really hasn't been a long journey yet. So I'm excited what the future holds. As I continue to grow. But yeah, but yeah, I say that to say, Big Money, I'll be out there. You want to hook up or whatever pre-fight or whatever,
Oh, for certain. For
Just hit
certain,
me
we
up. If
definitely
you're
gonna do that.
available, no pressure. You know, I'm just saying. I'm actually going there too because you know, I get to see my mom. Kill two birds with one stone because she's in
Right.
Brooklyn.
That's always good.
So I get a
That's
chance to
always
spend
good.
a couple of days with my mom, get some home cooking.
Oh
Right.
man.
So I get a chance to get some pizza. Because you know how many
Yeah,
times on this show,
yeah.
after
Fucking
midnight, we
pizza,
always
bro.
talk about fucking food. How many times we talk about I get a chance to get New York pizza, which you
Some
can't
real
find out
pizza.
in Florida. So yeah, so I'm you know, I'll make the most of it. But my plan was if there was no New York fight, I was gonna go to Puerto Rico. I was gonna cover the Xander fight. That was my plan. But it is what it is.
We definitely gonna get up, bro. Come on.
You gotta do what you got. Yeah, you know, for sure. I'll let you know. Where's Treese at? Because Treese said he wanted to fucking call in.
Yeah,
And we
motherfucking
winding
Treese.
down,
Shout
man.
out
We
to
winding
the-
down, Treese.
Shout out to the third shift. We gotta get paid to talk our shit.
Yeah, I seen him buzzing in there for a second. He was like he gonna be back. Then he said he was back.
Because he was actually in the lobby. I put him up here real quick, and then I think he's got to be working. That's what it is. But I really want to get his take on all these though, man. God, how many different things we talked about today? Big Money. You give me your take on some of the topics.
Yeah, right. We was completely
I don't
off
even
the
know
rails.
which one. Where you want to go? Do you want to talk about the Norman interview, or do you want to wait till tomorrow? Because you got to understand, after we hopefully we get this interview popping, I'm sure people are going to want to talk about that tomorrow.
I'm gonna save the Norman interview stuff for tomorrow because he did say a lot of stuff that I found intriguing, but I want to go back over the interview.
I did
and
too.
just watch it one more time.
You're right, Money, because I'm doing the same thing in the morning. I'm watching that shit one more time.
Yeah. Yo, but Johnny, asked him about like when he was over there, when he got over there. Remember they made him, he signed that. I asked Senior about it when he was on the panel. How he must have felt crazy when his son signed that Mike Tyson poster. I forgot where that was at, man. I think it was out there.
That's in that Mike Tyson gym.
Out there in Saudi.
Yeah, they got a Mike Tyson gym out
Yeah,
there.
man, that shit was dope, man. I know that shit was dope. I asked the pops, you know, what he felt. It'd be cool to see.
We're gonna
see what
ask
the
him.
son felt.
We're gonna ask him about the experience in Saudi altogether. You know, I mean,
Yeah,
again,
true,
a lot
true,
of people.
true.
Again, this thing, a lot of people are gonna want, you know, the elephant in the room, obviously, and of course. But you know, I do want to ask him, you know, legit shit, like the whole experience. This was big time, and obviously the most important piece is what's next. What's next? Let the people know what's next.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to talk about that. That was one thing I noticed. He just, the only thing he gave up is that there should be a fight coming in either March or April.
He said March or April. But Walt, he did say get his feet well, then straight to a championship. He said I need one of them belts.
Yeah, I remember he did say he wanted that.
I'm telling you, I'm guaranteeing you tomorrow.
He
He
said
gonna say,
one fight,
you want
and
that
then I got to
strap?
see it. He said he wouldn't mind going over, conquering new lands over there at Crocker, get that England fight. He mentioned that. Then Najee was like, "Yo, how you felt?" Because they were saying you was in there running down by yourself. He asked him that shit.
Now, if he tell me that shit, I'm not ashamed to tell him because I've told him in his face, you on that bullshit again, and he gonna laugh. Watch, he gonna laugh.
No. What if he gets his ATL fight? No, what if he gets what if the tune-up is the ATL fight though? You won't want him because he's a world conqueror. Get the ATL fight, go to England. You know what I'm saying? That's a good look for him.
You're not getting my point. Like I joked around with him with that. So watch, if he says that shit, I'm gonna look at him like you on that bullshit again. Cut the shit. Fight in the States. He gonna laugh. I'm telling you, because I've told him the same thing I say, the same thing I've told him, man.
I really do think it's a good idea to watch that interview again, just so you can make sure whatever questions you come up with is different than what Najee asked him already. You know what I'm saying? Because you want to explore some new territory with him, especially being that the iron is hot. You know what I'm saying? Everybody talking about him. It'll be a good opportunity overall to have him on and to have him speak about things that he may not have even maybe he broached the subject on, but he didn't get deep with. You know what I'm saying?
That's great
Good
feedback.
point. Great point.
Feedback. I was thinking about that. That's awesome feedback. I appreciate that. But then yeah. We definitely gonna do that. We definitely gonna do our homework, man. You know the deal, man. I don't play, man. We gonna do it right, man. It's gonna be good, man.
I'm anxious for that. But yo, let me do a little work, Johnny. I'm
know
looking forward for tomorrow's show, man. Thanks for hearing me out. Big Money, you already know. Big Harlem,
Trini,
stand
my
up.
guy.
Word
my
up,
guy.
respect, salute.
Peace.
Anytime, brother. Trini from the BX in the building. Salute to him and salute to everybody that's out there watching, that's working the second shift and third shift overnight. I ain't gonna lie, y'all the real champs. This is what we trying to do, man. We trying to provide that content so at least you can listen to us, enjoy. Malcolm Emmanuel said earlier in the chat, he came on the panel for a little bit, but I also saw he said in the chat, thank you. I'm working the overnight shift or whatever. And, I listen to your stuff, man, and it gets me by. I love that. This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. I wish I could do this shit full time. I would do the whole night, but we got to get up in the morning.
If you ain't lying, bro. If we could, it'd be dope.
We gonna, but you know what? Here's the deal. We gonna get there. We gonna get there. Well, we doing this every single night for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. We gonna talk that boxing. We gonna take callers. We gonna talk. It's crazy, but
would you say, Johnny? Fuck the frail shit.
Word.
Cause with my coke coming in, we gonna weigh it with the motherfucking whales. But yeah,
let's get it.
We gonna make it. We gonna make it. But yeah, man,
make it. Yup, you damn right, right. But talk to me.
Yeah, with Brian Norman Jr., bro. That I think that's a nice separate topic. I do want you to try and get Senior on because Senior is buzzing about. It's like he want to come on the channel, but he just probably needs you to nudge him. You know what I'm saying?
I can't.
So you gotta at least throw something out there, throw a frisbee towards him, see if he grab it and throw it back.
So maybe that's what it was. Maybe he said what he said because I think I remember one time I said, "I just want to say what's up, even though you don't love me no more." Maybe that's what it was. I didn't mean that to shout me out. That I'm mad at that. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know.
He might need a formal invite. Like you might have to say shit plain English to him for him to go, oh, okay, I get it. You didn't just want me to say, you cool. What's up? How you doing? You want me to actually pull up to the hangout spot. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it like this. When Mill City, I don't know if you know, Mill City hit dudes up, he's like not belligerent, but he's definitely persistent. Like he'll hit dudes up constantly, like, yo, what's up? Can you come on? Yo, can you come on? You know what I'm saying? So a lot of the times dudes show up.
Feedback because I'm also, maybe I should be a little bit more pushy. It's just, I'm like trying not to be that dude, but I get what you're saying, man. You're right. And you know what? I probably will.
Don't tiptoe around him now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is probably the time when, like think about it like this. If you was on his side, everybody, the internet is laughing at you. The internet is like clowning you. The internet want to stay away from you because they don't care about you. They just want to laugh and point their fingers like, yeah, see, stupid, you lost. Whereas if you push through all that, like a Mill City or somebody, you like, hey, yo, come on, bro, I want to hear what you got to say. That's making a connection, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's your man's. So
that's real.
That's easy peasy.
That's real. I love the feedback, man. I appreciate you. This is why I rock with my man Money, man. This is why I rock with Money, man. Trini BX with the $2, man. Thank you, man. You didn't have to. You were on the panel. Appreciate you, though. He said, I talk my shit, but not on a lie. I miss Norman Sr. Hey, we all do. I miss him too, man. I ain't gonna lie. He know the deal. I ain't even got to say that shit on live. He know it. If he's listening, we miss you, Coach. Speaking of missing, I don't know if I miss Treese with the background noise, but we gonna get him anyway.
Yow, you got me? You copy? Am I here? I got new gear.
Copy.
Cool. Shout out to my dog, Copy Cool. Yeah, man. We got new equipment and shit like this. I don't know if you can hear me, but if you can, what up, though? Okay, good.
This shit sound like the old equipment, but go ahead.
I don't know what the fuck I know about it, but I
shit. Hey, man, shout out to my guys, man. Shout out to my third shift workers and all the background noise. Yes. What up, though? I see we talking Brian Norman Jr. I just had to, shout out to Cuz. I do like Brian Norman Jr. No, we're not throwing motherfucking fighters away. We do not do that. However, go ahead and go to Atlanta and fuck with my dog, Tiger Johnson. I need that fight, Brian Norman, BNJ, as they call him. But I just also want to say, man, I got to give my flowers to Johnny, man. Shout out to Johnny, man. I heard y'all talking that interview shit. And I got to say, man, two of the greatest experiences that I've gotten came from my nigga Johnny, man. He incorporated me on my dog, Alberto Campana. When he came on the show, he made sure that he called me up. He said, man, come on, cuz we need to get you on, man. This your favorite fighter. I know you fucking with him. Come on, cuz. We appreciated that too, Johnny, because you ain't had to do that.
Johnny, the real one.
That's the real one. We also appreciate that opportunity that you gave me to help you interview Adrian Clark. That was fire. That was amazing. I don't even know if you remember that shit. That shit was amazing.
Hell yeah, I remember that. Absolutely.
Hell yeah, that was fire. Shout out to Adrian Clark, you feel me? That was a dope ass interview. Learned something new about Adrian Clark, that he's a collector and shit like that. That was pretty dope. You feel
Right.
yeah. That was dope. So yeah, hell yeah. Shout out to Johnny, man. Giving everybody opportunities, man. You know how that shit goes. Shout out to my dog. But that Brian Norman Jr. shit, I ain't gonna lie, I will be locked in. I'm very intrigued. But with this Ryan Garcia and this Mario Barrios shit, come on, man. You know how I'm rocking this, kids, is the definition of teeny bopper boxing, kids. This is the type of shit, kids, that we stay away from, children. We don't entertain this shit, kids. This is nasty. Very, very, very nasty. We are whoa. This shit is gross. You feel me? But hey, man, you motherfuckers, this is what y'all asked for. This is the type of shit that you people enjoy. Because when I try to get my dog, Alberto Campana, Albert Bell, a motherfucking championship opportunity, y'all act like, no, we don't want to see him fight Shakur just because we don't know who he is. He's not a good fighter because I've never seen him. I don't know who he is. He doesn't deserve an opportunity, even though he's 29-0, motherfucking undefeated top 10 fighter at 135 pounds. But no. I want Ryan to get it up. I want Tank. I want to see Tank. I know who he is. He's popular. That's what you fucking fools sound like. But hey, man, no. So if that's what you enjoy, it's the teeny bopper shit that y'all get, man. Y'all got to enjoy this shit. I don't want to hear you motherfuckers disparaging this fight when all you hoe ass niggas would say, no, Ryan's popular. He's viral, bro. I want to see him, bro. So no, enjoy this shit. Take this shit. You feel me? Watch this shit. I hope your motherfucking eyeballs pop out your head because you enjoy this shit so much. Because you guys love Ryan. He's viral. He's popular. He's going to save the sport of boxing. You fucking idiots. No. Enjoy this shit. Embrace this shit. Wrap your arms around this bullshit. You feel me? This is what you people asked for. Because when I got fighters like Antoine Lunchman Jones, who's asking for a fucking opportunity, we don't know him. We don't want to know him. Where is he? Who is he? Where did he come from? It don't fucking matter where he come from when you can fucking fight. But nah, y'all want to see niggas who can't fight, but they look good and put gel in their hair. They're awesome. They're amazing. You fucking idiots. But hey, man, what the fuck? Hey, no, this is the real shit, Johnny. This is real. Because remember, I get laughed out the building every time I try to bring one of my obscure fights. Shout out to Andre Katsurauskas, who beat motherfucking Brandon Adams in OTX. But these niggas don't know, cuz. So we don't want to see him. We don't want to see him get a fight against Xander because I don't know who that guy is. That's the type of shit that I got to hear. But no, y'all fuck with Bruce. Even though he ain't fighting no motherfucking body, but that's neither here nor there. See, I'm just telling you. But they want to see Charlo, even though he ain't been in the ring in 3 years and shit like that.
On them big money.
I'm just saying, cuz this is the type of shit. This is the type of shit that I go through, Grande Dinero. This is what I do. This is what they told me every time I bring up one of my motherfucking fighters. Shout out Charles Conwell. They tell me, no, we don't want to see him. We don't know who he is. He ain't popular. And that's what I be saying. Boxing ain't boxing. Boxing is basically a beauty fucking pageant. Like I try to tell these guys. Cats beat Brandon Adams, you fucking idiot. Who you fucking want to fight Boots, you fucking goober. See, but he's the type of guy who's never watched Cats fight before, and you spell Cats with a Z, you fucking dickhead, not an S. But that's my point. See, because he never watched my nigga fight before. I'm just saying, because you spell Cats with a Z, not with an S. You see, we got dorks like that doing the dweeb shit that they do. This is all I'm saying. He's a dork and I called him a dork and a dweeb. He's a fucking dweeb as well. He's a dweeb too.
Devon said this
is a combination nerd.
He's a dork and a dweeb. He's a dork. You get me? But it's okay.
Did you see what Devon said?
No, see, because Devon don't matter. He don't matter. He don't exist. When we got niggas like him who pick Canelo, I can't even acknowledge a motherfucker like that. Because when I told him that 168 pounds of feathers is the same as 168 pounds of bricks, he the type of motherfucker who laughs. So we don't even acknowledge motherfuckers like that, Johnny. You see what I'm saying? When I got motherfuckers like Alberto on this motherfucker in H-Town who don't even have fucking fighters, we don't even know who the fuck they like. They literally get on this bitch and spew bullshit opinions and lies and hateful ass shit, but they never drop knowledge. They never give correct picks. They never say actual factual fucking statements. But hey, that's neither here nor there. Because one factual statement that we got is the fact that Jamel Herring, Midwest Mafia shit out of Cincinnati, Ohio, is fighting this weekend. Bare knuckle, you feel me? Making this motherfucking debut, and I can't wait to see it. About to knock some shit loose, Jamel Herring, a future champion in that shit.
So I reached out to him to get him here after that fight. Hopefully he wins. We get a bare knuckle fighter on here.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, he said he getting close to being on weight. He said he right there, a couple pounds away.
Salute to him.
Yep.
Yeah, you know,
responded to you, by the way.
Oh, what he got to say?
He said, yeah, Brandon Adams about to fight in an eliminator, and Cats with Mad Z's ain't doing shit, and Shelf, neither nobody want to see them.
That's not true. We fuck with Cats, but hey, man, if you want to,
he said you the reason Albert Bell don't get a fight.
I'm the reason. Ain't that a bitch? That sounds like a mother.
He said, stick to bare knuckle.
That sounds like a tank.
Going back and forth after you, bro.
Yeah, man. See, that sounds like a fucking Tank fan. See that he's a fucking Tank fan. He's a Tanker Bell. I know it to be true, Johnny. He didn't came up. He's a Tanker Bell. He didn't reveal this motherfucking self. He's a tanker. Shout out, you know I love him. I'm talking shit. RL67, that's my dog. I'm talking shit, but he know he's a tanker, Bill.
Said cook. He said Malcolm wants you to keep cooking.
Yeah, man, cause these motherfuckers know, man. Cause my nigga Malcolm got some sense, man. He know that RL6.
We ain't got no counter punches for you to keep cooking either. You just keep going.
Just keep going. Hey, man, say man.
The floor is yours, General.
Yeah, man, cause this need to be said, man. Cause motherfuckers acting crazy, but hey, Johnny, I'll bring up that bare knuckle shit. Cause everybody, you niggas realize that this is one of Shakur's best wins. And I gotta ask you, Johnny, if Jamel Herring loses in that bare knuckle fight, does Shakur resume take a hit?
Ooh.
Cause I know guys, and I might be one of those guys. I might be guys, motherfucker. Cause I know niggas, and I might be niggas who's gonna say.
I would say no, Treese. I mean, this happened a long time ago when he beat Jamel. Jamel was a champion in his boxing prime. We're talking about.
But Treese got a point though. This guy, whoever, I don't know who the guy is that is fighting, but if he wasn't a former boxer like Jamel is, he's just some dude that's
some fucking bar fighter.
Yeah.
Right.
When does age come into play?
Never, because y'all told me Canelo was gonna beat. Y'all told me Canelo was gonna beat Bud Crawford. Y'all told me when I watched Bud beat him, and age ain't shit but a number, like I told you it was. Age never comes in. And when I got niggas like Pulev and Pacquiao and Badu Jack still out here putting it together, I'm not fucking with it. Nope. Age don't never come into the equation. Nope.
Badu Jack older than motherfuckers.
And I but I fuck with it. And Pacquiao ain't losing. And Pacquiao ain't losing. Speaking of Barrios, he didn't lose his last fight like I had somebody on this panel tell me that he would. Hey, but that's neither here nor there. So I'm just saying.
Whoa! Who told you on the panel he would lose?
Hey man, I just know that I know this guy with one of the best hairlines in boxing who told me that.
You gave me a compliment earlier. Now you doing shade, man.
Hey man.
What's going on with this
hey
call?
man.
Hell
you
yeah,
know,
I expected Barrios to win. He let me down, bro.
You know that's real friends, Johnny. I'm your real friend. When you wrong and you fucked up out here, I got to tell you about it.
Johnny, you know it was
I'm good with that because I don't get them right all the time.
Yeah, man. No, but like I say, man, this Barrios shit, like I said, when we got Pacquiao out here still putting it together, who got a draw with Barrios, and all I'm saying is because niggas acting like motherfucking Shakur don't fight at the end of this motherfucking month. And if Jamel Herring go out here and lay an egg in this bare knuckle shit against the bar fighter, who y'all telling me is one of Shakur's greatest wins and his best win, and all this other shit, all this other bullshit, while y'all making it okay for him to duck and dodge my fucking fighter. And if Jamel Herring go out here and look shit, Oh, y'all will hear about it, motherfucker, from me. And I will tell you that motherfucker Shakur is not who the fuck y'all telling me he is. And I can't wait. But I do want Jamel. Talk to me.
I was about to say, who do you want? Do you want Jamel to win, or do you?
I want him. You know, I want him to win Midwest. I want my nigga to win. I need him to win. I want him to win. I ain't bullshit. I'm lying. I don't need him to win. I want him to win. But if he lose, any motherfucking Shakur detractor like myself, I'm on Shakur ass about it, and I mean that shit. But go ahead, Grande Danero, talk to me.
What belt does Shakur have at 35 again?
The WBC.
The WBC. And where's Albert Bell? I'm sorry, Mr. Campagna in the WBC rankings again.
Ooh,
we're available for a voluntary shot. You doing that shit again? We're available for we can be off. When I got a nigga who telling me that I can't find nobody to fight me.
15, big money. Let's just
we top 15, which is me. We're eligible. Yeah. We're eligible for a shout out number 14. Shout out to my nigga. We're eligible for a title shot. We're eligible for it. Don't do that shit, Johnny. It's okay. Fuck that.
No. You know Albert Bell, my brother, so I ain't doing that.
He can Shakur. When I'm hearing this motherfucker always tell, who is that?
Hey, can I talk real quick? Yeah, it's like less than a minute. Less than a minute. My fault. I just want to say, man. Yeah, man. My audio crazy. I got different headphones, but. Yeah, tree's cooking, man. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't like the Shakur slander, but a lot of these guys get on here, they hate, and they get their picks wrong. That's all it is, man. Shout out to Trees.
Oh yeah, he's number 14.
But that's eligible for a voluntary title shot. When all I fucking hear from this big mouth motherfucker Shakur is that nobody wants to fight me. I can't find nobody to fight me. I had to literally go down in all the rankings for somebody to fight me. Well, motherfucker, I know a guy. I know a guy who will fight you with no fucking problems. Why aren't you calling his name? This shit is disgusting. But motherfuckers is okay with him fighting Joshua Patley and motherfucking Yoshino and Artem, who motherfucking was scared before they even got
there because that was a late replacement. You can't.
I hear you, Johnny. But see, I hear you. But my point is, motherfuckers wasn't excited for that Floyd Schofield shit either. That Floyd Schofield shit had the same resemblance of when Najee Lopez was being linked to Arthur Better Bib. I'm like, I don't want to see that shit. That's exactly how I felt about Schofield and Shakur. I don't want to see that shit. He not ready yet. I don't need to see that shit. He not ready. And motherfuckers know he not ready. But they gonna bullshit and pretend like this motherfucker Schofield is worthy of a fight. Get the fuck on. Tell Schofield to fight my nigga, or tell Shakur to fight. These niggas, see, this is that bullshit that I'm talking about. But Jamel Herring, you got a lot of pressure on your motherfucking shoulders, you hear me, this Saturday. You not only putting on for your representation, you putting on for this motherfucker Shakur. I'm telling you, because if you go down in flames, Jamel Herring, I am on Shakur's ass. He's literally one of his top 3 wins. No
apples and oranges.
No, it ain't. It ain't. They all throwing punches. I'm not going for that. Because when niggas,
what you did, big money, you entertaining this shit. Man.
No, it's real shit. This is real shit though, Johnny. If Cuz go in there and get beat up by a bar fighter, who y'all niggas is telling me is one of Shakur's best wins,
he's got a point, Johnny.
I'm gonna be looking at that shit.
We don't even know who the fuck he's fighting. He could be fighting.
And that's my point. That's what makes it worse. But that's what makes it worse, Johnny. And Jamel Herring, who y'all telling me is one of Shakur's best wins.
Dude could be really good. He could probably be one of the best guys in bare knuckle. You don't know that. None of us know that.
He not. And I know that because I watched bare knuckle. My nigga, I know he's not one of the guys.
He not.
Fuck you mean? He's not.
Like that's like that guy that Paulie just fought.
Facts.
I don't know who that guy is.
Yeah, but wasn't he one of the best guys in bare knuckle?
He was one of the better guys. He wasn't one of the best guys.
I heard he was like one of the better guys. Like if they had a top 10 pound for pound, he would be on the top 10 pound for pound.
And they had to piece Paulie's face back together.
This guy that Jamel Herring is fighting is not.
Yeah, but Paulie's always been I mean, come on, man. We're talking about bare knuckle, bro. I mean,
hey man,
but that's true.
But Paulie won.
And that's my point. Y'all can't disparage my sport and tell me that niggas can come over here and shine and just take over the sport. If Jamel Herring go over here and lose against the motherfucker that we don't know, Johnny, that's my point. And y'all telling me that this is one of Shakur's best wins, I'm gonna be looking at Shakur a little fucking funny. And like, ooh, I see why he might have been ducking and dodging my motherfucking fighter like Javier Herrera. I know, baby, he'd get his ass rocked to sleep by Albert Bell as well, but that's neither here nor there, Johnny. This be the shit that I gotta go through, though. But these niggas want to talk Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios. This shit is gonna save the sport of boxing. Fuck out of here, man. I got fighters, man. My nigga Albert Bell, Antoine Lunchman Jones, man. Motherfucker Andre Katsurauskas, Charles Conwell, we ain't throwing you away, my nigga. We still want to see you get a scrap, my nigga. No. This is teeny bopper boxing 1-on-1, and we not for the shit. But hey, man, I hope you guys get your snacks and your Skittles and your Starburst and all the other shit that you kids like to eat, and your hot Cheetos and shit like that. I hope you get it all ready for this fight, kids. But shout out to the Hangout spot. Shout out to my third shift workers in the Midwest Mafia. Jamel Herring, you under a lot of pressure, gang, for Shakur's sake. But y'all be cool, man.
All right, Treese.
Lord have
Now,
mercy.
see, Johnny, that's the Treese. That's the Treese that I like. Because, like, the other day, I'm listening to Coach Malachi, and Treese called in, and he sounded like he was calling into the. He called in, and he sounded like he didn't sound like this.
What did he sound like? Hold on, give me a. He was all preppy and all proper.
Nah,
and,
he sounded like when you call into the clinic to get your prescription because you got VD or something. He sounded all. He was like, "Hello, this is
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
We heard his alter ego, really?
He sounded like he was calling the bill collector, and he owed him some money. I was like, who is that? He was like, I'm from. He's like, my name is Treese. I'm from Toledo. I was like,
Treese, I'm out of Toledo. Can I get my call off?
I was like, who in the fuck is this?
Treese, why you didn't say that when he was on here? So I could get on his ass like a diaper rash, like he says.
That's right. Trini called in too, but Trini sounded like Trini. You know what I'm saying? Trini had that Trini BX energy. You dig?
He called in too?
When he called in.
Oh, you gotta be so Coach Malachi met Treese's alter ego.
He talked to him. It was a whole different dude.
Terrible.
He had a sedative or something before he called over there. He was calm. I was like, who the fuck is this?
Trini, let me find out you was you acting over there, but y'all be crashing out over here.
Nah. That's my OG, Coach Malachi. He the one that started me in this shit.
So
everybody be on that type of time. Coach don't play that shit. He gave your boy the boxing outcome, got the Jeopardy shit.
What's the Jeopardy shit? I don't know.
When you talk too long, he put you on the like what song he put on, Big Money?
He puts on the the music that Alex Trebek put on for Jeopardy for the last question.
Hit your man boxing outcome with that, bro.
Yo,
truly, shout out to Coach.
I fuck with him. I watch him every now and then, and he shot I've shot in it, but I don't watch him like that because again, when they come on, I'm working.
When niggas be trying to drift his shit, I be blowing them up. Like yeah, I heard that from Coach. Like,
yo,
be
shout out to
little
Coach.
Jokes and shit.
Yeah, shout out to Coach.
What are you talking about grifting?
You could be on if you on Coach.
You know the grifter, Johnny. Don't make me say it on live, Johnny. He's the same grifter.
Go ahead, Grande. What were you saying?
Nah, I was just saying, Coach is shout out to Coach. Coach, if you sound like you talking too long and it's only been 60 seconds, Coach is throwing that music on because he don't want to hear that shit. And some motherfuckers get on there and they be boring, and Coach be like, all right, bro, you
fuck up Coach High, it's a wrap.
What? Hold on, but does he have so he takes regular calls?
Yeah,
it's a phone line. He got a phone line. It's not like
Is there a time limit?
There is a time limit, but that's more like they're more like guidelines, not a rule. Like it's 3 minutes, but like I said, if it feels like 3 minutes and you only been talking for 30 seconds, he's done.
Because every time
you gotta keep. But if you keep the vibe with him, like his attention span, you could rock with him. It's just
See,
like,
that's
you know,
what
how
I'm
boxing outcome, he'll go into one thing, he'll start trying to pull out stats and shit. You hit him with and he was slow too. He had a good call. You know, that shit was funny.
the
He laughed about it. He got off.
outcome calls on. Okay, all right. So again, I know who Coach Malachi is. Shout out to Coach Malachi. I've been in the chat. He knows. Coach Malachi knows who I am, but I don't watch like that because when he does his shows, I'm working. Like I can't even do it. Like even now, like with what I'm doing now, with what they have me doing now, I'm in my job with the team's calls. I can't really even listen to TBV like that. But anyway, every time I tune in, though, he's not taking calls. He's talking. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know a lot about the call thing.
Yeah, he normally does a pretty long monologue, but he'll do some calls near the end of the show, like the last hour or so. He might take some calls.
See that I didn't know. And
speaking of calls,
well, yeah, somebody wants to. Treese, what is going on here? You've been exposed. Where are you, Treese?
This guy, see, he doing that shit again. He doing that shit again, Johnny. See, the motherfucker. See, they don't mention. I know. And I hear you. And I'm about to write the information because he on here bullshitting. You see me? You see, he act like that was literally, and I do mean literally. That was the first time I ever caught. I'm like, I never heard of Coach Malachi before. I don't know who the fuck that was on some real shit. I kept hearing, because I hear the name back here. You know, I fuck with boxing channels. I was on Coach Malachi. Da, 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 da. I'm like, oh, who the fuck is Coach Malachi? Yeah, okay. I didn't know. I just happened to be on my shit. I see this shit was live. I'm like, okay, what the fuck we got going on here? Boom. I chime in. I see the number. I just call in, Johnny. I didn't even know that I was on the fucking air. That's the thing. Motherfuckers didn't even know. I'm thinking I'm just talking to a motherfucker on the phone. I'm like, oh shit, okay. I'm picking up.
How did you sound?
Johnny, you know how
no background noise.
Don't listen to this
exactly. It wasn't no background, but I sounded like a normal, sensible human being, like I always sound. I called him and I told him, I'm Trish from Toledo.
But you don't sound like a normal, sensible human being.
Whoa, you bullshitting. You bullshitting. I'm always sensible. And for the record, I was so sensible that I even but you see what Trini, you see what Grande De, he didn't tell you that I gave motherfuckers the proper information. That I told niggas on that call that we picking Dalton Smith. And I said that he probably gonna put Sabril Matias on his pockets because Matias is damaged goods who's worn and torn. But see, he ain't mentioned that part though. You see me?
Did.
Oh, all right.
That's a fact. That's a fact. He did say that.
So Johnny, what you're trying to say is the delivery was just different, right?
Hold on, Johnny. Johnny, you know how when you call your girl house, your father pick up the phone.
I was with my girl though, but for the record, I was with my girl. I was with my girl too. I was trying to be.
When you call your girl house and her father pick up the phone. When her pops pick up the phone and you straighten up. Some sexy shit, and then he hello, Mr. Johnson.
Excuse me, can I please speak to your daughter?
Hey, no.
He did some shit like that.
No, I ain't do no shit like that. But I did get on there. I was like I say, man, because we was talking about Dalton Smith and Matias. They make my motherfucking fighters, man. If we were talking about Albert Bell or Jared Anderson, motherfucking the energy would have been top tier. You hear me?
I was thinking
like,
I was like, yo, Treese, I was like, how is Cheese gonna slip in Albert Bell in this conversation with Coach?
Exactly. Can't do it. I tried to do it. I did do it. We always gonna find a way to do it. But hey, it's not talking about Dalton Smiths and shit. These guys, they don't breed excitement. You hear me? They don't breed excitement. They breed fact of the matter responses, Johnny. That's all I can give. And but Big Money, he disappointed me because he ain't come with the. See, he's talking about how I said it and not what I said. That's not good, Big Money. You're no good.
Because nigga, it's your energy that keeps everybody listening to you. Yo,
see, you need to be
channel.
You need to be listening to the knowledge. You need to be listening to the knowledge. Fuck how I'm saying. See, that's the problem. The message is the message, not the messenger, Big Money. That's where you fucked up at. You're worrying about the wrong shit. I'm trying to give you knowledge and you're not doing the work.
But Treese, let me throw something out there. If you jumped on here, right, and you're like, Johnny, what's up? I just want to give a shout out to Campana, Alberto Campana, if he can get a title shot. You know,
nobody would give
hopefully he'll get a title shot because he's a really good fighter from the nobody would fucking want to hear you, bro. You
telling
gotta be
Treese could start a channel.
You
People
gotta
will
be
fuck with it.
Treese.
I'm waiting.
Nobody want to hear. Excuse me, Johnny. Can we get that Albert Bell and get a title shot? What's going on with Shakur?
Excuse me, Johnny. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
That's my fighter.
I just
want to build my fighter.
If Treese went live, 200
lining
motherfuckers
up.
would be in the
That's like
chat.
lining up the second interview voice.
Nobody wants to
200
hear that
motherfuckers in the
shit,
chat,
bro. We need delivery, bro. This is a fucking podcast, bro. This is boxing.
And let me tell you something else, man. Treese, when you was over there, when you was on Boxing Voice for the Border Wars, this is what I meant to tell you. You was on for Border Wars. I was like, who the fuck is that? Because you was real cool. He was like, hey, how's it go? Yeah, Border Wars. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, he said, that's Treese. I was like, that's not Treese. Get the fuck out of here. I was waiting to hear, yeah.
Who is this imposter? No, so let me ask. Oh, wait. Whoa. So he did not come on.
He didn't
Coach
give
Malachi saying, yow. What up, though?
He didn't give none of the energy
He supposed to bring that energy right there.
Or when he was co-hosting Border Wars.
Hey, man, see, he doing that shit again, man. We bullshit. We definitely had energy, man. Like I told you,
because Treese don't know Coach Malachi, but Coach Malachi know the real Toledo Treese. He just ain't know who the fuck that was on that phone.
He sold out. How do you don't jump on like
nigga? Everybody know Treese, bro.
Hey, man, nobody knows. That's all
what I'm
know,
saying,
man. Nobody
he know
knows.
Toledo Treese. He just ain't know that was Toledo Treese. Who this imposter on my phone?
Hey, man, I was tired at first off.
It's in the name, Toledo.
Like, damn, man,
Treese.
the fake
I
Toledo
think all
Treese.
fighters.
I know Treese. He know Treese. He like, yo, you're sending me the fake Treese. He waiting for the real Treese to pull up, man. Pull up, Toledo.
Wow.
I just wanted to hear the Toledo Treese that call in every day to the show,
Treese,
do the commentary on the Border Wars. I thought that would have been fire, but Treese was on some real kickback shit. He was like, oh, wow, that was a left.
No, just call him
I was chilling, man. This motherfucker.
Yo,
man.
Coach still waiting for Toledo Treese to call in, man. Call in,
Hey,
Treese,
man.
the real Treese.
Like I said, man, I didn't know Coach Malachi. We don't know that man. I didn't know that the man had a channel.
My fighter.
What?
Nigga, I still got my.
I'm still upset. I'm so upset with this nigga Big Money, man. He done good. He done put me. He ain't even see that's
yo. Big Money from Harlem, bro. He kept that shit. Yo, he kept that in his back pocket.
He put you in the blender. You deserve to be put in the blender, bro.
Treese, every day you call in.
How fucking dare you be proper?
Hold on. Every day you call in, I got my Treese bingo card out, and I be playing. I be like, okay, he said Albert Bell. Okay, he mentioned something about Toledo. You know, he said y'all be fucking cool. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
That's the best part of my motherfucking day.
I definitely hit him with a y'all be cool, man. But like I say, man, this guy.
No. You hit him with I'm Coach Malachi. You be cool.
No, man. I called in. I kept it short and quaint, man. Like I said, we talking Dalton Smith and I just wanted to call and give the people some knowledge, man.
You came in sounding like a real Dalton Smith fan.
And I gave him the knowledge, and I told you that he was gonna beat him. He was gonna put him on his pockets. He was gonna outbox. But they don't mention what we say, Johnny. They just talk about how we see. He acting like Star. He acting like Star because Boots ain't saying it with his chest. Boots ain't say fuck the fact that Boots saying that he want to fight Bud. Fuck that. He not saying it with his chest. Ain't that a bitch?
You ain't saying
the fact that I told you that Dalton Smith don't win the fight.
He definitely ain't say shit from his chest when Crawford walked by him in that red carpet that time. He definitely ain't say shit.
Hey, man,
that one and only time.
He said it with his chest, man. He said it with his chest, man. I want that Bud work, man. I want that scrap, man. I deserve that fight, man. Damn, this is crazy.
He want that Kelly work. He want that Kelly work. That's what he
want. Neither here nor there. I wanted to hear "Let Me Burn." Let me build my fighter.
Hey, man.
Very disappointing.
Cool. I'm gonna play the hits for you, Big Money. Next time I'm gonna play the hits for you, man. We didn't know, man. I didn't know nothing about this shit. I'm trying to get in and out. Just drop the knowledge for the people and get in and out, man. You know this shit. This is crazy. See, but Johnny, this is no good. I'm sure this nigga Big Money done won some money off the shit that I even said on Coach Malachi's show, but he gonna act like He ain't say it though. He ain't say it hard enough though. He ain't hit him with a yow at the beginning though.
You know what's wild though? Like you, Johnny. Like with the schedule, I don't get to catch Malachi shit like that. And it's been a minute since I called. That's why I called in, and I got to hear Treese on it. I seen Big Money in the comments. Boxing Outcome popped up. So that shit was cool because now I know names fucking with you.
Shit crazy. Now, Trini, as long as you've been fucking with Malachi, you know you ain't never seen me over there before. I'm not aware of this nigga. That's what I'm saying.
He was, but I know how you get down though. I know he know who you are as like a panel member. I'm assuming, but I'm pretty sure he heard. And if you would have came with the regular Toledo, he'd have picked up on it. He would have picked up on it.
Word. Hey man. Say man. Like I said, I was on some real shit though. It's funny that he mentioned motherfucking calling about like a girl dad, because on some real shit, I literally was in front of my girl in front of her peoples. You feel me? I wasn't. I was trying to. I had to keep it present. Niggas be like, motherfucking got to let them know. Hold on, cause now we know our boxing had to call in. It's boxing to be taught, but I had to be a little civilized, you know. Cause, but see Johnny bullshit. Now we acting like he don't be code switching at work. Johnny don't. I'm sure that the mafia spot when you at work now, is it, Johnny? When you in them conference calls.
You know what it was too, Johnny. The way you
ain't never gonna hear that because I ain't live.
the way you fuck with the Normans, he fuck with the Bud camp like that. So he was doing interviews, like one-on-one interviews with Bud, like you know what I'm saying. Malachi.
Oh.
He'll break shit down about he broke down like the relationship between Bud and the two guards that he's always with, two cats. Yeah, he break down a lot of shit. You know that's my guy, Crawford.
Nah, respect to Coach Malachi. He doing his
Crawford
thing.
got TFMO problems, man.
Like I can't really listen like that.
Bro, get the fuck out of here.
Crawford got TFMO, man. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Yo, you seen what happened in front of the camera? Imagine what happened back in Gavin, man. Imagine what happened.
February 1st, my nigga. We'll be here February 1st when TFMO put hands and hooves on that nigga Shakur. Bud got TFMO problems, man. I need to see it, man.
Too, because I want to see low face.
Ain't it the 21st?
No, they fight the 31st. They fight the 31st, but I'm saying, the next day, February 1st.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah,
I'm on your ass.
We want to see low face. I'll be here for sure to see low face, for sure. Because they say Low the boxing historian, but he just want to tell his story, the Theo story. That's the only story he want to tell.
Hey man, it's a good story to tell, man. It's a lot of accolades to speak about on his story. But hey man, I fuck with T.O. and I hope he get that shit done against Shakur Loudmouth ass, who ain't never fought no fucking body.
For sure. He got the best post-fight interview ever. I won that shit 12-1 in a 12-round fight. That's the best post-fight interview, bro. Well, it's second to the Larry and Mayweather.
Damn, Trini, hold on. Trini, I forgot to ask you this since you on the show. God damn it. You here now. I got you. Bingo. We got action. This Saturday, Jamel Herring, bare knuckle debut, huh? Is he under pressure? Do he have to look good? Because you know this is one of Shakur's best wins on his resume, cuz if Jamel Herring go out there and look like shit, will I be right to question Shakur?
Right to question boxing. He better not go in there looking like shit. He got to do some trout shit in there.
I'm just saying, no, considering, like I say, so you know.
So if he do lose, yeah.
If he do lose,
Shakur, yeah, it would, because he shouldn't lose. No boxer, ex-champ should lose to a bare knuckle fighter.
All right. I'm just making sure because I got guys.
I don't think he's gonna lose, man. He ain't gonna.
But remember, you could win in there and still lose.
Yeah, you get fucked up like
because he's up there in age.
Paulie won.
He's supposed to have a regular boxing fight though, and something fell apart, right, Treese?
Yeah, he was training for a boxing fight as well, and then the bare knuckle came up. I guess he talking about doing both. That's why I fuck, man. It's real gladiator shit, man. He doing it all, real gladiator.
And Trout got a belt over there, right?
Yes, indeed. 165-pound champion over there in bare knuckle.
He gotta be like 40 now, right? Or close to it.
I think he about 40. Yeah, 40.
Oh, shit about bare knuckle.
You need to step your knowledge up. You need to do the knowledge, Johnny. We got Ben Rothwell versus Andre Arlovsky coming up, Knuckle Mania. You feel me? I'm fucking with that as well. Knuckle Mania. Do your knowledge.
You know what I do want to go to though, man? Even though it's kind of wild, just to experience the crowd, that slap shit. Where they slap each other.
Y'all
talking about power slap.
Power slap.
Power slap.
That crowd. That crowd look like it's bugged out. Wow, just experience that shit.
That's a fact. I want to go into these bare knuckle fights, man. I ain't gonna bullshit. We gonna make it to one though. One of these days, we gonna make it, man. I know Johnny. See Johnny acting like bare knuckle ain't a real sport, but we fuck with it the long way, man. You gotta embrace this bare knuckle shit, Johnny.
Where do these cards mostly take place? Are they like all over the place? Is there like one city that they usually?
No, they all over the place. They all over the place. They just got sanctioned. They just got sanctioned in California. They had a card in Florida. They didn't have a card in Italy. They didn't have a card in the UK. Yeah, they've been picking. Yeah, they got movement. It's like I say, the couple of state athletic commissions is picking them up and recognizing them as like a legitimate combat sport now. So California fucking with them, Vegas fucking with them, Florida fucking with them. They in Connecticut on this fight around. So yeah, they moving around, man. They was in Italy, all type of shit. I fuck with bare knuckle, man. We really watching this shit, man. We got Lorenzo Hunt. You feel me? About to make his return to this bare knuckle shit out of Cleveland, Ohio, man. I don't just be speaking this shit just to be speaking this shit. I'm really watching this shit, man. I'm a real combat consultant, man. And a real violent motherfucker, man. Let's do it.
Boxer too?
Yeah, man. Man. He's a former boxer. He used to do MMA. He came up like, it's Cleveland, so he came up in the boxing gyms and shit like that. But then he seen it was a void to be filled in the bare knuckle. So my dog Lorenzo Hunt went over there and filled the void. 2-time heavyweight champion. He won the belt at light heavyweight. You feel me? So my nigga, he doing this shit, man. 2 division. We doing this shit, man. Shout out to my dog Lorenzo Hunt, Midwest Mafia, Cleveland, Ohio, man. Come on, man. But yeah, man. I just want to talk a little shit.
Let me jump off though, man. Good looking. Thanks for holding me down at work, man.
Yeah, man. I'm about to jump. I'm about to jump off too, Johnny. I know you a little tired and shit. I know you got crust in your eyes and shit. You know how you get on.
I'm good. You keeping me up with this bullshit. I can't believe you sold out. I can't believe you sold out.
No, man.
Yo, when was this? Can y'all send me the
I was just about to say, somebody send this motherfucking link, man. Because I'm
seeing the fucking video. Because I want to see. I want to see that call. Hello, Coach Malachi. Can I get on? Can I build my fighter?
Hey, man.
I'm a frequent caller of the Boxing Voice, and sometimes I
can't believe Big Money then came in. See, I'm really disappointed in you, Big Money. That wasn't cool. Because now you got this nigga. See, now you got this nigga on my back.
I can't get that shit out of my mind. Somebody got to send me that clip.
This shit is crazy.
We like the energetic trees, bro. Like, what can I do?
Hey, man, I had energy on that call, man. I had energy on there. That's the best energy. You know what they say when the motherfucker get tired. You can tell when they get tired, they get to going loopy and saying loopy shit.
We've had trees crash out in the bathroom at work. Where dudes are like, this dude's in the bathroom, man, because we can hear the echo. I'm in the bathroom, that's right.
I'm in the bathroom, that's right, because they be talking that shit. That's where you gotta go. It makes sense to be in the bathroom when they talk
shit. How the fuck HR ain't on your ass like a diaper rash in your job?
Hey, man, hey, Johnny, hey, man, say, man, I'm a stockholder. I got this shit on exact. I got this shit on lock. I'm a stockholder, man. Come on, man.
Stockholder.
Yeah, man. No,
Alberto Campana. We got to reach out to Albert, man. See what's going on next.
Yeah,
man.
We got to get Cuz on the show, man. We got to see what's going on for sure. We got to get Adrian Clark back in here too, man. With the Brian Norman. I'm curious. I'm curious
after we get all of these out of the way, we'll get them back.
Word.
No.
What we doing for ladies' night too, by the way, Johnny.
Speaking of set that up, because
speaking of ladies' night,
Star reached out. So wow. I'm actually trying to get. God, I've reached out to so many, and I'm trying to see if 2 latch on. But what I really want to get is Fran Chon Cruz on.
Okay.
That's one. She told
February
me
22nd. She's gonna be in the ring. Yeah.
Yep. And then I'm working on like 3 others. Because I like to do 2. I like to do 2 separate interviews on ladies' night. You know, we gotta do it up. We gotta show the ladies love. So that's what we're working on. But I gotta get with Star because I gotta figure out a date. Hopefully next week, if possible. Maybe next Wednesday. That's the plan. That's the plan as of today.
I'm fucking with it. Women's Boxing Wednesday. We look forward to
it. Week from tonight, because it's already after midnight. So yeah, a week from tonight. That's what I want to do the next ladies' night. That's the plan. Let's see if I can pull it off.
Okay, yeah. That works. Women's Boxing Wednesday. We fuck with it, man. February 22nd, man.
Wednesday, man. Women's Wednesday.
The GWOAT, Clarissa Shields, about to put a motherfucking somebody's head on his shield. Ha ha! But shout out to her, though. The queen of the Midwest Mafia, man. Franchon, we love you to death. But unfortunately, you been stepped in there with a lion. and it's just not gonna go your way. We fuck with you though. You're still the hard hitting diva. We were actually on some real. Damn it, man! When you get Franchon on here, make sure we bring up that O'Shea Jones scrap, cause I heard her talking that shit like she was gonna fight O'Shea Jones, man. She wanted that fight, man. And I know Michaela Mayer just got 3 belts at 154, so and her and O'Shea Jones is cool. So they on that call.
Friends, bro.
Yeah, they on that Call of Duty shit. I don't see them fighting, so fuck it. Franchon, O'Shea Jones, I need it. I have to have it. I love to see it. But yeah, man, I can't wait to see her on the show, man. I fuck with it, man. But let me go out here. Let me go out here and steal this motherfucking money. Hey, Johnny, man. Please tell me you tuning in to that bare knuckle. Please tell me we doing a live fight chat for my nigga Jamel Herring. You know this is important for Shakur. This is important for Shakur resume because this is serious shit, cuz. This is serious shit.
Do they charge for those bare knuckle fight cards? Or
No, it's free on the zone as well. And if you got the zone, you can get the bare knuckle. Yeah, man. If you got the zone, you can get the bare knuckle scrap. Jamel Herring is the co-main event.
How many people am I gonna have watching this live fight chat? Like 15?
Oh, don't do that, man. These niggas acting like they don't love bare knuckle, man. They know they love this shit, man. And then Johnny, since they care,
I can't have less than 100 people.
No, I was about to say, Johnny, since they care so much about the energy. Oh, they love my energy so much. Hell, how about I jump on here and I even co-host with you, Johnny, since they love the energy so much.
You'd have to. You'd have to. I don't know if I'm doing it yet, but we'll connect. You got my number. We'll connect. See if I can do that.
We got to figure. I hope we can figure that out. But shout out to Jamel Herring. And like I say, Shakur, this is a big Saturday for you because this is one of the biggest Saturdays of your life. Because everybody else you usually fight, you're fighting shitty competition, gang. So Jamel Herring, an actual champion, we gonna see what your resume is actually made of. But shout out to the Hangout spot and shout out to my dog Jamel Herring. Hopefully he cuts somebody's shit up and leave them bloody. Y'all be cool, man.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I hear it's mad entertaining when it comes to that stuff. I mean, I saw Paulie Malignaggi's face in a win, right? Because he won, right?
Yeah, he got toe up. Looked like he took a butcher's knife to his face. The dude's face was all. Oh man, it took him.
I mean, I respect it. I just haven't gotten into it. I ain't gonna lie. We did have one bare knuckle fighter on the show one time. It was a lady.
A female bare knuckle fighter on the show. I must have missed that one.
You missed that one. We sure did.
Now with Malcolm, that makes 4 of us.
She's a boxer and she's a bare knuckle fighter.
Okay,
and she's managed by my guy in Square Circle Fighters. Yeah, so I brought her on. Yeah, it was a good interview.
So she works at the post office, is what you're telling me?
No, she doesn't. She's actually so her trainer is actually her partner, who is a former women's Puerto Rican champion. I'll send you that interview.
Yeah, send me that. I'm just thinking it ain't a lot of work. You know what I'm saying? Unless you mixed up at the top of women's boxing, it seemed like it's not a lot of work over there. And then I don't know nothing about female bare knuckle. You know what I'm saying? That sound like a cat fight.
That was the first time. That we did that. But yeah, no, we interview them all here. I don't care. I interview them all. I love it. I don't care who it is. Prospect, woman, male, bare knuckle, champion, contender, legend, ring announcer, ref. We interview them all here in the boxing world, man. Hell yeah, and I love that shit too.
Well, according to Malcolm, he makes 4, so it'll be 4 of us if you cover that bare knuckle fight. We'd be 4 deep.
Damn, so I gotta tell Mrs. Hangout Spot, nah, babe, I gotta work for 5 people. No disrespect. I love y'all, but damn, really?
Yeah, you might not be able to pull that one off, man.
I don't think I'm gonna pull that one off.
Yeah, you might not pull that off. You might have a bare knuckle fight.
Because remember
the Hangout Spot.
Because remember, Mrs. Hangout Spot be like, what you got this weekend? I'm like, no. And I was like, no, there's actually no boxing because really, all the boxing is Friday, right? Yeah, you got a card in Australia, which I'm not going to really rock with, but Nikita Zoo fights on that. But then you got Alexis Rocha and Raul Curiel. I believe that's a DAZN card. That's Friday night.
Yeah, that's Friday. Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
And then
This one.
Saturday is the card in Turkey.
Man, maybe I'll do a live fight chat for this because this is free on the zone.
There's one in Turkey. There's one in Germany the next day.
But this might be the bigger, the most
the
popular.
Robert Curiel.
Yeah, for us, right? For us fight fans, hardcore.
Right. And then
Alexis
Zeus Sarafa.
And it's also, I think that's also going to be a good, well, that's a rematch, right? This is a rematch. They fought to a draw the first time, right?
Did they? I thought they never fought.
Yes, sir. Ooh,
I thought
this
they never fought.
Is it? No, this is a rematch. They fought to a majority draw the first time.
Okay, so this is, and this for the
2024.
It's for a vacant WBO, the international middleweight. And good for Mike Zarafa. He getting another shot at something because you saw he looked crazy in there with Lara. Lara destroyed him in 2 rounds. That shit was embarrassing. You know, that shit was embarrassing. So, and he actually had a comeback fight too. So, you know, shout out to him.
Yeah, this is a rematch. Curiel and Rocha fought to a majority draw.
Oh, you talking about Curiel and Rocha? I thought you was talking about Michael Zarafa and Nikita Zoo. I was about to say, I think that's.
Oh, no. That's another card. I don't know if I'm gonna, but that's probably gonna be during the day, or I don't know what the fuck time, because that's in Australia.
That's in Australia, yeah.
So I don't know what time. That'll probably be like fucking 4 o'clock in the morning or whatever Friday morning.
Yeah, Curiel and Rocha is that's definitely a part 2.
So that's actually Friday night on the zone. So I don't know what the hell we got going on Friday night. Maybe I'll zip on and do this Friday night, and then we could do date night on Saturday. I don't know.
So that's not if that's if coach don't hit you with the Zoom. He might hit you with the Zoom link.
Oh, child. Yeah, and he'll hit me with that shit on the jump on at 6:30 at 6:15 when I'm out to dinner. That's what he usually does. I'm surprised he didn't do it last weekend. I was wrong.
Yeah, he probably was busy with some shit. But yeah. So
it's funny. 59 votes, 160 votes. It's mad close. 37% of the voters believe Barrios will win by decision, and 36% believe Ryan Garcia stops him. Wow.
Now you know, I'm gonna give my basic stance on that.
Very close.
Ryan is gonna knock him out.
You think so?
Yes, Ryan is gonna knock him out. Barrios is not as good as everybody likes to think he is, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like he got hyped up when he was in that Tank fight, you know, and everybody loved it. They was like, oh wow, you know, because he stood in there and he lasted, you know what I'm saying? So people just really they reach for anything, especially when it comes to Tank. If you could, Tank seems to make stars out of anybody that loses to him. You know what I'm saying? Rolly, Ryan, even though Ryan, you know, we got to give him, he was already doing his thing, you know, but Tank helped. That definitely helped, even though he was on top. But you got Rolly. Who else lost to him? Pitbull. He turned Pitbull into a fucking star. You know what I'm saying? So people seem to do really well when they get out of the ring with him. And so did LS Teka. You know what I'm saying? He did it. He was doing his thing. People start holding him in high regard. He was getting good fights. You know what I'm saying? But these last 2 draws was nasty fucking work. And I remember that because that first one was on that the undercard of Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. And before I got disgusted with Mike Tyson's cheeks
against Abel Ramos, you talking about?
Right. Yep. And before I got thoroughly disgusted with Mike Tyson's cheeks, I felt like Barrios' performance was cheeks on display first. I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Because I'm looking at him, and one thing that I noticed with him is that he tries to emulate that Tank style of coming forward with pressure in a high guard, but then it seems to fall apart for him when he doesn't get the kind of outcome that he's looking for. Like if guys don't respond to him, or if they just start chucking punches at him, then he gets back into the fight, and he got clipped in that fight, and he was looking real like he was doing the stinky leg a couple times. And I just remember thinking to myself, like, yo, what are you doing, bro? You know, I get that you learned something from Tank, but you got to learn how to implement that high guard pressure style without throwing a jab a little bit better than this. And, and then he stunk up the place again with your man Manny Pacquiao. That just,
I sure did.
The thing that I started getting from that was, I don't feel like his heart is in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't feel like he's really in it to win it no more. Like, he got the belt and he's just been coasting, and he give me the vibe like he'd rather just chill. He don't have that fighter energy. Like, he don't got that I want to knock somebody's fucking, like, shout out to Trees, I want to knock somebody's shit loose. He don't give me that energy no more. You know what I'm saying? So, I got more to say when we get closer to the fight. You know what I mean? I'll dig a little bit deeper. But I just don't think he got it. I don't think he'll win. And Ryan, as much as I don't really rock with Ryan, and as much as I, look at him like he's a shabby ass fighter himself, I feel like he can pull from his fundamentals a little bit better. And I think just that bravado that he has that kind of I want to fuck you up energy. And I could see him bringing that out on Mario Barrios, and Mario trying to be cool and trying to weather the storm, and he'll get fucking clipped. And then it's night, and then Ryan we're going to have to listen to a whole bunch of horrendous shit talking once he gets that fucking WBC belt, because Mauricio going to be sitting up there cheesing in everybody's face. He's going to be cheesing in everybody's face. Fucking Oscar is going to be happy. Oscar's going to be, yes, we have another champion. He's going to be fucking happy, because you got to keep in mind, Oscar has been trying to wrangle Ryan in for fucking years. Ever since that Duno fight. Remember when Ryan we was going to fight Duno and he lost? He started bugging out, talking about, yeah, I'm about to quit Golden Boy. I'm not going to fight Duno. I feel like I deserve more money. And da-da-da. And Oscar was like, listen, dipshit, I can get you more money when you start fighting more high-level competition. This is a fucking layup I got in here for you. Just fucking fight the fight, look good, and we'll keep building. But Ryan wasn't trying to hear that shit, because Ryan was young and stupid. So Oscar's, I've always felt like, has had it in for Ryan. Like, he has some sort of vendetta with him. It's kind of like a love-hate. Like, I want to fucking choke you, but I want you to live. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to choke you to death, but I want you to live. I want you to keep breathing. But I want you to know how fucking difficult it could be to breathe with my fucking hands around your throat, because that's how you made me feel every time you go fucking ape shit and go off the rails. So I feel like Oscar is like, yo, bro, like, I feel like that's where he's coming from with him.
I love it, man. I love it. Absolutely. I don't disagree with you at all with what's going down. Look at the poll, though. I ended it, and 37% believe Barrios by decision, 37% Ryan by KO. They are smack in the middle. 18% believe Ryan can outbox him and beat him by points, and only 8% believe that Barrios has a chance to stop Ryan. Barrios got a good right hand too, but again, we're just throwing out there. These are just prelim early predictions, just trying to check everybody's temperature. This fight is slated to take place February 21st, so we got about 40 days, something like that, 40 some odd days, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not counting, but it'll be here sooner than you know, because we're not going to be talking about this fight for 5 months like we were talking about Norman and Haney. That's for damn sure.
That's a fact. Hold up. And RL, I hear what you're saying, but keep in mind, Duno was as dangerous to Ryan as, in my opinion, a fucking...
Answer that question. I'll be back.
Yeah, as what's his name? What the fuck is his name? Damn it. I don't think he was that dangerous for Ryan. And I get the part about amending the contract, wanting to have more money, and keeping more for more years. But realistically, where the fuck was he going? Ryan was a headache like he is now. He wasn't as big a headache because he's done more crazy shit since then. But who was really going to sign Ryan? He was already at Golden Boy. Everybody knows that Oscar was trying to mold him into the Oscar De La Hoya 2.0. Where was he really going?
What did I miss?
No, I was just saying, I was just trying to answer him. I was trying to remember the name of the fighter. There's another fighter, I can't remember his name, but the point I was making was I don't feel like Duno was as dangerous to a Ryan Garcia at that stage in his career as people would think. I think if it was anything, Ryan would have had he was the one more nervous about it than the type of problem that Duno would really present, because he washed Duno.
Yeah. Wasn't it in the first round? In the first round?
What was
it?
it?
First round stoppage when Ryan stopped him?
You got me, man. It's 1:30 in the morning.
Hold on.
Remember this
Duno,
was
right?
before Campbell. Eddie was waiting for him. Let's be real.
Duno, yeah, he knocked him out in the first round, bro, with a left hook, if I'm not mistaken. Yup. He slept his ass. That was in 2019.
Right, but RL was retrospect. You look, tell me, do you feel like Duno was that dangerous when it came to Ryan?
No, they trying to make him as a threat, but I remember that fight. I was like, man, Ryan should be able to. I didn't think he would knock him out in the first round, but yeah, I remember that.
I just feel like it was probably more jitters and on Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Like his own
think?
performance jitters, where he might have thought, oh man, this is dangerous. You know, I get that it was the last minute replacement, and I also get the money thing.
I think, but wasn't this the fight that that Ryan kept saying that because he always said yeah, they wanted Duno to win. Or somebody to beat him. Isn't it this guy? No?
Who's that?
Duno. You talking about Duno, right? Romero Duno?
Yeah, the Filipino dude.
The Filipino dude, right? I kind of feel like maybe I'm off base here. I kind of feel like Ryan, like when he's had those clashes with Oscar back and forth, like, oh, they wanted me to lose that fight against Duno.
And one real quick thing as well, RL, I hear you, but keep in mind, I'm not arguing, or better yet, the whole point of everything I was saying wasn't to say that Ryan couldn't feel however he felt in it. I was just presenting the aspect of the way Oscar was looking at Ryan as being difficult. I'm not validating or invalidating whatever was really going on at that time. You follow what I'm saying? I was just making a point of how Oscar always felt like he was a pain in the ass because of that, and ever since then. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you know what? I was bullshitting. It was Duarte. I think he had said something about Duarte, that they wanted Duarte to be. Or at least that's what he always says with his beef with Oscar. I kind of remember there was an interview that he said, it was like, Golden Boy is always, even though they're his promoters or whatever, they said it, they wanted Oscar Duarte to beat me. I think it wasn't Duno. Yeah. I'm mistaken. Yeah, Duno is the Filipino. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Okay.
Right.
I got confused.
I was just stating the way that I viewed Oscar in that whole situation. You know what I'm saying? I felt like Oscar was just frustrated with him, and he's always had a problem with him. So I'm not even trying to invalidate any of the experience Ryan was actually going through with him, or trying to even obfuscate the facts of what was actually going on. I know it was some crazy shit. I was just saying, I think that Oscar's just always kind of been pissed about that. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit was big news at the time.
Yeah, no, I got you. It's he only types in, he's yelling at us. That's why he's typing in capital letters. He's yelling at big money.
Well, he passionate as Ryan Garcia, man. Maybe that's his favorite fighter. Who the hell knows?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
But yeah, and as far as the rest of the card, bro, I want to know exactly who's going to be on that card before I start talking about it. So, and I remember because we looked at that potential, card that they were saying could be everybody on the undercard, and that should sound cool. But I don't want to get deep in a conversation about that shit unless I know who it is that they're going to be.
I feel you. I just threw it out there for the sake of what we were talking about, because we were talking about pay-per-views. So I'm like, well, don't you guys want to wait till the undercard is announced? But you know what? Let's go off this one, right? This is just, let's play hypotheticals. I said it like 3 times. This is not the undercard. This is just a rumor. But let's say it is, just for the sake of the conversation. You guys still think it's pay-per-view worthy, so that's what I use that for. But I don't think. I guarantee you, my guess would be maybe the Oh shit, let me pull it up. The Gary Antoine Russell, I think maybe that lands because that was supposed to land on the Jake Paul and Tank undercard anyway in November. So they might be good to go, but I don't know about any of the other ones. Like I said, maybe Armando and Munguia. I don't even know how much truth to that is.
Well,
Maybe
I mean,
that one. I don't know.
That one has legs because a lot of people are talking.
Yeah. That's what I'm
I saw
trying to tell
something
you.
on
Like,
Twitter where they was talking to him about it. You know what I'm saying? So that one has legs. I feel like that's a good. That one might happen. The Richardson Hitchens and Oscar Duarte. I feel like that's a real fight. That's definitely
that
gonna
one
happen.
wasn't on this post, but yeah,
Right, it's
that
not
was
on
the
the
rumor
post,
that we've been
and that's
hearing about. Right.
but that's what I think gives it a little more credence. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
the fact
yeah.
that it's not being spoken
Mic
about
check,
that
mic
way.
check.
Hold on, Eitan, let me finish.
Yeah,
What were you saying?
No, I was just saying that was pretty much it. I was just gonna say that those two are the only ones that I can think of that I feel are the most tangible, the ones that have the most likely that are most likely to happen.
Makes sense. Go ahead, H-Town. What you got, bro?
Saying about Ryan. Hell, Ryan was supposed to lose to Campbell before all this. You know, Ryan was supposed to lose for Campbell. And then against Duarte was supposed to. They wanted Duarte to win because Duarte was.
Is that was I lying when I said that? Didn't he say somewhere that he thought that they wanted Duarte to beat him or something?
Yeah, he was a good looking Mexican who was in a soap opera or some shit in Mexico.
Duarte?
And yeah,
Oh,
he was
shit.
in. I think it was in a soap opera or some shit. And he already had a fan base. And after him knocking out Ryan, then he was gonna be like a megastar, and they're gonna sell him to the Mexican audience.
Got you.
But don't that kind of go with the theme of Oscar hating fucking Ryan?
Well, you have to remember, Ryan is not loved by Mexicans. You know.
I get it. I'm not saying the opposite of that. I'm saying that I felt like Oscar's always kind of felt like, you know what, you didn't listen to me from the beginning. Fuck you. I'm gonna make your life hell. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, that was after I think after the Tagu fight or that's when I think he started saying shit like that because he wanted to fight bigger names and they didn't want him to fight bigger names. Oscar was quote unquote protecting him, you know.
Yeah, he's trying to
And
give
he
him
was
the diet.
And Ryan was getting the backlash that he's ducking people, and Ryan was like, well, "I'm not ducking people. Oscar won't let me fight nobody," you know. And that's when the argument between both camps, the Ryan camp and Oscar camp, started. And then
then I stand corrected about that.
Because I remember at that time they're saying he didn't want to fight Haney, he didn't want to fight this guy, that guy, and then the mental issues came up, and he said he was just in a lot of stress with his outside of the boxing life, and then back to dealing with Oscar, you know. Because he felt like they weren't backing him, and they're just, they're like holding him back in another sense. But
when is that marriage? When is that Oscar and Ryan marriage supposed to end? Is that 2027?
Well, if he wins the championship, I think that his contract renews.
Typically, it should.
They really need to end that though. That's like As the World Turns, bro. It's like a fucking soap opera.
But you have to remember, PBC was dying to get Ryan when Ryan started talking about leaving Oscar. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So
Hell,
I mean,
at this point, I think now people would definitely sign a fucking Ryan Garcia if they could. He's a cash cow, bro.
Oh yeah, man. And if he gets, if you want boxing to grow, you want Ryan to get a belt. You know, it is what it is. He sells to the TikTok kids and the Instagram kids. He's doing lives with all these famous influencers, and then people just find him more entertaining than the influencers. You know, so I mean, the guy's got the it factor, and he's got all the
go ahead.
He's got all the gifts too, but the dedication, man. This kid is like, he's honestly, like I always tell people, out of the four kings, he's the most naturally gifted one out of everybody. Devin's the hardest working because Devin got the less natural given skills than everybody. You know, I would say Tank is the one that's got the power. You know, and Tio's got
in this, right?
Yeah, no, Shakur's not in this.
Because he wasn't
Then that leaves
necessarily
Tio.
considered one of the 4 kings.
Yeah.
He's the 5 kings if you have 5.
Then that leaves Tio.
Yeah, that's Tio. You know, Tio the athletic, twitchy one. You know, and then you got Ryan with the power, speed. He's got the reach. He's got the height. He's got everything but the goddamn dedication. You know, he's not even that flat-footed. You know, if he's got the means to if
be flat-footed H-Town.
He's
Like,
missing
no, he could be taught to not be flat-footed. He just don't want to be. He like the kid can move, you know, if he wants to.
Why would you if you possess that left hook
and that speed? It's the speed, really, man. But if he would, this like I said, that's what he's one of the biggest wastes of naturally given ability in boxing, man. He's just a waste because he's not dedicated and he should have, man. He should have been somewhere like, I don't know, maybe with Bermuda. Somebody ain't gonna put with no shit. He's gonna make you be in the goddamn firehouse, and you know. But then again, he's gotta let himself get there. But we're talking about a Ryan that needs to be broke for you to fucking control him, and that motherfucker's been rich since he was 19 or 20.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I mean,
yeah.
What are you gonna tell a kid when he's got more money than you and he can get on a live and make more money than every boxer on like 1 or 2 lives?
Good luck trying to control Ryan. I don't think that's ever gonna fly.
Yeah, man.
That's not now. Yeah.
I mean, what do you say? He's paying his mama $20,000 a month in child support. You know how much money you gotta have to pay $20,000 a month in child support?
It's crazy. That is crazy, man. Yeah, I agree, man. There's no way to to be able to control him. Edgar Granado said quality hate. Who are we hating on?
I mean, that's just the reality. I mean,
who are we hating on now, Edgar? Ryan? I mean, do you feel like he's maxed out his potential, or he's taking his he's taking the shit serious? Like, he has some serious tools, man. He has a great left hook. I always say it's a gift from God. He has hand speed. He just doesn't have the discipline to match that.
Yeah, there was a time when I really wanted to be on a Ryan train, man. I'm talking about like back years ago when it was like, yo, this guy actually has that potential because of what Oscar did and how Oscar saw something in him. And I'm like, yo, if Oscar sees something, then I'm gonna wait to watch that come to fruition. And then it just kind of, I don't know what the fuck happened.
When he stopped Campbell, I thought he was gonna fucking just get dedicated and be a megastar. I'm like, man, this kid finally gonna lock in.
But he has all the tools, not the tools, everything, the physical traits, right? To be, I thought maybe this is what I said back in the days. I was like, man, this is probably the next Oscar De La Hoya that we're looking at, because he has good looks, he's marketable, you know how Oscar was. I mean, all the females, and he can knock people out. He has a fast left hook. If this kid continues to take the sport serious and gets better and better, he might be able to be marketed like the next Oscar De La Hoya. I wasn't saying that he's going to be him.
Face of boxing type shit, though.
Right, exactly. Like a pay-per-view star. This is what I was saying years ago. I was like, yeah, he absolutely could be the next Oscar De La Hoya.
He would have been bigger than Oscar because he punches harder. He'd have more knockouts. He'd have viral knockouts.
And it's a different era, as far as social media. So, yeah, I mean, the popularity would have been off the roof. Oscar was popular. Imagine if Oscar, again, when was the height of Oscar's popularity? You guys would say?
I would say like 90, like I think 98, 99. No.
Was social media and all this shit as prevalent as it is today?
No.
Yeah.
It was when he was on the goddamn late night show already, and he was on
fucking Johnny Carson. Remember the
he was on Punk'd. Remember when They get him in the ring, and then you're gonna box Oscar De La Hoya. He takes off the headgear.
I don't remember that one, but I remember.
Yeah,
Punked.
man.
I remember Punked.
Yeah. He was like,
I remember Punked. I just don't remember that one.
Yeah, was it with Mario Lopez? I think
that's his boy.
Yeah,
his boy now. Yeah.
I think it's before they were boys, and they're like, he's getting the best of the fighter. Nobody knows who he is, and then I guess he catches Oscar pretty good, and Oscar gets mad, and he tells the guy, hey, he wants to go with no headgear, and then Mario was like, all right, and he takes off the headgear, and it's Oscar. He's like, yeah, 3 rounds, no headgear, and then Mario Lopez is like, oh shit, hey, no man, I didn't know it was Oscar De La Hoya.
Word.
Yeah.
That's funny.
And don't forget, and what was it, 2000, when he dropped the fucking album.
Oh yeah, motherfucker had the album going, all sorts of crazy shit.
You remember that shit, RL?
Yeah,
I do.
Didn't he perform in the Latin Grammys?
I think so.
Of course,
did he win a Grammy?
I don't know, but I know I'm pretty 100% sure he performed on the Latin Grammys.
I kind of feel like one time he said, I not only won a.
He was Grammy nominated.
Was he nominated? All right, hold on.
I don't know, but his popularity was at Eddie Murphy levels.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was good.
He was big time.
Definitely
he was big time. I ain't gonna lie.
He was up there. He was getting on some Living La Vida Loca type level.
Oh man, I know he had every model under the book with him too.
And probably the best coke in town.
Hell yeah! Oh yeah, bro.
He did not, but he was nominated for one. So you were right, Money. But his self-titled Latin pop album in 2000 was nominated for a Grammy Award in the 2001 for Best Latin Pop Album.
Yeah,
he felt like he was robbed.
I think Enrique Iglesias' son won.
Yeah, I don't know who won, but yeah, no. But listen, just getting nominated is pretty crazy. Wow.
Yeah, if she still got that album, that's crazy.
Who got that album? Somebody in the chat got that shit?
RL, he said his grandmother might still have that album.
What is it, like Mexican ballads?
It's pop music.
But I remember my barber, she was in love with Oscar.
Spanish pop?
Latin pop, rock.
Yeah,
damn.
No, you remember Latin pop with fucking
I never bothered or whatever. Maybe I.
What was the goddamn kid, Enrique Iglesias, bro? You remember that motherfucker?
Yeah, he was on that. He was on that type level.
Bailamos, te quiero.
Oh yeah, Easy Blends was good. He said Ryan might be the first champ to hold a full training camp in his living room.
Don't
in
believe
the
that
kitchen,
shit.
dog, he's cooking.
Don't believe that shit. That motherfucker, he really training, bro.
Yeah, that motherfucker. You know what I hate?
There's no way he's doing a training camp in his house like that. Absolutely.
You know what I hate about the bullshit, Johnny? Is they try to act like Ryan ain't never been ripped before. That kid was ripped at 17, 18, 19 years old, bro. They're like, oh, look at his muscles. He's got abs. This motherfucker's had abs. Even when he was out of shape, he had abs. You know, we were crazy, man.
Yeah, we'll see, man.
He's gonna beat Barrios.
We'll see.
He's gonna get that WBC strap. Everything's gonna come to fruition.
And Devin Ryan 2 is gonna be the biggest fight.
Devin Ryan 2 when in September, November,
dude. He might as well get in September and take that goddamn Mexican holiday over. That way, Tuto's gonna be conflicted. Who's he gonna root for on September? Benavidez or Ryan?
Well, at least he got Benavidez alone in May because Canelo is not fighting first half.
Yeah, if they get that Mexican Independence Day date, is over. I don't care who fighting on that date. I don't care what other card. Ain't nobody.
September's the one that matters, Johnny. Nobody cares about Cinco de Mayo.
Really?
Yeah. September's Mexican Independence, big dog.
I don't know. I didn't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm glad you said that. I would have thought, like, if somebody would ask me which one, I was like, probably Cinco de Mayo.
September matters. Cinco de Mayo is a marketing ploy in America to get white boys to buy Coronas.
Oh shit.
I remember when I lived in Pennsylvania, there was mad spots. And which spot are we gonna go to?
Oh, they got the margaritas, Cinco de Mayo.
Margaritas, you know, the half price and buy one get one. Yep.
Give me some cantaritas El Guero. That's my fucking shit right there, bro. I'll make that shit every summer. I get crazy.
Tree said, y'all said he was gonna beat Rolly too. That is true.
Nah. Rolly had his number because he always been shell shocked from Rolly, bro. Man, from them sparring sessions. Rolly,
yeah, ever since Rolly was flipping him on his head and sparring, nobody was stopping it. Yeah, man, Rolly was like doing him wrong, not even boxing, just
and Rolly
bullying him.
And Rolly knew it. That's why he was so calm in that lead up. He was like, they can have their rematch after I win. Because he knew he was going to do what he's going to do to him.
That's true. He was calm before that. You're right.
Rolly going through some shit now. So he, I don't know when we're going to see him back.
Rolly's a mess, bro.
Man, I wouldn't want Devin to fight Rolly, man. I promise you Rolly would knock Devin out.
Yeah, Rolly ain't doing shit right now.
No,
I think he was drinking when I saw him in the Caribbean on that last fight card that I was there for when I was there with Ness doing the live broadcast. He was there. And my boy Jay Calderon from Fight Hook News, he was there covering. They were trying to get this guy to do an interview for the longest time.
Like he ain't even want to talk to him,
right? But for the longest, and I'm like, damn, you still? Oh yeah. No. He said no. I was like, bro, he playing games. He's a weirdo. I said I ain't trying to get no interview. I said I interviewed him one time for like 2 minutes. That shit was like pulling teeth. But anyway, so he agreed. So he was like, yeah, I'm gonna do an interview with Rolly. He came over. I don't know if I told you this story, right? He went on the side or whatever, turned his phone on. He was like, yeah, this is so-and-so from Fight Hook News. And Rolly was like, who? Where you from? He's like, no, I'm a Fight Hook News. What do you think about this? And then Rolly was like, I think Rolly looked the other way and was like, yo, hold on, I want to go see this fight, and just walked away.
I think real life is kicking him in his ass right now.
He just played them. I was like, so he came up. So I was standing on the side. I was talking to somebody else. I was like, damn, that was what happened. He was like, yo, man, he dissed me, man. He said, I was like, bro, I told you this dude's a weirdo, bro. Yeah. He looked like he was drinking. I was like, that's the reason why when these dudes are doing that, I don't be trying to go up to them for no interview, man. Trying to do no sloppy shit. He wilding out like that.
Yeah, man. But man, that Rolly showed up in the ring against Ryan, man. He beats a lot of guys.
Rolly?
Yeah, man. He's got the power, man, and discipline like that. Just wait to pick his shots.
I just don't know if he can do that against consistently. That's my whole thing.
I think consistency is his problem.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of people think
against the core, no.
But he's been with him off and on for 14 years.
He's not a big guy. Like standing next to him, I'm standing. You see, he's not a big guy, but he's but he's solid. He's very strong. You could tell he's solid.
Physically, he's a freak, bro. He's always in shape.
Yeah, he's a solid. That I could tell you.
Yeah. That's another kid that's got a 6-pack even when he's out of shape.
Mm-hmm. But he, like I said, he liked to go to these fights and booze it up a little bit. He was definitely boozing it up. There was no way. I mean, I was like, bro, I think he's been drinking, man. No. I just want to get a quick interview. I want to ask him about that. He wanted to ask him about Devin Haney. That was about the time when with the whole thing with Devin Haney, and he ain't even giving him the time of day. That shit was hilarious, bro. I was laughing at him. I was like, I told you, stop stressing this dude. He weird.
I don't know if he drinks though. I don't think he does any of that shit.
I don't know if he was doing something. He looked weird, man. Like he was having a beer or something.
I don't know. He might be on mushrooms. Well, they look like a mushroom type of dude.
My boy, I don't know. Well, he's not listening, but whatever. Jay don't listen. Because I think he said the same. I think he was drunk. I was like, I don't know. I wasn't following, so I don't know if he was, but I wouldn't. Or smoking. Somebody said he'd be smoking something.
Probably smoking that salvia.
But
damn, you got him on the hard shit.
Well, I ain't saying that. I just thought maybe he had a couple of beers or something, or maybe a drink or two, which is not out of. I mean, listen, at the end, if he's not in camp, I mean, he can have a drink or two or whatever. It's not against the rules, but
which is funny because Rolly comes from a disciplined family.
But we're talking about a different Rolly now. You got to see. Look, when he's there, there's people that flock all over him, man. Like it's crazy. Like pictures, they people that want pictures. Like he's popular.
Yeah, he might just be going through some shit, man, like some real life
No,
shit. You know what I mean?
He's that I could tell you. There's people around, like they know who he is, and they're like, oh, yo, Rolly, can we get a Rolly? Like they stressing him, like so he's walking around trying to navigate through crowds and stuff. Yeah, no, people know who he is. People know who he is. That I could tell you. I've seen him live in 3 different venues, and all 3 times it's people flock him when he starts walking around.
Yeah, man, he's probably a dude.
Yeah, no, he's popular. I mean, realistically, he's a world champion. So people are trying to get a picture with a world champion. You know, he's a world champion. People trying to get a picture or whatever, or talk to him, or shake his hand, or whatever, or mostly pictures and stuff like that. He's good with little kids. Like I've seen him with like a little kid with like he'll take pictures with little kids. He's a little weird when it comes to adults and stuff. He's like picky and choosy.
He's friendlier with the women, of course.
You know, that's different. That was another thing too. It's funny you say that because he had 2 of these dudes, man, waiting for him while he was talking to some girl. He's like, you just give me a minute. And he must have been talking to her for like at least about 15, 20. I'm like, bro, it's not that serious, bro. You guys are waiting for this dude to finish whatever. Like I wasn't doing it. I don't know.
Oh, you mean guys trying to interview him? Okay.
Interview him, yes.
Yeah, fuck that shit. I'd have moved on.
Yeah, I would have been like, as soon as you like, look, give me a minute. I mean, it was with a girl, and you could tell he's talking. He's talking to a girl. Like, just leave him alone. But you know, everybody's different. They're trying to get footage. You know how it is. That's how it is in these things. You're trying to get footage, man. You're trying to wait for him.
When it come to boxers, bro, he's probably one of the hardest people to get to actually, you know what I'm saying, talk to you on camera and have a real conversation. You know what I mean?
He's weird. I had to follow him just to get 2.5 minutes, 3 questions.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, man, I got to get signed before I split here.
Well, he used to not be like that, but after the whole rape allegations, and everybody turned on him and started just saying,
yeah,
you know,
and again, and I didn't even ask him. Because if you ask, yo, can I get a couple of questions? He'll probably tell you like no or keep walking. I was just like, yo, Rolly, what's good with so-and-so? And I had the thing on, so he just started talking to me. That's how you got to do it. You got to know. Again, I learned all this shit being out there. He's just weird. That's all I got to say.
I remember saw an interview, Johnny, after the whole allegations happened, and he said that all these guys they're doing the media are snakes, and nobody had his back, and you know, f everybody. Because before he'd be talking to everybody, he'd be there 15, 20 minutes. You know, he'd be giving ES News like a 30-minute interview.
It could be you know, it could be what H-Town said. Maybe he's just like, yeah, fuck this shit. It is what it is.
Yeah, he used to be joking and all sorts of bullshit. And after that, he don't do that shit no more.
Yeah, it could be that. Absolutely, it could be that. But I tell you, man, he's popular. That I could tell you. I've seen it, and I'm like, damn.
All the kids love Rolly.
Really, everybody over. But I was like, yeah, you know, he is a world champion, so you know, I guess it is what it is. I'm about to pack it up, guys. I'm tired though.
Definitely.
It's already 2:00. I gotta get up in the morning, man. We got another show tonight, man. Y'all know the deal. We back at it.
We're gonna be back. The chat's here tomorrow.
Oh, we definitely ain't here tomorrow, man.
Yes, sir, man. Yeah, man. Appreciate y'all, man. We back at it tonight.
If he tells us that change of time fucked him up,
I will ask him.
I told you so.
I will ask him.
Remind everybody, Johnny, what's going on tomorrow, in case anybody came in late.
You know it.
All right, then. All right, H-Town.
All right, salute, man. Salute, money.
Appreciate you, man. Have a
Yeah,
good
man.
night.
Have a good night, man.
Good night,
Yes,
guys.
sir. There you guys have it, man. We about to pack it up tonight. But yeah, the Big Money's Point. Great show. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it, man. Tonight, not tomorrow, tonight we will have Brian Norman Jr. on the show. Yeah, man. Just to open up a little bit, phenomenal interview that we all saw yesterday with Cigar Talk. A lot of bombs that were dropped, including Brian Norman Sr. not being his head trainer. anymore. So, hopefully we'll get him to elaborate on that a little bit. I got some questions around that. And then, basically the whole experience, the whole fight with Devin Haney, and more importantly, the future, man. Because like I said, man, this man is possessed, bro. I know that. I didn't have to see the interview with Cigar Talk. I've had conversations with him after the fight. He's possessed to get that title back, man. And more importantly, get that get back with Haney at some point down the road. So hopefully that all works itself out. But it'll be a good interview. If you are a member of the DHS pound for pound list, throw your questions, a question, just one question, because again, I'm sure there'll be a lot of questions, and I'm sure there'll people that are probably going to send super chat as questions. I want to try to answer as many questions as we possibly can from the people. Plus, I got my own, and I don't know how long he's going to be on. So, time permitting, we'll get through all the questions. But throw your questions in the post that I put on the DHS YouTube channel just for the members. If you're not a member of the DHS pound for pound list, it is $2.99 a month. The link is pinned to the chat. Join the membership. That is one of the perks, the ability to ask questions to any one of our guests. And y'all know how we do here at the Hangout Spot with the guests, man. 2026, we're taking it to the next level. Interviewing is our passion. Plus, we're going to be doing some live fight content when it comes to the fight cards and at the gym. Thursday, we'll be at the Pro Box Gym trying to get some work and some content for the members and everybody in the channel. But tomorrow night, like I said, or tonight, I'm sorry, we got Brian Norman Jr. on. We were supposed to have an undefeated welterweight prospect who actually sparred with Brian Norman Jr., Elijah Flores, on tonight, but I'm going to have to move him to another night because, again, I got to accommodate Brian Norman Jr. So I will reach out to him in the morning and make that happen, and we'll get him on. But I did put a post on the YouTube channel for the members as well to send any questions to Elijah Flores. We will be having him on as well. But yeah, man, tonight's show is going to be exciting. And then after we get Brian Norman Jr., after we're completed with that interview, we'll open up the phone lines. We'll talk about the interview and, again, other topics in the sport of boxing. Today we talked a little bit about, we talked a little bit about Mario Barrios and Ryan Garcia. That's going down February 21st. That was announced on Monday. That's official. On a card, we don't have the entire undercard decided as of yet. We just got rumored fights, but as those fights get announced, we will be all over it here at the Hangout Spot. Y'all know the deal. Make sure you smash the like button on the way out. Appreciate all of y'all for rocking out. Appreciate all of y'all for participating, whether it be in the chat or on the panel. Appreciate all the super chats, man. Y'all the real champs, man. Good looking out, man. Big money. Appreciate you. H-Town, Malcolm, Alberto, Trini, everybody that joined the panel early on. Low Nose Boxing to talk that shit. Appreciate all of y'all. Y'all were rocking out, man. Y'all were great in the chat as well. As always, the best boxing podcast chat out there is the DHS family. Firm believer of that. But with that being said, we done. See y'all guys tonight. Share the show. I'm throwing the link to the show on this morning. Tonight's show this morning. Share, like, subscribe. Tell a friend to subscribe. We are looking to get to that new goal of 5,000 subscribers. Hopefully by Cinco de Mayo weekend. Let's get there. Yeah, we could do that, man. We could do that. There ain't nothing we can't do here at the DHS family as long as we do that shit together. Y'all know the deal, man. We are out. Mr. DHS, Johnny, appreciate the love and support. As always, until the next one. Peace.